Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Interclub. We've had 2 days of competition and we're down to finals day here in Auckland at the Howick Bowling Club, a semi-final and a final to come. And we're going to start at the beginning, Peter, which is always a good place to start. And I suppose I should introduce you. My name's Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary by Peter Thorne. We're going to start at the beginning with the women's semi-final, and it's a singles match-up between Linda Ralph and Leanne Paulson that'll be on the main screen, playing for Papakuta and Carlton Cornwall respectively. You've had a bit to do with both of these players, Pete. What sort of style of game of singles do you think we'll be seeing here today?
Good morning, everyone. First up, I actually feel like most of the games when the top people are playing, they'll find a length. Today we're playing in a different direction, so the girls that have been here or in the last few days, they might have been playing the opposite way, as you guys will see now. I actually feel the first 5-6 ends, they'll find a length, what they're going to be playing, drawing. I don't think they're an attacking pair, the two of them. I think they'll be just drawing their way out of trouble and just reaching shots on this particular game. But we got Leanne there, she's a blackjack. And of course Linda's no a feared opponent around the greens as well, so we're going to be in for a great game.
Yeah, I know. Like when I think of Linda and Leanne, they're probably two of the most consistent players in New Zealand. You know, yeah. They're always there or thereabouts.
I think and they're in their right. I shouldn't say that, but they're in the right positions playing singles. I think especially in the Interclub sevens and that, you want your strongest player hitting it off and getting the runs on the board early.
Yeah, with 4 bowls, eh?
Yes. Even though they're good and they're tactical. Here we go. Here's a nice bowl. Here's an opener.
That's a beautiful first bowl.
Yep.
So these players will have had trial ends. They've gone there and back again, haven't they? And
yes.
Then you kick into it.
Yes. Yeah, she'll just play up just to try and sit it and just build the head up a bit here. As I say, they'll work their way into it. It's the first to 21. It's not the 25 shots here on this event.
Linda and Leanne, both national champions this year as well.
Yes.
Leanne with the singles and Linda in the open women's fours.
Correct. I think it was a good little start off here by Leanne, is playing that little 3/4. You know, normally when you go out and play, your trial ends will be ditch to ditch. And I have seen her play like on Friday, and her whole game changed when she started to play the 3/4 length.
So we have had beautiful delivery. That's 2 absolutely sweet bowls on palm release. We have seen Leanne on the broadcast already. She had a great game against Tanya Wheeler from Martinborough on day 1.
Yes.
Day 1, 21-19 I think was the final score there, or 21-20.
Correct.
And it would have been on this rink but a couple of days ago, so it is a bit different. But having had the experience of the cameras, Leanne and Linda, neither of them will be phased by being broadcast this morning.
No. Yeah, I think the same bowl here with Linda.
Oh, pardon you. It's early in the morning, Pete.
Well,
I get it.
Well, I don't even think we've left the place over 12 hours. We were here quite late last night, and it wasn't in the bar at all. It was we had a couple of great games going there with the men going. So,
how was your steak in the end? Was it blue, or did you have time to cook it properly?
Well, I did. I just made sure it was nice and quick. I was a bit late, and as usual, bowls seems to take preference of a lot of things in my life. There's a luncheon today too, but I've declined that.
Probably for the safest option.
Here's a good bowl here, you know.
Clean run. Oh, it was perfect. It was perfect everything except for the fact that it hit the bowl.
I think she could be a little bit more, maybe 2 yards onto that and trail it back to those 2 bowls there. That's 6 and 7 o'clock.
Just Linda just asking how far past her back bowls are.
Yes. Yeah, she'll play just to sit it. Drag the kiddies a bonus. She's only the one down. She's on a lovely track here, I think, Alex.
Always there or thereabouts.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's a great effort. Great effort. Yeah.
Well played. For Leanne, are we feeling the forehand still, or is it a bit... What would you play?
She'll follow. I'd just follow Linda down myself.
It just looks ugly on that.
Yeah, it does.
The short left bowls.
Yeah. And as you know, on Starweed, you just need to touch that front bowl. It's roughly 11 o'clock. It's blue.
3 rolls in for a front toucher.
Yeah, and you're gone. So you may as well just play and use the last bowl of Linda's as the shot, as the kiddie.
Sort of a time where you'd be missing wide 2 on the backhand,
Yeah.
So your bonus bowl, you sort of visualise maybe 2 or 3 feet to the right of the jack is the point that you're drawing to.
Correct. Here we go.
Sort of ensures that you follow the Joe Edwards mantra of if you're holding the shot, don't cross the centre line.
I think you'll see here, and I'll mention it later, with her delivery, she's very similar. She doesn't put her hand on her knee, but she gets great results. So that's what I was saying the other day. You can't change ability.
It's going to be 1 to Leanne Poulsen on the first end, and we've over-talked Pete, I think.
Oh, no.
It's all the bowls commentary.
It's not Brewer's asthma.
All right, so 1 there to Leanne Poulsen on the first end. Race to 21 shots, and we are at the semi-final stage of this National Interclub after 3 days of bowls, which is all quite exciting. And in the women's section, the semi-finalists, clearly, obviously, we've got Carlton, Cornwall and Papakuta, but on the other side of the draw, it's the Invercargill Bowling Club taking on the Patatutu Bowling Club, Pete, and that'll be a good matchup, I'm sure.
Oh, of course.
Leanne on the forehand.
Very smooth.
Yeah, it's such a grooved delivery, isn't it? And you can see the practice that has gone into it. There's no substitute for actually putting the hours in, is there, Pete?
No.
And getting those results. As they say, the more I practice, the luckier I get.
Another good line here. The old Starweed will come home.
Oh, beautiful bowl.
Yeah, they'll come to the tee there roughly. Yeah. That's what's, sorry.
There you go.
I was just going to say that's the thing with Starweed, and it does turn, especially on the longer lengths there where people are walking. I know we keep on talking about that, but if you can keep that in the back of your mind when you are drawing, it can help you a lot.
Leanne's bowl wasn't that one.
I'm just
Not a wrong bias. Don't panic. We're fine.
I was just going to say that here's the.
I pressed the button a bit soon and gave an illusion. That's a lovely shot there from Leanne Poulsen. Good form in early doors.
Oh, I think in the we've only seen 5-6 bowls come down, and she's been right on the kitty with her second bowl. So it's a great way to start your singles.
You'd be feeling good about it, eh?
Yeah,
And there's no wind at all. It's a little bit overcast. The green's running.
Oh, it's good.
Probably 18 seconds, to be
Easy.
honest. It's perfect conditions for good bowls.
Yeah.
So when there's no wind, an 18-second green is fine because you can still play a variety of shots. It's only if we see the wind get up that the game becomes more about, the challenge is more about actually getting your bowl anywhere near it than it is about shot play. But the conditions now absolutely perfect.
Good weight there, Linda. He's just finding it a bit scratchy at the moment, but as I say, it's only the second end, and when the girls get into it after about 5-6 ends, they'll get their groove going.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of steady bowls. I'd be very surprised if we saw many, if any, 3s and 4s in this match.
No.
And if we do, it should be as a result of a shot on the last bowl, as opposed to a 4
Here's
that
another
just
good
happens.
bowl coming home. See, it just comes on that extra.
That's so pretty to watch.
Oh, it's good, but it forces.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's great bowls.
He did that every end. It'd be hard to beat, Pete.
Well, I wouldn't like to be playing it. And this is the style of the way the women play. They're not as aggressive as the men. You may have seen Jamie yesterday. He'd be flying into that.
Whereas for Linda, it's more about resting through,
Yeah,
popping the jack to the 8 o'clock direction.
Yeah, more over to that 9 o'clock bowl. She's pretty close here if she reaches.
Look at this.
She reaches and just disturbs it. She'll be right. Oh, that's a good bowl.
Giving herself a
See it taking off.
Nearly gave herself beautiful weight. What do you do if you're Leanne? You'd hate to make the target bigger here.
Well, you'd want more where the umpire's just moving now, somewhere just about there, if possible. So if you draw another shot, well, you can't help it, of course, but if you can come just in between those two bowls there we call jack level or the 9 o'clock position.
Very focused woman.
Oh, yeah, you can see she's pretty determined. Yeah, this is what she's trying to do in between those two there, Alex.
Yeah.
And then if it draws another one, well, fine. Well, she's tried her best. Can't do much about that. And then maybe Linda now will play, wait to it, and then come over.
Yeah. So you look at the way the head's set. The jack is moving to the right as we see it there, and to the left as we see it here. Sort of almost directly in a, what would you call that? 7 o'clock.
Yes.
In the 7 o'clock direction. I suppose it's possible to tap it over for 2 blue. If you play it absolutely perfectly.
That's the shot, because the way that front bowl's sitting, that will come more to the right-hand side, and the two of them will come to the right.
And you don't have to worry about Leanne's bowls because they're not going to follow the jack the way that
so
they
it won't go through. And all you got to do is just a little touch on Kitty and Starweed, and that should go about to a good metre.
Yeah, I reckon it'll head to the T in the Somerset if it goes far. If it continues to go,
far.
I'd say it's in the direction of the first M in the Somerset, but you want it to stop before.
Yeah, halfway.
You want it to stop before then.
Because it will go back to
Otherwise,
Leanne's
you
last
overplay
bowl.
it. Yeah.
But there again, you got to hit it first, of course. That's the main object.
And it does always help.
Yeah.
This could be a pretty impressive bowl. Well, she's let it go smoothly. That's the first part. She's looking to tap the shot bowl.
She's got the weight. She's right. Oh, no,
Tight.
Tight.
Underneath the line.
Yeah. That's the thing with Starweed. You'd be crucified, but all good weighted bowls.
I think that speed was actually lovely. Yeah,
was.
she's finished a foot or two past the jack. That's enough to pop it over.
Pop it over. It's only a 2, so she's finding her weight, but just a little lacking a bit of green. But not only that, Leanne is actually putting the heat on her by putting that bowl right on the kitty, and then followed up by another one. So
Lorna, the marker, indicating 2 there to Papakura.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lorna. One of the North Harbour umpires.
Oh. It's nice of them to give their Sunday up.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Early start, coming over from. Well, I'm not too sure if she lives over the side of the bridge, but there's another extra hour she could have slept in. But she's come and given her time up for us.
We all got an extra hour thanks to daylight saving, so it's not too.
Oh, I still woke up at the same time, Alex.
Oh, that's no fun, Pete.
I know. That's what happens when you get old.
Was one of the more well-known North Harbour umpires, Jean Ashby, recently celebrated another birthday, so I hope Jean is keeping well. Wonderful woman, Jean. Some fantastic
Nice.
memories of bowls over the years. A life member of Bowls New Zealand. Sends us a Christmas card for Christmas time.
Nice.
Comes in for a coffee every now and then. Absolutely.
Brings or bakes a cake for you.
Oh, not quite that far. We should really be baking the cake for Jean.
Oh, no, they enjoy it. And it's, that's what, no disrespect, that's what nanas are like. They like to look after you young ones.
Oh, lovely, absolutely lovely lady, Jean.
Here we go. Old Linda's just coming inside the bowl here.
Needs it to run.
That's your run, mate. It's your run. Oh, we've got our mate back.
Oh, bloody flies. Only we had some raid. Nothing from Sarah. So Leanne on the forehand.
We've got Harvey.
Beautiful delivery.
Yeah. Very deliberate. And I wouldn't be surprised we'll see her visiting the head quite a bit. It's her style of play.
It's good to get yourself set. I think it's important going both ways in singles, not to let yourself get drawn into your opposition's rhythm, and it is the same as if you're a quick player playing a slow player and vice versa. You just go at your natural speed. It's very easy to be slowed down. It's very easy to be sped up in bowls.
Well, we've seen that before in a couple of events down in the Intercentre. I think we were talking about that, But that's good old Linda hasn't worried about that bowl of Leanne's. She's using it as a guide either to come around or come inside. So
that's beautiful.
She's pretty confident playing that because, as you know, on the Starweed, I keep bringing it up. If that just needed 2 taps and she'd go down, but she's not worried about that. She's found a hand and a rhythm.
Felt like a confident bowl from Linda Ralph.
That's the word.
Just trusting it, because that strategy's all fine, but you have to actually buy into the theory. Because if you don't buy into the theory, you'll find yourself either thinking, "Oh, I don't want to hit that bowl," so you'll miss wide and heavy for no reason. You have to just trust the track.
Oh, it's the old story, you start swapping and changing, it's it gets difficult to try and find a line. Like I'll be very surprised if she doesn't, if she changes hand.
She could just draw Leanne's last bowl.
Yeah, just draw around to the back now. So, and you've got a good back bowl just in case the kitty does get moved again.
I think I just saw Lorna chalk that bowl, so Leanne must have just snicked it on the way past.
It just shaved.
Have we spoken about the jacks that have the names on them?
Light and Drakes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't know if it was done there, but I think you were in commentary. It was for an intercentre, quite a handy thing to do when you're marking. If you put the name directly.
Here's how the bowl coming out. Nice bowl.
Oh, that's a lovely bowl. Facing up. That way, if there's any conjecture about if the bowl's touched, you just look to see if the logo is centred or not, and if it's not centred, obviously it's been moved. Who's holding the shot here, do you think?
Oh, I think she might have about 2 here on my angle. And that's what I'm saying about Leanne coming down. She's looking at the head to see if it's a metre short or the blue bowls. We'll say the blue bowls of Linda and the flickled coloured ones with the red sticker on of Leanne's.
On the forehand.
Yeah. Well, Linda doesn't seem to be too worried about what's going on around. And she's taken the extra green this time. It should come home quite well. Oh, she might just fall a tad short because they'll cut across the head now. Yep. And she'd be a bit unhappy with that. I think it nearly could be 3 down. So she didn't realise that there was a bowl to come.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Is that not enough coffee, or is it pressure in the early morning?
Oh, I think she get into the habit of following up a bowl, last bowl or something. You see that they've left the mat down again, what the guys do, And this is what I mean about how Linda's just found that guide of... oh no, she's turned it. She's turned it to a jack level. And that's what I was mentioning about before, how it only needed a clip. I don't think it's changed much at all. It's actually moved it further to the jack level, to the 3 o'clock position.
The warning bells would have been ringing very briefly there, Peter, as Linda's bowl continued to hold.
She had great weight.
Was always turning away, I suppose.
Yeah. I think it's this back one here where, Linda's asked her to measure. It's 3 so far.
3
so far. She'll be going measuring for 4, I'd say.
Goodness.
Yeah.
It's a good 3 too, because it's within Kui. Oh, Linda's getting the measure up.
Yeah. So we're going to that back one again, then that jack there. 3? Well, Leanne will be a little bit disappointed in that after the last 2 ends she's won and she's hammered it. Yeah,
it was 3 there. And Leanne just saying to Linda, sorry for for sort of standing over the head.
Well, that's good.
That was the last one. And good sportsmanship
is.
between both of these players.
And I think that's a difference of an international player, that they've got that little bit of respect and knowledge of the game.
Yeah. So, essentially what we're saying is that the etiquette is there for these two players and is at this level. Yeah. And if something does happen, it's acknowledged, eh?
Yeah, I hope the umpire picks the mat up shortly.
Oh, the Jack's not going to get to it, so we're okay.
She's got the mark, she's got the card.
They have so many things to worry about, Peter.
God,
and there's the mat.
I would actually be saying to the bowlers walking up, can you give me a favour and move your mat yourself?
Please.
Please. Go on. It's a love job I'm doing, not a paid servant here.
Here we go.
I like the way Linda plays. You know, she's very relaxed. Her attitude doesn't change. Her face is the same. You know, she doesn't show much body language.
Oh, look, I've got no doubt in my mind that these two players here, Linda and Leanne, are two of the best bowlers we have in the country. Linda, from a bowls family as well. Her mother won a Commonwealth Games gold medal, skipping a 4 for South Africa in Canada, Victoria, which is the Victoria that is in Canada, is where it was.
But isn't it good, at the moment, with our singles bowlers, like the two ladies here, age is no barrier. You know, that you can get out and still just put it right to the kiddie.
That's the point. You know, that's the great thing about your low impact sports, which bowls is one. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah. Is that it is a great leveller, our game. Yeah. And I think we've spoken about it before, but not only leveller in age, but like profession. I love that in our sport, you could hop on a green and you could have like retired lawyers and doctors, and then people who might have done physical work for their entire careers, students, etc. And you're all equal. You're on the bowling green.
Hang on to your hat here, Alex. Hang on to your hat here.
This is going to be incredible. Yep. Needs it to hold.
She'll hold.
Oh, what a shot!
And that's the thing. How with Linda, her style, I like. She's using bowls like that was a great guide for her. Even though she was short, if she come inside, she was going to either sit the bowl or grab the kitty, and which she has done. And that's great. So sorry to interrupt there, Alex.
No, you're fine. I was pretty much finished my thought.
No, we all got thoughts.
I've often told I have too many thoughts.
Oh, mate, they don't realise how hard it is just sitting in there at times, Alex, isn't it? Things just come to us quickly.
Yeah, and we can't press the rewind button.
No, just put us on mute.
Wouldn't blame anyone.
See, this is
there's a guide.
There's the guide for Leanne as well here. That's the same track.
Look at this.
Oh,
good shot.
And she'll play down the same hand.
You're never unhappy to see one of your bowls nearly touching the opposition's bowl, eh? Because it just opens up chances.
No. Well, that shoelace of mine would get to me.
I hadn't noticed it until you just mentioned it, Peter. Someone needs to do something about that.
That would give me the willies.
Right.
She's taken more green this time.
But it'll come back.
Yeah, it's coming. That's the track. I'll tell you. She's found a nice groove
there.
That's
amazing from Linda Ralph.
That's two lovely balloon bowls.
How classy is that? Worth two as well.
Yeah. She might have a little niggle here, you know.
Jamie could hit the front one and get rid of both the blues.
Yeah. You'd want to be playing down there, Leanne.
Yeah, so Leanne just ascertaining that she's too light.
Yeah, you want to come down.
I think the front bowl of Leanne's is a really good result, as it looks like the two blue bowls, or whatever colour they are, peel off quite nicely.
And that's the thing with a green that runs well. You only got to touch a bowl and it will run extra half a metre.
And it's your third bowl too, so you get two goes at it.
Correct.
Looking to rest through the shot bowl then.
I actually feel there what she may have done. She pushed it to get up here. This is where Linda, she either needs to cover or just play the shot before her. Just draw away.
On the back end,
she'll just play it.
She's absolutely in the groove here, so there's no reason to think that this bowl won't be very close. And we'll watch it from a spectator's point of view, so as if you were sitting on the bank watching from here, going past.
Yeah, she was trying for a back bowl because she feels that she may play. Now that's a lovely bowl here.
Oh, just keyed into the green. Look how much that bowl's turned. Almost comes back up the rank.
Yeah, that's a great position bowl there. You can't do any more than that.
You'd almost want to be on your back end if you're Leanne, through Leanne's bowl, if you're going for her bowl square.
I would be wanting her to play ditch weight. I wouldn't be playing that just over the draw.
And right through that bowl of Leanne's that sits at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
As it does look like you can see it here. If you hit Leanne's bowl, the blue bowl that's next to it will take off. They'll both disappear. They'll just peel off nicely.
Yeah, and her bowl will stay. It should lock. It's called a lock where a bowl will stop.
Actually get 3.
Yeah, but she's got to have ditch weight. I think will be the shot, not just reaching.
It's the right hand to play as well.
Yeah.
So for the ideal result.
Yeah, and it's got to be ditch weight.
This could be incredible.
Yeah, there it is.
Good weight.
Yeah, that's the weight you got to play.
Get it square.
She's going to duck.
Oh, so badly wanted to see that, Peter.
Yeah. Oh, what do you want to just put the jack up again?
Have another go. Would have been worth 2. That weight would have been worth 2, but a little bit slow. You could have bogged on for 3.
She was never going to be in trouble with any connection.
Lovely effort.
But that was good. I like the weight she played, and the naturally the right hand to play that.
Good game of bowls gathering here. Just keep an eye too on the pairs at the top right of your screen, and we've got live scoring of the games that are the semi-finals that are going on. I'll occasionally read them out, but in lieu of that, the best thing you can do as a listener or a viewer to find out the live results from the men's semi-final, the women's semi-final, is to go onto that live scoring link. You can find it probably easiest on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. You don't need to be a member of Facebook. You just Google Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. It's there. There's a link to the live scoring for all the games going on in the semi-finals because we've got some mighty matches. We've got the Invercargill versus Paratutu up on this top green in the women's, and in the men's section it's Elmwood Park playing Auckland Bowling Club and Paratutu taking on Gore. So some big matchups all over the place, Peter.
Yeah. And saying that too, Alex, some of the players, especially the singles players, they've actually played to qualify to get to their where they are now. The first event they'd have to try to qualify, they would have played 6 games. So some of the singles players may have played six games, 6 wins. It's the same with this event. So I know for a fact that like Jamie, he's played at the moment. I think he's played just on about 9 games, and he hasn't had a loss in the singles. So that's how important the singles player is in the game. I'm not too sure on the women at the moment because they're at Browns Bay. So I don't think that we're taking no interest in them, but. That's just how important it is for your singles polar to get that win.
Absolutely. I can just tell you, actually, talking to the singles, Elmwood Park, which is Kelvin Scott, leads Jamie Hill 9 shots to 0 in the race to 21.
Yeah.
The pairs is 4-2 to Elmwood Park, and the fours, Auckland leads 3-zip.
Yeah. Well, when you get in the class of that, I know it's we've got a little bit of a lull here with this one, but with Jamie and Kelvin, when you are coming up to the semis, I know it's not a time to lose a game, but it's no mean feat with Kelvin and Jamie. That's worth a final of a national.
You just look over these 2 greens of the women's and the men's, how many national title holders there are, yes. And there's a lot.
Well, I think you'd even look there, as I said before, keep on saying about that, because it's your club. How many club titles some of these players have got, or even centre, like gold star holders, double bar or triple gold star holders.
I'd take a stab in the dark and be pretty confident. So we've got 7, 14, 28, 40, whatever it is, over 50 players playing these semi-finals. I would say 30 to 40 of them will probably have a gold star in their district.
Well, we've got Gary Lawson here, and he's got 13, 14 New Zealand titles, hasn't he?
16.
So sorry, Gary. So
it's insane.
That cuts everything out.
I'd be happy with 1.
Yeah.
2 good bowls there.
Oh, she'll have to follow it. Oh, she's not. She
Interesting.
she might have a little wee heave ho at this. Just a little bit of a weight to sit it because she clunks on it right and it'll flick onto the other one as well.
So this is two where we're using that short bowl as a guide. You go, look, I just know I need to get very near that short bowl that sits at 2 o'clock and then I'll be close.
Yeah. See, you got things to work off. Yeah, she'll come around with the starweed, you know. As you say, nearly comes back up the green. She'll be a bit unhappy with that one. Her object then, she would have been thinking, well, if I hit that short bowl, it's going to be out of my way for my next shot. So, and she's very consistent of playing the one hand all the time. She doesn't swap and change.
Just, trusts it.
Yeah.
So Leanne, though, has a chance to just continue to stack up the...
She'll come running half after
head.
this one.
You'd think she would. No.
No. Who's doing that, Ellen?
Oh, someone in the playground.
Oh.
Ambient mic just picking up some noise.
Gosh.
A player very upset, obviously. Ironically, Leanne's actually blocked the backhand around, and we're going to see Linda switch to the forehand here. So poor bowl from Leanne, but not the end of the world.
Here we go. She's not badly played here, matey. That's a great effort after changing your hand. Look at that.
Beautiful bowl.
And she's got nothing over the head to attack, so it's just a yard to that. Just try and tuck it around the corner. She could get two here if she plays it right, Leanne.
From Leanne's point of view, she's thinking, oh, if I drop a one here, it's not the end of the world. Like, you're not playing with super duper amount of conviction here, eh?
No.
Because you don't have the back bowls.
No. But
This is a good track.
Yeah, she'll cut across, I think, Alex. Yeah.
Oh, just diving.
Yeah. That was the weight, you know, like she's got three good weighted bowls, but there was a top bowl there with Linda coming in, and that's the first time I think she's changed her hand after playing one consistent hand all the time.
Yeah, and Linda indicating, Lorna indicating there one to Linda Ralph.
Yes. So really, in the last, say, 5-6 scenes, this is where we're trying to say where they start finding their way, and Linda was a little bit scratchy at the start, but I was, as I say, confident that she'll get back into the groove, and she's finding herself 6-3 up against Leanne, and that's nothing much for Leanne. I'm pretty sure she'll get back into it as well, and we're going to see, I feel, one of these games where someone's going to get the lead, and the next person's going to get the lead, and we're going to be pretty neck and neck all the way. See, that's interesting. That's to nearly to the 2 metre mark with the mat back, because I think Linda was thinking before if that was a little 3/4 lengths. My bowl particular was just trying to drift a bit more.
On the forehand.
Yeah. See, if you got green on Starweed, she'll come home.
It's so pretty to watch this end.
Oh.
Like the last 5 seconds of the bowl.
Yeah. Out it goes.
It's just lovely to watch.
Oh,
you know.
That's a good
And
opener.
then sit. Yeah.
You can build on correct.
Were
Very
you, were you in the commentary? I mooted this. I was told by someone playing a tournament, and he said it with confidence, and I believed him because it seemed reasonable, that if the bowls tend to sit down quite a lot, usually that's an indication that your green is 17 seconds or quicker.
Mm.
And I made that statement in a commentary and was met with bemused looks from some of the best bowlers that we have. So I think maybe it is just, I'm not sure.
Well, I'd be like you. I don't think it's sure. I think...
I'd never thought about it before. It seemed reasonable.
Well, in saying that, Alex, some of the guys might know the bowlers out there. There used to be a bowl called the Drake Pride International, and a lot of the English players played with them because when it come to rest, it never fell out from the kitty. It always fell into the kitty.
Okay.
And that was the reasoning of them. And so the Drake's Pride International was one of the bowls. Yeah. Dickie won world singles title playing with them, and we had an unfortunate time in the Nationals where we got rid of all our bowls and we actually turned to the Drake Prides, and we come through as winners. So
it went well. Did you weigh down some bags with the with your bowls? What happened to them?
Our first night, a little bit of reminiscing here. Alex was in the Nationals. Now the days where you played 8 games to qualify. We lost our first 2.
Oh no!
So we're basically in post section, and that was after the first day. So we went home, had a barbecue, a few drinks, and there was eight bowls sitting in the swimming pool. We biffed them in there, and we all ended up playing with Drake's Pride.
So some store was very happy that 4 players came in and got
we did.
4 Drake's Pride.
We were very lucky that Rowan then in the day he's had a few sets, so we just got into them and we went right through. We found him a very good bowl, and then all the changes of bowls come through. So the classic 2s, the ABTs. There's a lot of different bowls. See, this is coming home well, and then this is the dynamic.
It's just pretty to watch.
Yeah, the what she's using. Sorry. And then you got the dynamics that have in now.
A little bit tighter line, the dynamics, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah. I can't keep up with all the names of them now.
Oh, there's too many.
They've got these new ones over in Aussie. What are they? The Bullet and the Blaster and
something like that. There's a the UK ones have some bowls that are painted like race cars.
Yeah.
Which are very strange.
Here we go.
Anyway, on the backhand, Liam Poulsen, 2 down on the head, 3 down on the card. Started off with a hiss and a roar, but has dropped the last 3 ends.
She might be a little bit wide there, I think, but how's the weight? I can't see the screen. Yeah, a bit wide. Yeah, but it's a good home. She's up. She can correct. Normally, when you got 3 like that, you take a yard off, you're going to be crucified, and it just cut across. You just got to keep going, girl. She looks very unassuming on the mat, doesn't she? You know,
yeah,
very comfortable and just nothing phases her.
Just settles down, plays the bowls, deciding if she wants to play the forehand or the backhand. Here, going for the forehand.
You don't want to leave that shoulder we keep talking about, and that short bowl is a good indication.
Good shot from the Carlton Cornwall pair on the little picture-in-picture. Has she got the right bias?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, she'll be right. She used that little front bowl of hers that's sitting at 11 o'clock.
I didn't see Linda change her bowl around, and I was very concerned that she had been distracted by a good bowl, but we're okay.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if that's going to cover the back ones there. Oh, that's a good bowl there, just in case she goes heave-ho. That's made a dead draw now.
Yeah, you've not made it worse, and you've narrowed down Leanne's
option,
shot selection. Just about drawing one close. It's easier than it's not as easy as it sounds, to be fair. Here we go on the backhand. And just a correction to make, because the first 3 have been probably a metre over. Let it go nicely.
Yeah. It's a bit of green, but this is what I was saying about the weight, Alex, where you can sometimes take it off because you're trying to dead draw and it just cut right across the head.
Easy to do.
Yeah, and that's the type of pressure she's under with those other 2 bowls of Linda's, and because she was so heavy with the other ones, but I shouldn't say so heavy, but they were over the green, and you're trying to take a metre off.
Well, psychologically, the problem is the second and third bowl, Leanne would have felt like she'd taken the weight off.
Yeah.
So then you start questioning yourself, because you go, well, I was thinking about taking the weight off, and they went to the same place. So what do I do? What do I do?
Yeah. I had a fair idea what she was going to do.
9-3 the score now. This happened quickly.
Well, one of these games, I still feel that there's a lot more in this. But
for sure, yep.
But it could be one of these games you blink and it could be all over.
Yeah, you don't want to blink for too long if you're Leanne Poulsen.
Oh, she's dropped a couple of there's a couple of threes just at the moment. So, and Linda was 3-0 down, and nine unanswered points here from Linda that she's got in very good draw bowling.
Well, we know Leanne's got the tenacity, but she does just need to I think she'll be thinking, I'll just score a shot and just get back into a space where I can dictate.
She's actually had some good shot bowls, but Linda's just come in that time, I think two ends ago, where she just tickled the kitty around and she ended up with two lovely bowls.
So Linda's on the back end, so it's obscured by the, it'll come out of there it is, at the bottom right of your screen. Hang around.
It's good weight, see, that weight's cool. You know, the next one is just maybe a less green, but hey, you don't want to take too less of green on the old starweed green.
Leanne persisting on the forehand. Needs it to hold up a little bit.
Yeah, there she goes.
It's amazing how much it hooks across. Yeah. Enough for the shot though. So that's a good place to start, and I wouldn't imagine Linda will switch from what we've seen. So, you know, you just back yourself not to bog onto the bowl.
I think she's one of these bowlers that uses a bowl as a little bit of a guide and a weight, where instead of just playing the open draw, she likes to just see something else.
What's happening here?
I think. Well, this is the thing with the green, how well it's playing. That it's either in a line, you know. I think you're just using to the pegs on this at the moment, the way the green's running. Paul Hickey's done a marvellous job here again.
Oh, it's been beautiful. Interesting though. Oh, it's not interesting. We've got the wider rinks, which I think is brilliant at Howick for this event, because you don't need to have the 8 rinks per green, so the rinks are at their maximum
Here's a good bowl.
width, which you'd want, and that's a great shot there from Linda. You'd want to just make note of that as a player though, if you're someone who uses the pegs regularly, because it could get a bit.
Yeah.
You could get a bit confused.
So some guys years ago, when the greens were running quick, they used to leave their bowling bag sitting beside it, and that was their guide, you know. But you see that last bowl of Linda's there. She's not worried about a short bowl. She uses them as guides that come around. And if you've got dead draw weight, you're not going to hit that bowl in too far of Leanne's bowl up there.
Yeah, so
she's coming right around.
Linda's someone who's bought into that theory and trusts it. That's a beautiful bowl from Leanne if it sits. Well, it can't be a 17-second green then, Pete.
No.
So it's staying
and that's what I was saying. If it was the Drake's Pride, if it's on like any angle, it just drops. Yeah. She may play if it's pretty tight. She may follow Leanne down on this one, because she's got nothing to lose if it flicks over. If she comes down, she touches her own bowl, she's gone. She's measure. Yeah, I thought she'd follow her down. Try and sit it, touch the kitty. It's pretty close. Nothing to lose.
On the forehand.
That guy's coffee looks nice.
It does.
We got water.
Yeah, we're healthy at Bowls New Zealand. Pete.
Oh, prime athletes.
I look around.
Strapping athletes.
Don't see any chocolate in front of me.
No, peanut, raw nuts.
Yeah, chocolate's actually behind us.
Yeah, here we go. That's going to take off, but sad to say. Yeah. Oh, the idea. Well, see, that would be only about the second time I've seen her actually change her hand.
Kyle Williams in the background doing something to the camera. Oh, he's run away again.
You can see by the shrubs there, there's not much breeze at all out there at the moment. It's perfect. And as you know, in Howick, they're only about a couple of 100 metres away from the beach down the back.
It's been really nice to have an event with essentially perfect weather. We had a little bit of a drizzle one of the mornings, but it's allowed the players to play proper bowls.
Correct.
Oh, another good bowl from Leanne. How have neither of those sat down?
Well, I think that if that was the shot bowl, I think it's pushed it away, so I think she may have the shot now. But as we say, we're just sitting here. But if Linda can sit those two, well, it's a bonus for her. If she touches Kitty, she keeps 4-3.
Yeah. I'd suggest that Linda's blue bowl that sits at 5 o'clock to the jack is probably the shot there.
Looks like it from here.
But I suppose the key point is that doesn't change the shot that Linda's going to play. If she held one, she'd still draw on the forehand. If she's one down, she'd still draw on the forehand. So for Linda, she doesn't actually need to. She won't be too worried if it does look like a measure, because it doesn't change what she's playing here. Leanne just using the 20 seconds while Linda walks down to get a look at it.
Yeah, and then she's got to be careful with her shot, Leanne, afterwards, because any touch on those bowls, they'll fall out then in. I'd be happy just trying to sit it. Just make sure you reach and sit if it's that close for a measure, unless she's really got the shot. And let's put a metre more on from a last bowl.
Yeah. Let it go very smoothly, so the bowl will come onto screen shortly.
He's on a good track, mate, I tell you. Now this is a top bowl.
1-2. Oh.
Yeah, well, that's
good bowl. Lovely bowl.
I think she might come down.
I thought she was I thought she was going to get both of Leanne's bowls. She must have only been.
She'll be looking for 2 here for this. But see, she's got a really hard shot here, Alex, because you could come down on that bowl there that's at 1 o'clock if she wanted to play right down and try to sit those bowls. But if she is a fraction narrow, she could clip it out and maybe go 4 down.
I'd be stressed about going narrow. You'd almost want to go quicker rather than short.
Well, that's what I mean. But if
on
you
the back end, almost look for the second shot, the bowl that sits at 4 o'clock. Just go, look, I'll chip that out in my head. If I'm wide, it's fine. Because you can't afford to be tight. I'm just going to draw it, fair enough. Or maybe not. I'd have to be talked out of driving on the back end because I probably would just chip my bowl out to drop a 4.
She's looking at it, I tell you. She's going to come down off that short bowl.
Okay. I think that's a good call, but it does come with a bit of risk here.
It's got to have weight. The trouble is, with the weight, and whenever you get a quick green, is once the weight goes off, things duck.
So
and it could clip your own out. That's the only other thing.
It's about extending that breaking point, isn't it? You don't want your bowl to break before it hits the head.
Yeah. See, this is what's going to happen here. That it's got to be ditch weight. Yeah, that's it.
Good decision.
Yeah, and then if it starts working,
well, no,
that's 1 out.
Good bowl.
Good bowl. Reduced, and that was the weight.
Yeah. I think that's literally what she was aiming for too, because that's the safest thing you could do is look for the second shot and back it to turn a little bit, as opposed to looking for the shot, and if it turns a little bit, you chip yourself out and it's a calamity.
And the old story is if her own bowl did go with the taking 2 out, she's still only going to be 2 down, maybe 1. I don't know how that back bowl was in for a measure, but
no, good bowl there from Leanne Paulson. Just a bowl wide, but I think it was a clever shot selection.
Good been there.
Oh, we've lost the lollipop. We've got a lollipop back. That's good, thank you, Lorna. And 1 indicated there to Carlton Cornwall. 10-3, so an early lead for Linda Ralph. It's a race to 21 shots, so
that's good.
We're about right. Yeah. And the pairs 4 apiece is the score.
So if you were the basically team manager or coach of the Popakura team here with Leanne, would you feel comfortable going up and talking to her about a few little things, or how would you approach it?
I think it comes down to the individual team dynamics. Is what your manager is for. But if the manager is there as a advisor, rank coachy person, absolutely. The singles are such a lonely space. Sometimes all you need to do is just have a conversation.
Chat,
how are you feeling?
Well, that's what I mean.
It doesn't have to be about the game. You just sort of...
And that's what I'm trying to get at. Would you just have a little sit and just say,
I think so, or I might go...
like we did before, maybe a little toilet break?
Yep. Or I might go get a drink of water and go, here's a water, or here's a lolly, or here's a, just whatever.
Break
just
her out of the
bring
zone.
them out, pull them back in.
That's it, break her out of the zone. I just feel like from when she was 3-0, now she's looking down the barrel of 10. And she's been playing some good bowls as well, but Linda's just getting in there. Yeah,
Linda is doing what Linda does, really.
She just thorn in your side.
Very, very consistent.
You look at that first bowl of hers again, That, as we all know, that's the key to singles. Well, key to building ahead of singles, pairs or fours. If your lead is on like that, it puts pressure on everyone. The opposition team, not your own team, of course.
Leanne's bowl slightly overplayed there, went into the ditch. So I do think a manager, it'd be a good time for a manager to maybe just step in and say hello.
No, that's what I'm saying. It feels like she's been left alone, and feel maybe she might. I know she wouldn't be feeling that, but she may be feeling, am I letting the team down?
Well, there's all the sort of intrusive thoughts, isn't it?
Of course,
Yeah.
I'm the one that's supposed to be, setting the foundations, and I'm not doing my job, but you are. That's why you've got there. You've done your bit, but things are just not working out at the moment. Here's another lovely bowl. She's on a bit of fire. When people are playing like this, you want to call the fire brigade and put it out.
Yeah, it's
she's
just
on fire.
they have these little runs. These top bowlers, of they can probably put 5 or 6 or 7 ends together where they don't miss, and it's trying to mitigate the damage in that time. I think.
Yeah.
It's rare to see someone do it for 25 ends in a row, but you can do it for 6 or 7 ends, and if it's good enough for those 6 or 7 ends, that can get the bulk of the game taken care of.
Yeah, this should come. Yeah. See, just playing that little tad over, eh? But it's good. It's good. She's reading. She correct all the time.
Needs it to sit. Still standing up.
Give me the drakes.
Need a little earthquake or a truck to go past.
And that's a true indication of how good the green is, because if your bowl is still a little bit hanging on that angle, it's it's good weight. There's no imperfections. It's going to drop. As we spoke yesterday, the green might look a little bit with little pitters in it and that, but it's
the cameras lie, really.
Yeah.
It's
the green's immaculate.
Yeah.
I've been very fortunate. I've been involved twice now, and the one at Nainai was superb as well. So it goes to show that the bowlers are getting on good surfaces to play bowls, and you can see the results by the way they draw in the shot play.
Yep, I agree with you.
Whenever we get on a green that's a little bit maybe substandard, we don't find the best out of the bowlers.
Becomes a different challenge, doesn't it? So the cream
raffle.
It's fascinating because the cream still tends to rise to the top, even on poor greens. If you look over the years, there are consistent winners, and every now and then there isn't, but they're consistent winners, but it's just the challenge is quite different. So your top bowlers, in inverted commas, are probably the ones who can cope with the conditions the best.
Yes.
And just overplaying this, but that doesn't mean they're playing well. It just means you have to play better than your opposition. Leanne had a lot of pressure with her last bowl. Will be under a lot of pressure with her last bowl again.
Yeah.
You feel like when she scores, she'll be changing the length up, Peter?
Oh, the mat, the mat will be up, and look, something's caught her eye.
I think it's the pairs. Oh no, she's on the forehand, so it must be something along
Might be Helen.
the.
Yeah, it's getting back to that other end where she's played the bowls heavy, and then she'll come down and try and correct, and I hate to say it, but she might fall short again because you're trying to dead draw and take weight off.
Oh, it's hard.
Yeah. But all those things do come through your mind when you're struggling a bit.
There's Linda's bowl.
Yeah, she actually, that's an annoying bowl.
Oh, it's a poor shot, but right in the road.
Yeah. The only thing she'd be annoyed about if she uses it as a worker.
So Leanne, just on the draw, aren't you? Just trying to find a way to
no, there's nothing
draw the shot, and then we'll see a change in length.
Yeah. Sometimes you see the guys and that, to get themselves out of trouble, they start driving, it flies, I say. But here's the proper shot, is just try and draw your way out of trouble.
See how close it is. Onto your screen shortly. There it is. So on a tight line, but may hold.
May hang around, I think. Here it takes off, but
If it holds, it's brilliant.
It took off, mate.
Oh, she's level. That could be very close. It's a good bowl regardless.
Yeah. One going out of still a measure for second.
Just turned a lot at the end.
Yeah. 2.
12-3 the score.
I didn't see Linda pick that kitty up so quick. As soon as she said 2, up the kitty went.
At great speed.
And that's where you've got to be very careful, viewers, if you're there and if you've said 2, You know, you can pick it up. I know it might sound that you're a bit quick, but if your opponent has said 2, well, you're not going to say, I want to measure, do you? So you just take the 2 and go for it.
And Leanne now needs to find a way back into this game, and it will begin with scoring a shot, and then you can work from there. Just while we're at the beginning of this end, I'll just rattle off some updates from the women's semi-final. So the fours match, we can see the pairs there, 5-4 to Carlton Cornwall. The singles 12-3 to Carlton Cornwall. The fours is 8-7 to Papakura. The other women's semi-final between Invercargill and Paratutu. And the singles, Paratutu leads 11 shots to 6. The pairs are drawn at 6 apiece, and Invercargill leads the fours 5 shots to 3. In the men's semi-final, down on the bottom greens, Inglewood or Invercargill, neither of those are playing the men's. We'll start again. I'll try Paratutu and Elmwood Park, 19-1 to Elmwood Park in the singles, 11-3 to Elmwood Park in the pairs, and they trail in the fours 1 shot to 7. On the other side of the draw, defending champions Gore lead Paratutu 9 shots to 6 in the singles, trail the pairs 7 shots to 8, and lead the fours 5-1. So some interesting things developing there, and Elmwood Park off to a flyer in that singles match against Auckland. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the pairs and fours.
Correct, yeah. That's a good one there. Leanne, you're back in the last 3 bowls she's played, as she's starting to find a draw back here. And it's for the viewers there, there's no time limit on this one today, is there, Alex?
That's correct, no time limit. You just play till it's finished.
Yep.
And if it's a draw, you play another end.
Like last night, Drew.
We had 2 extra ends last night. Yeah,
that's why I was home so late.
Went on and on.
We had a few umpires. We had fingers out. We had everything out. Let's take the shoes and socks off.
It was an exciting. It was an exciting game, though. It was good to see. I did learn. Some people let me know that a group of umpires is called a crew. A crew of umpires.
Not a what did you say?
A measure.
Measure.
Yeah, I quite like a measure of umpires. So I think that's
crew sounds like a bit.
It's quite dramatic, isn't it? Yeah.
Bullying.
We'll stick with measure, but open to other thoughts.
Yeah, that will just turn, but...
I've often looked at a group of bowlers and thought, that would be a confusion of bowlers.
Yes.
Right.
You might change your hand.
On the back end.
Yeah, she's still going to use that. He's got an eye into something here.
Yeah, just be thinking, just let me score.
Yeah.
You can see there on that board, it's been 6 or 7 ends now. Linda's favour.
It depends on a turn here. She might sit this back bowl here.
It's a sickening feeling watching this if you're Leanne Poulsen, because you just felt like you had a chance.
Look at this. Gosh, what do you think there, mate? If it's only 1 down, it's fine. If you're 1 up, well, here's a bonus.
Lorna's going to tell us.
She'll say measure.
If she says measure, I'd come and have a look.
Yeah.
Well, you can sometimes get an answer out of the markers, though, Peter. If they come back to me and say it's measure, go, well, if you had to put your, if you were forced to answer this question, which way are you leaning?
Well, you're dead right there, Alex. Normally the guys will turn around and say, who do you favour then? And then just try and make the marker make a bit of a commitment. But when they tend to do that, I know it's hard in this, but you want them to give you confidence when you do start asking for a shot. If I got it, you're relying on that. When now Leanne has had to come down and view it, and Linda, just to double check, and it does slow the game down. Yeah,
it's interesting. Often you find players will tend to, Lawrence been fine, but you find players in the first 3 ends, and it's something that I don't think we have spoken about. You'll find they ask the markers some questions in the first 2 or 3 ends of the game, just to see how the communication is going.
Well, what type of guy you got, or what type of woman you've got, and you can get a good vibe. And I've actually been involved where sometimes you've got a marker that actually right in your opponent's bowl, and
I wouldn't take that so well.
yeah, it's like, hey, I know it's to be fair in the game, but it's little things you don't. It's hard enough playing the opponent and never playing the marker. And they're doing it for love, so you can't be too harsh with them. Oh, she must think she's got the shot, I tell you.
On the backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like she'd just made it, eh?
Yeah. And the way she uses bowls, she backs herself.
She'll just be thinking underneath that Leanne's bowl that sits at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, and if she does clunk onto her own, that's fine. And as I say, if it's dead draw weight, you're right. You're not playing shots. You're just drawing.
On the backhand. Yeah, so just in that area.
Yeah, just play around it. Yeah.
It's 3 very consistent bowls past the head. And for Leanne now, just checking. Again, I don't think it changes her shot selection though, so just draw.
Well, she'll just come down. If she touches Kitty, she gets 2. She sits that front bowl, she gets 2.
Linda waits
Oh, Linda, eh?
very patiently, just standing there.
Oh, hands behind her back. Taking in the scenery, the other game.
Yeah. There we
Doesn't
go.
change much, does she?
Nah,
That's
both
good.
Linda and Leanne are the same in that regard. Their body language is fantastic.
Hate to play cards against them.
Oh, just so steady.
Steady.
I don't have that ability when I play bowls.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and easy to tell.
No, you're too modest, mate. You've won enough.
Oh, nice and smooth there.
Yeah, she's giving a good ear.
I think this is a half a chance here.
Oh, she might just duck onto
It's
that blue one.
diving.
Yeah,
It's
see
diving.
that little patch there.
Inside out.
No.
Well, we think it's 1 to Linda based on the shot selection.
Yeah.
They may measure it, as it was...
No, just the 1. That was a good bowl of Linda's there. She's sitting down the barrel there of 2, and well, there's been 13 shots scored, and Leanne hasn't. From the start, it was 3-0. We're up to 13-3, as you've seen on the screen now. So she'll be thinking what I've got to do, and just hope that it's the devil's number she's on, and I'm gonna score. And the viewers that don't watching number 13 and bowls is supposed to be like with anything an unlucky number.
Number 13,
Yeah.
number 20.
And just get off it, or the 24.
When you get
but more 13. Everyone just seems to feel they want to get off 13, and they're happy.
I have an inkling. Oh, no, it's not a story I can remember. I'm sure there was a skip from the South Island who was superstitious about, like, one of the ends used to do something on the board, like put a little star on the board on end 11 or 12 or something. One of the skips.
Yeah.
Can't remember. It would be a good story if I could remember it, Peter.
Talking about things like that, old Ross Hesnope, he used to put a little way cross on every end, and I asked him once, I said, well, why is that? He said he used to try and use that as his guide to how many ends he won against his opponent lead.
Okay. Oh, fair enough.
That's how he used to mark himself.
So if he beat the lead, he'd put a little cross.
Yeah, old Roscoe, 183, the taxi driver. We've already had some great stories with Roscoe around the table. I'm sure he used to play bowls in his sleep. He loved bowls. Ooh,
Some noise
there's some mean talking going on there.
on the ambient mics. Bit of excitement. The crowd will build here, and if you are in the Auckland region, the Howick Bowling Club is the place to be. We've got a finals coming up
Good bowl
in
here.
a couple of hours, and that's a good shot there from Leanne. Still running on a little. She just needs to, if she scores, she can work in from there. With Linda still requiring 8 shots to check out, that's still 3 or 4 ends worth of scoring. It's not absolute panic stations yet, but you feel like Leanne has to score in the next 1 or 2 ends to make this comeback a reality.
I've noticed here too, with Linda, she's not playing one length. She's varying her lengths, And I think that's actually putting Leanne off. Like you'll see sometimes there the mat's back and she'll play a ditch. Next one there, she's everywhere because she's confident, she's drawing well, and it's just putting Leanne off her game a bit.
On the forehand.
Just come around that shortish bowl. Yeah, this will be one of the word worse. It's one of the not the better end, I should say, that we've been lucky enough to look at. The way Linda's playing, I'm pretty sure she'll draw the shot with that. I'm not that too sure now.
Needs it to hold. One,
well,
two.
That's
That's
enough.
a great example of what you're saying about the starweed greens. Yes. Linda just clunked into that bowl, and the bowl that she hit rolled 3.5
That's it.
times.
Yeah.
That was barely over draw weight.
Yeah. And that's the thing, you hit something and you clunk into it, it just rolls 2-3 rolls, and because of the pace of the green is so good. Where if it was a heavy green, you might just rock it. Yeah, that last bowl has given Leanne an opportunity to draw around, but it's coming down that star. He just rolls downhill. She's still got. Linda will just use that wing bowl there of what's it now, 4 or 5 o'clock. Try and sit that. Yeah.
Just communicating how many down am I, she asks. Just the one. So Leanne holding the shot, and if you're Leanne, in the back of your mind, you're just thinking, please just let me be playing a bowl to add to this.
Of course.
I don't want to get the shot back.
Yeah.
I really want to be playing a bonus bowl.
But as I say, one, look, did she say something?
I think she did.
I think if she's got weight, it'll come home. See, he's coming home with just...
So now Leanne gets to play a bowl to add to the shots. There's not the pressure of having to...
I don't think she was confident
to get the shot
with the umpire's call. Myself.
Well, that would be stressful.
I don't think she was comfortable, see. That's just an opinion, and I'm not trying to knock the umpire.
Just checking here.
Yeah. It's closer than what you're thinking. The umpire didn't walk around the head. So, plenty of room to draw anyway, Leanne. Your ability, you should be able to. I know it may sound easy, but this would be one of the worst ends we've seen through the girls' play so far. He's actually...
Colin's made a statement that it's 1 to Leanne.
Yeah.
And Colin knows all the things, Peter, so...
Just the way that Leanne done the finger measures and all the bits and pieces there. She flicks the kitty here. It's a good ploy.
It might be 4. Oh, getting a bit excited. I thought just going to get a little snick back.
That's what I say. It was a great idea, and she could have only gone down one if she did take a shot bowl out, if it is the measure.
We're going to find out shortly.
Yeah. Must be closer than what we think.
And Leanne has scored, and we see her.
They're talking to now.
Yeah, that's good, having a chat.
Yeah.
So she essentially asking, what do you think? What would you do if you were in the position of the manager and you've been asked by Leanne, what do I do? I've just scored a shot. I'm now 4-13 down. What's your feedback to her? What would you be saying?
Well, I'd just say just keep on plugging away naturally. Get a one, get the mat, you take control. Slow it down a little bit more, because I have seen her way of playing before. I think Linda may have gone for a restroom stop, but this could be in Leanne's favour. But definitely having a chat.
It's funny sometimes, the timing. So I would, if I put myself in Linda's shoes and talking from experience, I mean, I know if I'm playing a game of singles and I need to go, but I'm going well, I'm like, well, I'll wait. I'll wait until such time where I haven't scored the shot before I'm going for I go for a walk, because you don't want to interrupt a good thing. You feel like you're on a roll, scoring and scoring.
Well, I think just that she'd been drinking the water, and just I don't want to leave the head because I am winning consistently. Yeah. But when the tide does turn, I'm just going to go and.
Does always feel like a temptation, though, if you're Leanne, to just draw front toucher, so that when Linda's walking back, she sees
that's
a
very,
front nut.
that's I take my hat off to Leanne there as
it's the
waiting.
It's the sportsmanship. Eh?
I have seen some people they'll just rock up, they chuck the kitty and then put one on it, and you come out and especially when there's no time limit. So good on her. And this is where the tide may turn. Who knows? Hammer this one now and stamp your authority now, Leanne.
It's important, because you've just scored for the first time in 7 ends.
Yes.
So you want this to be, and maybe we show the play. Might help if we show the viewers what the bowl's doing, but you want this to be a good bowl. I do wonder if she might consider switching to the backhand side away from the club.
I think what's happened now is you'll see the mat up a bit, and she's just that actually would be classified as a short end, not a 3/4. They've pulled the mat. And that's desperado stuff to try and put Linda off her stride. And the other things you've got to try, Alex, try any trick in the book, or not so much a trick, but have something up your sleeve, another game plan.
It's the definition of something to do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. So it's good to see players
thinking,
changing game plans that aren't working, because you'd rather have finished the game thinking, well, at least I tried these 5 things, than finish the game thinking, if only I'd done X. If only I'd moved the mat up. If only I'd switched hands. If only I'd started being aggressive with my third bowl.
It all becomes if, bits and buts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if this runs out, but I think it might be short, it'll cut across the head. And she'll be annoyed with that, because sorry to call her she, but Leanne will be annoyed with that, because what's actually happening here is she actually had the kitty. She got control, and she didn't come in with that first one to hammer it, and she could be looking down the barrel of 2 and only 2 left in her hand to rectify the problem that's arisen. Yeah. But the game's been a little bit different than what I thought, Alex. I thought that there'll be a little bit more of Leanne coming up and down a bit more, and slowing down, controlling the game a bit more.
2 good bowls from Linda.
Yeah. See, she's going to participate playing on that. I'd be playing the other hand, just something to sit. It's just a dead draw here. Yeah. She'd have to come up and have a wee look now, just to slow her down. Yeah, that looks a bit far out. Yeah, look.
Now.
Yeah, she's everywhere.
Just the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. You don't want to be dropping a 4. That's why I said you got one ball in your hand to rectify your problem.
It's so stressy playing Linda Ralph as well when she's in form like this, because if you blank, she's just going to go. Phew.
Yeah, and this being not the sad thing is the determination of Linda. When she was in trouble before, she was just drawing and using bowls. There's nothing more here that Leanne can do is just draw. You don't want to be too close. See, this is a great bowl here.
That's real. It's very good because it's
look.
counting and annoying.
Yeah, it is.
And the way you haven't created a target, you've got a one bowl target all the way through.
Well, I don't think she could see the kitty even coming down on the hand that Linda just played. So it's just the dead draw. So without trying to reduce.
I think you have to dead draw it on the forehand because that last bowl of Linda Ralph's, your best result is probably just chipping it off. You know, if you were Magic, you could hit it dead square and you get rid of all three, right? But that's a millimetre. You've got a millimetre target, so you'd just drop a 2 if you drove. I think you have to draw it on the forehand.
Definitely, because you can go down to 4 and that's 17. You only got another one and you're out. But if she starts playing little fairy shots, mate, it's mirror shots we used to call them. You know, this is the only shot is try and reduce, and if not, you're going to get the shot.
Big pressure. We know she's up to this task.
Yeah.
Current national singles champion.
Oh, I think she's flying out again, isn't she, Alex?
She's got the right line,
Yeah.
and I don't know what the weight is. I think
She's going to reduce, I think, mate.
needs it to dive.
No, see.
Oh, a bit stiff, and she's going to drop a 4 here.
And that's what I say, you know, she'll be kicking herself. And this is another ugly end that's been 2 ends in a row, and it's dropping a 4 and this. Well, I'm not saying the 4, but until the bowls reach the head, but
I'd be
I'd
very
back
surprised.
myself.
I'd be very surprised if Linda
Doesn't
didn't
get the
just
bonus.
plug it in. And now it's really, you got to try something if you're Leanne. Maybe it is you're being more aggressive with your 3rd and 4th bowls.
Yeah, but as I say, the viewers, this bowl here that Linda's actually playing is called the bonus bowl. So it's a very important bowl to have that. You want to score off it because you know the opponent hasn't got a shot.
That's a lovely 4 bowls there. The same green with all 4 within a meter's weight. Bang, 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 bang.
Yes.
17-4 the score and the race to 21.
Well, she's on the out if she can get to another one, and
Oh, Linda Ralph's absolutely flying here.
Yeah, it's.
So I can give you an update for the other game, so you can see top right here. Your screen 8-7 is the score to Papakuta, and the pairs the 4's 9-8 to Papakuta. So right in the balance those 2 matches. The other women's semi-finals, Paratutu leads Invercargill 14 shots to 8 in the singles, 9-7 in the pairs, and trails 5-9 in the 4s. And if we look over at the men's and the semi-final, Paratutu and Gore leads 16 shots to 7 in the singles, trails 7-12 in the pairs, and leads 6-5 in the 4s. Gore the defending champion, so they're up in the required 2 out of 3, so they're winning that match at the moment. And Elmwood Park versus Auckland, Kelvin Scott completed his win 21-1 in the singles, so he obviously was feeling it this morning. And the pairs, Elmwood Park, Gary Lawson and
Dippy. Stephen Diff.
Thank you, that's the name. 14-5 up, and they're trailing the 4s 1-9. So Elmwood probably looking favoured to go through to the final on that side of the semi, but the Paratutu Gore match, anyone's at the moment.
Yeah, that's good.
All quite exciting.
Yeah, Linda opened up with another bowl, and I think that's been a little bit of the difference at the moment with Linda with that first bowl that's coming in and hammering it. Here's a good return here. Yeah.
Good bowl, lovely bowl. You often feel like when you're as good as these players are, that maybe that's all you need, eh? You know, you just play one really good end just to kick it in. We spoke about it yesterday when Sheldon Bagri-Halley was playing Shannon, and Sheldon never really got going to the level that he can play, and it felt watching it that he was one really good bowl away from getting that confidence back up again.
Yeah, correct. But when your opponent won't let you, that's frustrating as well. So, and this is the right shot here that she's going to play, and she'd be pretty close here. And this is what I say. I like the way Linda plays. She uses bowls like with a jack level bowl, the other bowl. You know, that's great weight. A little correction next, she'll be onto that. And I think just at the moment with Leanne, no use covering. Just get your bowls around the honey pot. And,
you got to. It's at the stage where you actually have to take a few risks because you have to score quite a lot of shots in the same time that Linda has to score 4. So if there's a chance there to score a number, you have to try and take it, even if it means it's a more simple shot for
I think
Linda Ralph.
The story here is, we don't have to be a mathematician here, but Leanne's got to score 16 shots and Linda's only got to score 4. So the odds are in her favour, but we've all seen games where from this particular situation through the years we've seen players lose. So
she'd literally have to reverse what's happening, right? You're literally winning a game 16-4. If you're Leanne, you have to win a game, an imaginary game 16 shots to 4 to win this. Yeah. And the score 74 in the other direction at the moment.
So you just draw. Don't put think to yourself, if I'm over, it's going to cover. You just want shots. She's on a better track here, I think. That's where they're coming from, Alex.
It is. And she could use her own bowl. Well played, really.
Yeah. It's good home. She got a good second there, or second and a third now. So she might be conservative and just say, well, if I am. Dropping one's not bad. If I get the shot good, depends on the pace here on this one here.
Good line.
Oh, she's going to take off on there. Look. Yeah.
Just heavy.
Yeah, great effort. What are you going to do here, mate?
No, we'll find out in about 30 seconds' time.
Oh, she's not going to be erratic. Yeah, just play, just to clunk it. Touch, it's bonus.
Oh, that one came out nice.
Yeah, she's on a good line again. It just all depends on weight here.
Needs it to hold. It looks like it's going to dive.
She'll duck now once the weight comes off. Oh, well.
Well, there we go. So Leanne's going to put ends together.
There's one of 6. Oh, she's got another one in the hand, sorry. That's
desperately want to make this a couple.
Of course. Yeah, good track there, Leanne. I think she might sit at the bowl, or it's going to take off. Yeah.
It was actually overplayed.
Yeah, it's neither one. And that's what I say. She could have had a top bowl, and with Darweed just one touch, it could have been one down. I think it's only the one.
It'll be 5-17 the score. Look where the mat's being placed.
Yeah.
Now. I always wait.
I'll get to the ditch.
I wait until the jack's been delivered before you kick the bowls up towards the mat. You don't want to have to kick them all the way back down.
Yeah, you look stupid then. Should be going for the 2 metre mark, I'd say now. There we go.
Well delivered, Jack. Jack 2, that's really good.
Very important.
So, is that something you used to practice, Peter? Was delivering the jack when you started off, or did it just come?
Well, no, it just sort of like come, it wasn't. How do you put it? I'm just trying to say it. I really wasn't much of a trainer for bowls.
Did you get your practice done in the playing of it?
Just playing, and then my own stupidity. Then I start thinking. I've been in a lot of trouble in games, and I've actually. I classify myself as not a lucky bowler. I got to work my way out of things, but chucking. I have learnt now that the way the green and the way the game's being played, that the jack throwing is very important. Very important.
We like to think that we only make a mistake once, and you get burnt by something.
Well,
once,
that's you learn quick.
Sort of
It's like the old story. You got to be hurt to be learnt.
Yeah, you figure it out.
Yeah, you learn pretty quickly. It's like if you want to give someone a beer, if they don't shout back, you're learning quickly, aren't you? She's on a good line here. She's playing very well. So you're playing a good bowl, and next minute she plonks one in like that. See? That's a sign of asking shots on just a first delivery. You know, you're struggling.
Your bowl is just very slightly in front of the 2 metre mark. The bowl in front of the 2 metre mark. No, the jack is that far in front of the 2 metre mark.
Right, so we just had a conversation between Leanne and the market, just understanding where the bowls are in relation to each other and all the other things.
Cup of tea and
Didn't ask how the weather was. So.
no, the weather's pretty good here. Getting a little bit of a breeze coming up. Here's a good track by She Up. That's the problem now. Yeah. Linda will be thinking just inside, just around that bowl there, and they'll come in, sit the bowl and make a definite 2 shots. Did we ever find out who actually got the shot then?
Oh, good question.
I know there was a lot of conversation between Leanne and the umpire, but
We'll wait a second.
yeah,
I may have. No, we'll just wait.
just right. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see where we are at the moment.
Linda just into her
That's-
work.
Oh, that's the green. This is the green. She's got another good bowl here, mate. Oh, just hang a bit,
A
eh?
little bit of a walk, probably overplayed.
Yeah.
When you look at where it's
Yeah.
finished, it's just
Yeah.
that little bit heavier.
Oh, it's good. You know, she had weight. She would have set that other shot if it is the shot. You reckon she'll come up? She might come up and have a wee look this time.
Yeah, good call. And that's what she's doing.
Yeah. He's over green that one, I think. Yeah.
Needs it to dive.
Yes. She'll dive all right.
You can see just the smallest little piece of that bowl.
Up or down, we're going to get the thing.
Holding one.
That's always, you can be quite critical if you umpire there, and you just say, am I holding? And
On the back end.
where some umpires would just say, yes, you are.
Mm.
You know, because that's the actual question. You're not saying who's got the shot. If that works,
Needs it to let go.
yeah, good weight.
Yeah, so holding one, Linda Ralph to that one bowl that sits at 6 o'clock. Leanne Polson will want to try and string 3 ends together.
Yes.
And still obviously 2 bowls to come. So it'd be helpful for Leanne if she can get the shot back. On the forehand.
Yeah, she's playing. You don't want to worry about that one, I don't think, Linda. Just draw around it. You've had good weights, actually.
Nope, she's switching.
Is she?
Oh no, she's not switching. Don't mind me.
That's right.
And so Linda's going to add to her score as she gets closer.
Oh. And this one was
No,
break.
she's fine. Like such confidence with that weight, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's beautiful bowl.
2 shots. Yeah.
19 shots to 5 now.
2 to get out the door.
Oh, it's incredible.
And that's what I was saying, like yesterday, Alex, when you're in a position like with Leanne there, she'll be saying, gee, I wish it was the 25 shots.
There's that little bit more
Yeah,
space.
yes, correct.
But
Do you get much feedback from the bowlers?
yeah, we
on
do.
the conditions?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
So and we encourage it as well. So
Good.
I think I said it yesterday. There's always a survey sent out to all the managers to be passed on to the players that participate in these events, same as the Intercentre.
Yes.
And there's a number of questions that are the same every time. How are the greens? How was your experience of the Bowls New Zealand website? How was your experience of communication, etc., etc.? And then a couple of bonus questions that are usually
Good.
event related, and a space at the end for anything else. So look, we don't know something's not working if no one tells us that something's not working. So
Yeah, that's
there's
right.
never any harm in expressing an opinion. At least then you know that you've
it's,
you've said
freedom
something.
of speech, isn't it now?
Look, it's good just to have that information to see how people are feeling. Sometimes you have a pleasant surprise when you look at the results. Often squeaky wheels and all that sort of stuff. So it's nice to have for the Nationals when we get a few hundred people respond. You get really clear trends and really clear feelings from
Right.
the players, and nice to have that perspective. But yeah, we do. We
Good.
get feedback, and that's nice to have.
Yeah. Yes, it's the old story. The players have got to have some input as well, and then you're going to make everyone feel part of it. And as you know, being a player myself at a few times, so I haven't been happy with it. And
Yeah.
You just want to voice your opinion, and it's constructive criticism sometimes. But we all know some of these keyboard people would like to go a bit overboard. But
If we think back to it,
That's it.
the National Interclub was actually removed from the calendar, if I
yeah,
recall
that's
rightly,
correct.
for a season, and then the player said, "Well, no, we would like to play a National Interclub," so it came back
Yeah,
because
it's
people
good.
asked for it. So, we do listen. Or Bowls New Zealand does listen, as does any administrative body. If the people playing in the sport have an opinion, it's important because that's the whole point, isn't it? It's
Yes.
for the players.
For the players, yeah.
Only 2 shots left to go out here for Linda Elf. We'll hang around on the broadcast until this match has been decided, so we'll switch to the pairs if this game finishes early. If it doesn't finish early, it'll be one of the great comebacks, and will be quite exciting to have commentated on, Peter.
Here's a good bowl. She still could be
I think
What?
she's holding. I think she's level.
jack level to the...
Just asking if she's up or down. So Leanne holding the shot. Looking to make it 2. Every bowl will feel so important to Leanne at this stage, won't
yes, yes. Especially with Linda's bowl there sitting at basically jack level, or the 3 o'clock, just jack level. If she changes her hand and sits that and then ends up with 2, well, that's the game. So, hey. Oh, she's actually, sorry, she's got 2 bowls there. So she may try and play that shot now and then try and correct. I tend to be going for the win now, and then if I do muck it up, I've got a bowl in hand to try and rectify what I have done. I think she may be playing that. Play right down to sit it. Where are we, Alex? Oh. She just didn't have the weight, eh? She's playing that shot, so that's good. She's going for the win.
Yeah. It's fascinating in these events, a sides event, because you've got singles, pairs and fours, which we've spoken about. Your singles can make quite a difference to the feeling. Like Linda will be thinking, you've got 2 absolutely opposing points of view here, because if the longer Leanne can stay in this game, the better that'll feel for Papakuta and the fours and the pairs. Because our singles player's still fighting away. So Leanne wants to stand for as long as possible, potentially win. Linda Ralph will be thinking, look, if I can get this game over and done with in an hour and a half, 2 hours, well, it's not even that, what'll be 10 o'clock? No, not. It used to be an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's
that'll be fantastic for the Papakuta team because they go, what am I saying? I'm trying to make sense and it's all falling apart. But you take my point, Peter.
Yes, I know.
The singles
definitely.
is important is what I'm trying to say
They've got
to
to
it.
stay out there, and she has done that, exactly what you've done.
Beautiful bowl. It just sets a vibe. I always feel the singles sets a vibe for the
But I think
for the round.
I think I'd still be playing that shot. You know, if you are 2 down, something to sit, you can drag the kitty back.
Oh, this is an important question.
It's jack level.
I think Linda almost would have preferred it to be a bowl low.
No, you play the same one, surely. Or she's going to try and draw her way out.
I reckon she would have played the backhand if it had been a bowl lower.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
just go for it. Yeah, go for it. Back yourself, girl. You can do it.
Well, the window's cracked open. If you say it loud enough, she'll hear you, Pete.
Oh, well, it's good. It's good when the way the game should be played, you know, and it's aggressive. You know, if she's in the ditch, well, that's fine. You're giving your bowl a chance. Where is it?
There it is. Outside edge.
Oi, she's only one down.
Cannoned one out. It was a good bowl.
Yeah.
Lovely weight.
It's correction, so I'd rather see that there than trying to fall. You draw in on the other hand, you fall short, or
That one.
Leanne just, again, getting that understanding of what's where. Asking more questions as this game has gone on.
yeah.
On the forehand. I want to make it 2. Probably her first goal will be to get to 10, I would say, and then you can work from there. She can score a 2 here. It becomes 7-19. Yeah, not the end of the world. She's scored the one shot. So 6. Oh, wrong one.
6:20, I think. Oh, 6:19.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
That's fine.
And then you read it. For the 1 second, the 20 was up on the screen. So
Just saying I've been observing, that's all.
very observant. 6:19 the score will be. And Leanne opting. So the mat's right at the 2 metre mark now.
Be ditch. Be to the ditch. She must be thinking when Linda was playing those 3/4 ones well, or just over the peg, she'd want to go to the ditch.
Great that Howick has provided I forgot to get you a comfortable seat, Pete.
That's all right.
We've got one over there.
Oh, no, that's worse.
Is it worse? Oh.
There's the 2 metre
We
one.
won't switch to that
No,
then.
I'm quite happy. I've toughened up. I've got a butt now that like a cow.
A sentence I never thought I'd hear on a bowls commentary,
well.
but there you go. And it was, you're right, to the 2 metre mark from Leanne Poulsen.
You try and get a 4 here. When you do that, that's what you got to think of. Think positive. Go for a 4, not just the it's not bad, but what you got to think is, well, maybe 3 for her now.
Isn't it fascinating? We talk about body language. A lot of players in Leanne's position, I mean, she's doing a little bit of a double teapot. So there is, if you know, you can see there's a bit of disappointment there. A lot of players in Leanne's position would be expressing a bit more frustration than what she is. So I think the sign of the mental strength that we see with Leanne is that she is just the same. Like, she'll be supremely frustrated with how this game has gone. She knows she can play better than this.
And a lot of that comes from the coaching at the moment, you know, and with the mental and the conditioning and just what bowls that New Zealand are doing now for our players. You know, there's more involved now of don't show your body language. That gives your opponent, making you think you're down. And she's asking
To bowl past.
Yeah, she's
To bowl past the.
just drawing Leanne. You're confusing yourself at times, I feel.
So on the back end, so looking to make a correction.
You're on a good line, it's just your... There it comes.
Yeah, close here, Leanne Poulsen. could go around it for the shot, you know. Oh, I think it almost would have if it hadn't got the feather.
That's a great correction after her first bowl went into the ditch, and it's always good to adjust after your first one when it does a bit heavier, that you can correct. It always seems harder when your bowl is shorter, the kitty. Something's in her eye.
Oh, just someone playing a bowl in the Piers match, I think.
So just playing cover bowl in.
Come on, Cheryl.
So wider rink, so it should be rare for a bowler.
Oh, what a great bowl, Cheryl.
Should go far enough out. Obviously, it was a good bowl. Anyway, Linda Ralph now on the back end.
And this is the thing sometimes where the coaches will say you should be only worrying about what's going on in your own game and not worrying about the other people. So another good line here if you've got the weight. Yeah, that's coming home.
Well,
I'm not too sure. She may ask who's got one or two now.
One of the last ball on the go, or the level of the deck? Sorry, I can't hear you because of the noise. You're the last ball in. How low is it from the level of the deck?
oh,
Under a mat. Oh, yes.
so Leanne was just asking how far shy the last bowl was from the jack. Be about 2 bowls shy by the looks on our camera. Leanne switching to the forehand now.
She may come up and have a wee look now.
Yeah.
You know, seems a little bit uncomfortable with how the head's looking for her. So when you start asking a few questions, she's on a good run here. Just depends on the weight. Here it comes. It'll cut across the head, but
Amazing how much it is
Oh,
turning on that hand. It's a beautiful hand, but that bowl's nearly come back up the green a little bit there.
yeah. I'm pretty sure old Linda will just come down onto that short bowl of hers at 2 o'clock.
Remembering Linda sitting on 19
That's
shots.
it,
So
yeah. She only needs 1 or 2 rolls, and
on the forehand.
oh no, she's playing there. I thought she might have, unless she's just going to try and be over the head.
Oh, you wouldn't want to dive now,
Well,
Pete.
that's what I mean.
Panic stations.
No.
Panic stations.
She's going to sit it.
Oh, escaped. That was a poor... No, don't clap that.
No. Yeah, that was very dangerous.
She knows too.
Yeah, that was dangerous. Well, you've built the head up a bit more. And the only shot now for Leanne is to play right down to those bowls.
Oh, she's holding the win, so that's good.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
there would have been probably 5 seconds where Linda was thinking, oh dear, and Leanne would have been going, woo.
Yeah.
The jack's going to go back and we'll be okay. But look, as it sits, she's holding the win, and
Yeah.
Leanne Paulson in all sorts of trouble. What would you play here, Peter?
Oh, it's just get into it. You got to kill it.
Smack it on the back end.
Yeah. The trouble is, if she takes the two blue bowls that are sitting there with the bowl behind, they will all go. So you still end up with 1 shot.
And
so
room to draw.
Yeah, and
There's a bowl to come from
bowl
Linda.
to come. Yeah.
I think
But
it kills actually the best result. Yeah.
Kills the only thing here. If you reduce, well, fine, and then just hope that Linda doesn't draw another one, and you're still back into the game on 20 to 6. So, but no, her best option here is the kitty in the ditch with the bowl, and she'll score or a kill. She's gonna. This is when the favour here of a hand. She wants to swing into the head where she's driving. Yeah, that's
On the forehand.
yeah. This is when they duck, you know. And that's
Could get a good result.
That's what I say. That was, well, it was a fortunate result, but a good result.
Come back here. Come back here.
And a kill it was.
Here we go.
Don't you love that graphic, Pete?
I'm frightened. I feel traumatised. No, but it is. It's good. It brings
we'll
a
play
bit
it
of grit
again.
to the oh, Jesus. I'm back on it again. I need counselling.
A kill there from Leanne. Missed it. She missed, but it was,
It's good.
The
But
weight
it
was
was
good. The game's continuing, and
That's
you
it.
just sort of.
As I said, the result was the kill or getting in the ditch. But no, it's good.
To be fair, I think Linda was arguably quite lucky to have not given the shot away with her third bowl. So, in the same way that she got a bit lucky to not give the shot away, perhaps Leanne also got a bit lucky to kill it.
And she was spewing because it was so close. That was the annoying thing, because she knew that was only one shot then. That was had to be played as just the kill.
Just the bowls gods there, I think,
Well,
having their say.
it's the old story, you want to win the game, so you've got to draw close, but it's a catch-22, so...
Also, on a completely different note, and just because I've just remembered, just a congratulations to the Foxton and Beach Bowling Club for reopening their club rooms, rising from the ashes of their club rooms burnt down a couple of years ago, and it's been an amazing effort from the community and the club. They had their grand opening last night of their community club, the Foxton and Beach Bowling Club, and just our hearty congratulations to the club and the community for getting that back up and running, because it was certainly a sad sight a few years ago when it did burn down. They lost everything, the entire clubhouse, and to see it back up and running and looking splendid is amazing.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for a lot of the clubs that have gone through a lot of hardship and then resurrecting like what's happened now. And as we all know, we've had our floods and all that with the people down the Gisborne and some of the clubs and greens that we've seen on Facebook or other media, that they are working as a club to get it up and going, and that's what clubs are about,
It's inspirational, really, isn't it?
Yeah, your members get in behind you when the chips are down, and then you can sit back and say, you've had part of that. That's me, and those members will be there for life after that. Yeah, she'll be a bit unhappy with this one. She'll cut across. Yeah, she knew. I think it held up more than maybe what
I was going to say, it took a long time. It took a long time to turn.
Normally we've seen them come home from our picture on the screen here. Alex is going through the pairs. What would we call that? The pairs shot or the pairs pick?
Picture in picture.
Picture in picture, yeah. So I think she'd be very surprised that hung up as well.
So one of the things you do find on starweed greens, and these are beautiful starweed greens, but something you do find, because they're little bumps, the starweed's little bumps, there's usually two lines you can take. You can take a tighter line and not get punished so much, or you can go around.
Yeah.
So there's usually two tracks on a starweed green, and maybe Linda just found that slightly tighter track there.
And you're right. That tend to have happened a lot more when we used to call it. It's called the crown of the starweed, and
on the less well kept starweed greens,
starweed,
perhaps,
and they tend to bounce and hold lines more. And as I mentioned yesterday, the old starweed green is tough. It's like she's on a good line here. Oh, she's just gonna. Yeah, this was good correction. You want to put another one there, Leanne? I think she'll be looking for that. Yeah, the old starweed green is good, but it tends to flood very quickly because it's so compact when you do get a bit of rain on it.
Leanne looking just to stack it up. Very good first bowl played.
She's got weight. It'll come home again from there. We're just losing it for the picture, but yeah, here it comes. Oh, she'll come inside that. That's a good side. As I say, Linda likes using bowls as guides for her. Yeah. She'll play it. She's attacking early with a third bowl.
It's the most speed we've seen her play with.
I'm actually surprised she played that weight, because if she took her own, very vulnerable to dropping a 4.
The brave bowl.
Yeah, it was more just to the ditch than that weight. If you understand what I mean, give it more time to work into the head.
Again, it feels for Leanne, if we think about the score again, 19-6, Leanne is going to need Linda to miss a few of those shots.
Yes.
Like, you've done the work, Linda's done the work to get into this position, so she should have more than a handful of opportunities to put this game to bed, you see.
See, what I'm saying is, with that particular shot she may play, any weight will take that other shot off as well. So hopefully the 9 o'clock bowl is third shot. That's what I'm not too sure if it is. But maybe just a little bit less weight playing on to that.
So, and with less weight, this is a game-winning opportunity, because you could fold through Leanne's bowl for 2 and 21 shots.
And as you know, it only needs a touch on the star weed and it'll run 2 or 3. So
game-winning chance. Probably the first real opportunity Linda's had to win this match.
she's close. She's close, mate. Was she going to be a few down? No.
She's got the jack.
It's a great long bowl.
And the rinks are wide, so her bowl stayed inbounds, and we'll see shortly if she's held on to the shot. She may have brought herself to 20 shots now.
Oh.
Or maybe not.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it is. So 20 shots to 6 in favour of Linda Ralph, and
That was better controlled weight to it as
it was
well.
a nice speed.
Yeah, nice speed. Because normally of that they'll work, but she performed that great execution as well.
would require
Yeah.
a pretty incredible run from Leanne Paulson at this point.
Yes.
So I think Leanne's job now, she'll be thinking, I just want to keep Linda out here as long as possible. You know, you want the result to be not finalised for as long as you can. I'll have a look. I'll have a look and see. So we see Papakuta's winning the pairs 12-8. So up in the pairs, down in the singles. And I can tell you, using the live scoring link that's available on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, that the fours match is at the moment 12-9 to Papakuta. So Papakuta up in 2 out of the 3 games in this match. The other women's semi-final, Invercargill leads Paratutu 20 shots to 18 in the singles. Potentially just one. Someone just won. That was a lot of noise. 20 shots to 18 in the singles. Invercargill leads Paratutu. Yeah, 21-18. So Invercargill's just defeated Paratutu in the singles. In the
Awesome.
women's singles, 21-18. The pairs Invercargill lead 11-10, and the fours Invercargill lead 12 shots to 8. So, looking not bad for the Invercargill club to make their way through to what I would say would be their first final at Interclub National Sevens level.
That's marvellous. They've come all the way up from, well, as we know, that's
far away as you can go.
is the furthest away, and it's good to see the smaller centres coming to light in these events. And as we all know, in the mean in particular, Gore got up and won it, and they've got a chance of coming back to back. I'm not too sure of the results on that.
Yeah, I can. That's a lovely segue, Pete. So the Gore semi-final, Gore's playing Paratutu. The singles has been won by Gore, 21 shots to 13. They trail in the pairs 12-13, and they trail in the fours 6 shots to 9. So Paratutu just in front.
All after the pairs the pairs for Gore, they want that.
And the men's semi-final between Elmwood Park and Auckland is on the 18th end, and Auckland trails 14-15 in the pairs. They lost the singles, and they're up 12-4 in the fours. So if Kerry Chapman and Liam Hill can get up in the pairs, trailing by 1 on the last end, they have every chance of making the final 2. I'll continue to give updates as those final results come in, but there's some exciting stuff going on out there.
Great. Yeah, that's great bowling by Linda. That was a brave call, doing a long length with when Leanne wanted a long hair in herself in the last, normally I thought maybe Linda may have played more of a 3/4.
Right on the precipice here, 20 shots, Linda Ralph.
I always see it with now, just to make things a bit more interesting, that Harvey the Fly, but with I lost my train of thought there with
You
Linda.
saw the fly.
With Linda, I don't think I'd be even worrying about the head. It just, you've got the shot, play something real wide, short. You don't want Linda, Leanne coming off anything at this stage. You've got the wind. Of course, I don't know if Leanne's going to dare draw the shot here, but who knows?
Close. She's close. Needs it to hold for the jack. She's got it back.
That's a great bowl. That's a great bowl.
Very good bowl there.
Oh, you still want to put it in the ditch now. Linda will put that in the ditch.
You've got your these chances that you have when you're in these positions.
Well, you can play with confidence because your score's 20-6. You win it, you got a medal, you're in.
Auckland have won the pairs match against Elmwood Park in the semi-final down on the bottom green, 16-15 at the completion. So Elmwood's won the singles 21-1, lost the pairs 15-16, and Auckland lead the fours 12 shots to 4 after 8 ends of 15. That's a very exciting semi-final developing down there.
Ooh, and that's a star-studded side too as well, the Elmwood boys.
Very good team. Anyway, on this one, so 20 shots to 6 is the score. Linda Ralph has just come to have a look. She may be holding the shot there with this camera angle.
Yes.
Does it change? I mean, what's the danger? Even if you're holding one jack in the ditch, is a win, isn't it, on the forehand?
Yeah,
I can't see a danger there because
I'm sure whatever way,
blue bowl's protected.
If she's holding shot or she's down, she'll put it in the ditch. If not, she'll draw, and then Leanne, she'll play that shot. So I'm not too sure who's got shot. Oh, yeah.
This looks like a wind up on the. Must be on the forehand. Yeah.
She'll be playing that shot like before. Give your bowler a chance to swing into the head. Yeah, she's down. She's close.
So watch this one. She is close. She's very close. Oh, what a bowl! What a bowl from Linda Ralph.
Yes, that was the shot. It was good control too, swinging into that.
It's a toucher, that bowler, don't panic.
Yeah, that's the only shot she's got herself. Back yourself to put it in the drink. That's pretty hard to dare draw when you're on a...
well, I mean, really. Leanne's got a bowl on the ditch, which is a toucher.
You go for 2.
You may as well go for 2 here.
Yes. Well, there's so many options, you're swinging onto those 2 front ones, kitty in the ditch. That's pretty hard on a long length, starweed in particular, to dare draw that.
So making her way. Where did she go?
I'm not too sure. She there?
I looked away. Oh, no, here we go.
We blink. Oh, here she goes. we blinked and she's gone.
To keep the game alive here.
I'll be very surprised if she doesn't swing it into the ditch.
It's interesting, a complete side note, that Linda's holding 3, but if she wins, it'll be a 21-6, because you can't win a game of singles with more than 21 shots, can you, Pete? That's where you stop counting.
Yes.
Anyway, on the backhand, it looks like a draw to me. A very, very much pressurised bowl here. To save the game. Came out nicely.
Where is it?
There it is. Coming into the head now.
Oh, she's done it.
Oh, set the wrong way. So congratulations to Linda Ralph. She's taken the first game in this match for Carlton Cornwall. 21 shots to 16. Don't stray too far from your seats, though. We're going to cut to a video from our friends at Just a Thought, and we'll be back soon with coverage of the pairs.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Thanks to our friends at justathought.co.nz for that message, a wonderful organisation. And we are returning back now with coverage of the women's post-section semi-final between Carlton Cornwall and Papakura, with coverage of the pairs. And you can see the score 12-10 to Papakura on the 15th end of the pairs. We just saw Linda Ralph defeat Papakura, Leanne Paulson in the singles, so the first point on the board goes towards Carlton Cornwall, but Papakura up in the pairs and the fours, Peter.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting, and a bit like last night's game there, that lucky enough we got 3 ends to watch here, guys, so and the game is very close. You got Helen there. I think it's holding shot at the moment.
You can see there just in the right of the screen as well the fours scoreboard, which is 14 shots to 9 in favour of the Papakura team as well. So they're up in 2 of the required 3.
Yes. Yeah. She's riding this one well. Be the shot winner. No.
Oh, just shy.
Are we on different angles again today?
Oh
no, here we are. Sorry.
In front. Don't panic, Pete. It was just... I'm not sure the peers are aware that there are cameras behind them. Maybe
right.
Very focused on their game.
Yeah, for real. Yes, so puts a bit of pressure on Carlton now to...
Yeah, so Carlton's won the singles. Just for a triple confirm, they've won the singles. You need to win 2 out of 3 to go forward. They've won the singles. They're trailing in the pairs and the fours. So if we stop the bowls now, Papakura would be through to the final.
Correct. And I think a lot of people will be saying, let's stop.
The Papakura supporters, please. And it's just for some more information, 18 ends in the pairs. This is the 15th, and they play 15 ends in the fours, and they've played 11 ends. So 4 ends to go on both of these, and we'll hang around until we know who's through. And I think that'll probably coincide with us knowing who's through in all 4 of the semi-finals. Yeah. Estelle Hickey here on the forehand. Linda's sister.
Yes.
Another one of that great bowls family. And we covered a little bit of the Papakura pairs as well on the first day. I don't remember if they won or not.
Yeah.
I think they did. Cheryl and...
Who? So the Jack Level Bowl there, that's at say 3 o'clock. Was that would be Papakura's one, and then
I think so.
The front bowl, that's like 1 o'clock. That would be Carlton's.
That's Cheryl there.
Yeah.
Just asking for a foot.
Yeah, just getting familiarised.
It's rare to see so many black bowls.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just lucky we just see a little bit of the colour on the top.
Travelled back in time, Peter.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope, that's the wrong camera.
there we go. There we
So putting it back in, just look for the reaction.
go. Yep.
So square onto that one. So that's Helen's bowl that's just
Yep.
been hit up there. So a bit unlucky actually from the Papakura team.
She might go right through that port now. Oh, that's Helen's bowl right back there. If it looks like the same one that's on the caddy, so the one furthest back. Just getting our bearings here now after switching over. So, I still feel if depends where this bowl goes. If it's short, it's over. So no,
Looks
you
like a
just-
lonely bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just chip it out.
Well, you wouldn't want to now because they've got the two back ones.
Oh yeah, I'll take it back. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
it's
We're
getting
just
a bit excitable.
familiarising ourselves, aren't we?
So more, what do you call it? The better part of valour
yeah.
is whatever.
Yeah, just try and get an edge.
2 or 3 rolls.
Yeah. See, this is the other call she's trying to say against them, those front ones, so now he's running at it. And you've got nothing at the back, so... It'll be all right if the Papakura lady here, if she plays 2 metres over and she gives herself a back bowl, she can play the next shot maybe with a bit more confidence.
And these 3 disciplines are all next to each other, so they will have just looked over and seen the singles as completed now. So the pressure on Papakura, they know they need to get the next 2. Carlton needs to get just one of the 2.
Yes.
Cheryl on her backhand. She's close here, Pete. If it breaks down onto that 3rd shot bowl.
If it comes back, this is what I mean. She can be a
What
bit
about that one square?
Actually, by the looks of those bowls, that one that just got in the ditch.
I just smacked my elbow onto the back of Sarah's chair, and I think I've damaged my arm, Pete. That was really sore. Trials and tribulations have been in a...
everything. Abuse, everything. That
Can't
Sarah's
do.
got a lot to answer for at
I
times.
blame Sarah for
Yeah.
sitting. Shouldn't be allowed. We'll just send someone out to remind the Peers players that they are on the main screen now. Alan Blick saying it was a good line, which is true. Yeah.
You can't fault that. I'd go flying at that now.
It feels like
yes.
I can't see a way. So the second shot bowl is a speckled bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack. I can't see a way that you could accidentally remove that if you pick the gap.
If you're going to go right through, and you do get half it, I think your bowl will go to the where Helen's sitting. So a bit of weight right onto it.
You pick the gap, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Unless she's frightened that she hits that second shot of her and it takes off the other one. Or she just want to play the board and one down.
See some of the players and supporters watching on. As we just await the some excitement there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I wonder what she's going to play. She might just try and work off the bowl. Nothing erratic at the moment.
Yeah, we've only seen an end, so we've actually barely seen an end, so hard to tell what
Their styles.
sort of
yeah.
instinctive bowl Cheryl might play.
Oh, she's
Reaching
playing a
right
bit-
through.
Yeah, she's playing that weight that we thought. Oh, yeah.
Just wide.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1 to Carlton Cornwall. 11-12 the score now on the 16th end. An update from around the greens. I can tell you that Paratutu in Invercargill semi-final. The singles went the way of Invercargill, so 1 up on the chalkboard for Invercargill there out of the 2 required. Invercargill lead the pairs 14 shots to 12 and lead the fours 12 shots to 8 after 14 ends and 12 ends respectively. So every chance for Invercargill to go through, but Paratutu hopes are still alive and well there. If I have a look at the men's semi-finals, I can tell you that Gore, the defending champions, have won the singles, lead the pairs 16-14 after 16 ends and trail the fours 7-10 after 12 ends. and the other semi-final between Elwood Park and Auckland. One to the singles for Elmwood, one to the pairs for Auckland, and Auckland lead the fours 13 shots to 4 after 9.
Yep, here she comes off that.
Good bowl. It's a lovely shot from Sonara.
And as I say, you just touch it on the star, which you'll roll right in. That's
I think so. From memory, I don't have it in front of me, but Sonaro's the lead from Papakura. I think she played out of Tikawata initially and has moved to Papakura for the competitive bowls. Is there a brass band? You would know that, wouldn't it? Tikawata brass band? Is that
what is a brass band?
Oh, it's a band with brass.
Oh, thank you. no, I'm only taking the mickey, mate.
I'm sure there's a Tikawata brass band.
Yeah,
I'm sure
I've heard that. I've heard that being spoken about numerous times. Yes, I'll come along with that, Alex. Yes.
Oh, that's good.
And
I suggested it to Terry, who was in commentary the last time, and I got a blank look, but I thought I might get a better look.
Well, you won't get too much of a better look than mine.
Or a look, yeah.
Hey?
Okay, that's good. I'm glad it exists. I thought it did.
Yeah, it does, mate. It does. Oh, Helen rides every bowl, doesn't she, eh? She's really keen as.
Very invested.
Yes. Yes.
I said it.
She plays a good bowl.
She does play well. Out of juniors now, I think probably a 10th or 11th year bowler.
Yeah.
I do always enjoy, I think there could be a very funny coffee table book if instead of taking pictures of the bowls, we took photos of people riding the bowls.
Yes.
I think that could be quite funny because there's all sorts of ballerina-esque movements that some players make.
All jack level bowls there. There's some weighted bowls. Papakura at the back here, so that stops a little bit of an upshot just in case.
Yeah, so probably the easiest way to tell the Papakura bowls is the stickers, isn't it? You can see the stickers on their bowls.
And
does feel like we've travelled back a little bit to the days we have to remember a little bit more. I can remember that. Looking at everyone, you look at the logos of the bowls before you'd start. You'd have the teams would meet and you'd inspect the logos on the bowls so that everyone understood which was what.
Yeah, I remember mine had 4 dots.
4 dots, was it?
4 dots, yeah. 5-inch standard weights. That's a bit of a flick.
You can see, even though the players have been told they are just standing directly in front of the camera, so we'll watch it from the spectator's point of view. Estelle overplayed that a little, I suspect.
A lot of lifters there. Estelle's very similar to her sister, not much expression on their faces.
Cheryl on the back end.
She's close. Her lead's having a wee look at this, so that's always a good indication. She's willing it on.
Lovely bowl. Oh, just through the gap.
Something to sit on there, as Helen indicated.
Interesting grip right on the fingertips from Estelle.
And she's got that little flick on the way through, doesn't she?
So have to watch it from this angle.
Helen's just trying to
Tai Chi,
and she's got her Kathmandu tramping pants
beautiful.
on.
It's beautiful weight.
Yeah, if she touches the kitty here, Papakura, they got a couple, I think. It's closed. just got to sit this one. Let's come to a good home just in case. Oh, she takes her own out. That's going to count.
Can't be far away based on the reaction.
A few people watching.
Oh,
That's
lovely
that
effort.
That's 3. That was the bowl I was saying that she clips that out, unless that jack level bowl is there. She definitely got 2, hasn't she now? 2? Yeah. 2 in a measure. 2 in a measure. Yeah, that was a...
Very important for Papakura here.
Yeah, that was a bit of a call from maybe Helen. May have just been reaching, and that would have been to the ditch. Great opportunity here to get a grab of 4. That would hurt. Can't see.
Switch to this angle again.
If she hits something, she'll be right.
That's a beautiful bowl. Beautiful effort. Oh, it's still going.
Oh,
I think just the 2.
I don't know, mate.
Call it 2.5.
Just
2.
With the measure, though. Papa Cruz said down a measure.
So maybe
Playing games.
wishful thinking.
Yes.
So Papakura now leading 14 shots to 11. Oh, and there's been a turnaround in the fours. I just look at that
Gee.
scoreboard. 15-14 to Carlton Cornwall by the looks. Carlton, remember, they need one more win to make their way through to the final. Papakura need to win the 2 remaining games. And that fours was looking in Papakura's favour until I just had a look now.
Got the lolly bin out there. That's to keep the glucose up. Look at that.
It's good to have lollies.
Oh,
Oh, some noise.
that's a piece of great game over there that we've been listening to.
Plenty of excitement. We will be back, of course, this afternoon. Not this afternoon, but much later this morning with coverage of the men's final. The intercentre was the other way around, so just making sure it's all fair and even.
Here's a good opener here by Helen.
It's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll hang around until this match is completed.
Got to run this out. No, you're going to be...
It's a penultimate end for the pairs.
Yes, you don't want to be dropping numbers here on this here.
Essentially, if you're 3 up in your Papakura, you think if we score a 1, we probably won the game, eh?
You would have to score on this end. Yeah.
Excuse me. If you score on this end, you're feeling okay, and then the
Yes.
attention goes to the forward, provided there's not some massive calamity.
Yeah. And Helen's setting the head for it, so maybe just a tad heavy for her, but may count. No, she's just going to go past. So
Important for Sonara to draw the shot here.
Yes, stay on the same hand. You don't want to be swapping. You might block it for your skip then. Well, I don't like that myself, but
You weren't talking loud enough.
you know, if she falls short again here, then that becomes the skip's got to go around it, or she might make a lyre. I mean, just dead draw it. It's pretty close. Depends what type of bowl she's in. She's using those
It's
plastic
still holding.
She's got the jack here.
Look at this.
She's got the jack.
Oh, what a bowl.
I take everything back.
I was going to say, what were you saying, Peter?
Nothing much. Don't listen to me, viewers. Don't listen to me. It's nonsense.
What
It was a great bowl.
It was a brave bowl,
Yes.
and it came with risk, but it was executed very well.
Yes,
And you'd be feeling pretty good if you're
oh,
Papakura
if
now in the
the skip's
PS.
walking up, maybe holding two. Depends what Helen does, of course. No, I take it all back, but I certainly would just be telling my lead stay on the same hand when pairs. And that's when you do get yourself into trouble, when you start swapping and changing. Crucial, especially when it's crucial ends. And when it is close games, only one end normally tells the game. Normally that is when you drop 3s and 4s. Well, that kitty jumped out right in front of her and went a long way, didn't it?
It did.
Now you want to be playing safe here, lady. Maybe not fatten it too much, so she's got something to sit on. Yeah, that's the
on
hand.
Forehand, yeah.
Yeah, let's play the forehand. You don't want Linda coming flying down there and putting the kitty in the ditch for 2 down. Not Linda, Estelle. Oh.
It's like they're not listening now.
Oh. Low. Yeah, that's all right, as long as you hit the back somewhere. Oh, that's good. She's got the back bowl. She'll be happy with that. I think all you got on now is just the dead draw. Helen's clapping it. She's played a good bowl here.
Very close. She's got the jack. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful bowl.
That's a great bowl. Yeah, just draw to it. If you put it in the ditch, if you put it in the ditch with your bowl, you've played a honey. How many down do you reckon she was? Just one or two, one after that, Alex?
Oh, big question. It's all staggered to the side, isn't it? Possibly worth a 2. Cheryl here. Now big pressure on the third bowl. Amazing how these things turn around, isn't it?
Yes.
So Estelle switching to the forehand side. You can see Helen looking on.
Yeah.
This bowl should turn away. It's when it stops is the big question.
Oh, it should be another one, wouldn't it, Alex?
It's when it stops is the big question. Oh, lovely shot. I'd say
Yes.
that's worth 2, and Cheryl just needs to...
She's saying play for the jackal bowl. That's the call. That's the call.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, okay. Yeah, good decision here. Because from Cheryl's point of view, she just had her lead say, oh, go the jack in the ditch.
Yeah.
And then I'm not sure if we're 2 down, and then you could draw the bowl off. So she was made a good call here. Place the bowl down onto the mat, and it's going to have a look at the head. It's interesting. I'm not sure. I can see merit in the idea of going bowl or jack. I would remember or remind
Toucher.
people that it's a toucher.
That's
so
correct.
yeah, you could get unlucky and not get the jack. Just put the bowl square into the ditch and still be 2 down. Maybe a reaching bowl on the
very, very important to see if they've got the
second shot's probably the key.
The key shot here. You don't want to be dropping the 3, and it's all square last end. Very close. But looking at our one here, it looks like the front one may be the. Gosh, I don't know now.
Oh, it's all
different angles, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, just try and sit it. Because if you do put it in the ditch, the bowl goes in the ditch, that's still alive. The kitty goes in the ditch, naturally that's alive.
Yeah,
so
I'm not sold on the attack. I think I quite like a
reaching shot.
A reaching draw on the forehand. So if you do happen to rest a bowl and move the jack back a bit, it's all good. But otherwise, you're sort of able to guarantee a nice second shot, and then you're still 2 up last end, last bowl.
Yes.
And it's such an important game for Papakura as well, because they need to win the pairs and the 4s. You see the 4s score there still 15-14 to Carlton Cornwall. On the forehand.
She's telling it to slow down.
This would be a really loose 3 if they're 2 down.
Oh, the weight she played there might only be 1.
You'd hope.
Oh, their coach or managers getting really involved with the game over there for Carlton. She's riding every bowl, which is good. It's good to see.
Oh, it's stressful, isn't it?
Oh, it is. I'd be saying, Helen, could you stand on the bank, please, because you're taking my peg mark away from me.
All right, so here we go. Estelle now to draw a second or a third shot. We're not sure, but regardless, it's such a key bowl. On the forehand, played a really good bowl to trail the jack back.
Oh, Helen likes it. Two.
Beautiful bowl, so it's either 2 or 3.
It's 2.
So 13-14 as it sits, and then we'll see
Mr.
Wing. While we're waiting for that, I can give an update on the men's semi-finals. Gore is through to the final to be played later on today, having won the singles 21-13 and the pairs 18 shots to 14. The fours will not be completed, so congratulations to Gore making their way through to the final. And in a winner-takes-all fours match between Auckland and Elmwood Park, 15 ends. Auckland currently leads 13 shots to 5 after 11. And the winner of that will meet Gore in the final. So if you're an Auckland Bowling Club supporter, things are they could be looking worse.
They need 2. What's that? How many behind? How many ends was it?
4 ends to go and 8 shots the
8,
difference.
so 2 an end. Oh, they're not out of it. I think on that particular game, the next 2 ends will tell the story on that one.
I can also tell you in the other women's semi-final between Invercargill and Paratutu that's going on the screen that we're seeing here today, that the pairs match between Invercargill and Paratutu, 16 shots to 14 in favour of Invercargill on the last end, and 13 shots to 9 in favour of Invercargill in the fours after 13 ends. So they got 2 horses in that race. They need to win 1 more game in Invercargill, and looking like half a chance.
Do you think there should be 2 umpires here doing this marking?
Oh, I can see one sitting on the seat.
Yeah, players shouldn't be there unless it's in by a mile. Oh, just the 2, she's saying.
Very well chocked bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, see, this is where I think that should be 2 umpires there. It's pretty hard when if you're the player, you're not going to say you're 3 down, are you?
Not to sound overly critical either, but also your players shouldn't be on the head.
No.
when the umpire's marking.
Sorry, I wasn't being critical. I just thought that was the prime time where we should have 2 umpires.
Yeah. I prefer players to be sitting on the seats, and you just leave the umpire to do the umpire things. It's not your job. Because why would you want to add extra pressure to an umpire by standing over them? I've never enjoyed it.
The lead was actually measuring the feeling of it. Well, naturally, if it's close, you're going to think you've got it.
Yeah. Oh, well.
So that's been and gone, but
13-14 is the score, and this is the final. Must be the last end of this pairs. So
yes,
if Carlton Cornwall win this pairs match, that's the end of the match. They're through to the final. If they lose this pairs match, attention goes to the fours, which is on a neighbouring rink and has just begun.
And if it's a draw, they
play another end.
Yep. So it doesn't become differentials on that then?
No, not in post-section. Oh. Not in post-section.
That's a good opener there by Helen. Well, that's good, Gore, in a nice to defend their title, reaching a final, and for a little centre down there, marvellous.
Well, I mean, if Invercargill is able to get over the top of Paratutu in the semi-final in the women's, we've got 2 of the most southern clubs in the country, Invercargill and Gore. will be
in finals.
in the final.
Yeah, no, that's marvellous. And I wouldn't be surprised if they've had to find some of their own funding to come up.
Yep.
They've done some funding and maybe the club putting up a few dollars, but most of those clubs are all not that well financially off, and it's a great achievement that the players put their hand in their pocket to get here.
That all adds to how much it means, though, doesn't it? Because there's a community of people who are invested in the success of the teams.
Yes.
Because they've all pitched in to assist with. It'd be helpful if we switch to the right camera. Various bits and pieces, So, particularly those smaller clubs, they're often a focal point of the community anyway.
Right.
Because you'd go to the bowling club for a drink and something to eat and to have a natter. So it's nice to see them.
It was very
going
similar
well.
through the intercentre there. It's not a plug, but it was like when Northland were down there and they placemakers
Yes.
got on board with them,
Yeah.
and that's great. The bigger companies coming in and helping their local community up there.
Oh, a little shake of the head from Helen on the back end.
Yeah, she sort of like flicked that. She wanted to play her own shot, and that's when you play narrow or short. Yeah, and that's. I think that was a good call by Alistair there about not letting her go on the other hand, because she blocks that hand as well. At least she's got 3 opportunities to draw on an open hand. Here we go. She just got to run this out and she's got a good bowl. Yeah, clunk onto your own, it'll move.
It's a lovely bowl.
Yeah. So, Alsteel's got to draw 2 inside that to win, or 1 for a draw. See, Helen's saying I should be playing that hand. It's too late.
Ultimately unhelpful.
Yeah.
That's, the moment's gone.
Yeah.
They're obviously friendly. Helen,
We had
and,
the man love yesterday. We got the woman love today, so that's all square.
What she's saying. She's just moving her arms around.
Yeah.
And the one single
I
teapot.
think she was saying, I want to play that hand. You kept me on the other.
Bowls have been
It's
played.
over and done, isn't it, Alex?
It's a conversation to have with salt and pepper shakers later on.
Yeah.
So we look at this head here.
It's actually an ugly head to try and draw to. We don't know how short that bowl there. We'll say 9 o'clock if it's either jack level or it's jack low or jack high. Yeah, that's the hand old Helen wanted to play, but it's been gone now. Come on, Helen, move along, please. She played a lovely bowl the last end to get them out of trouble for it too. How's your weight?
Oh.
That was a bit of power weight there. I wonder what
Oh, interesting.
it was. So I would say, oh no, it's be a draw.
Papakuta's holding the shot,
Yeah, no.
holding the win. Plenty of room.
If that's the only problem, is this bowl over here that's about 5 o'clock. If that's where she was trying to drag it to, and I can't see how she would be able to with that front bowl up there of Helen's, unless she's just trying to clunk it through the head.
She'll here taking her time on the forehand.
Yeah. Yeah, she comes right back. You got a good bowl, girl.
Look at this. That's a lovely bowl from Cheryl. So you just have to draw. Surely you just draw the shot
Yeah, you got to try and draw 2 or draw the shot.
on the either hand.
Yeah. Oh, I think just play the open hand now, Alex, and try and work off that bowl. That's someone just.
But Carlton Cornwall's already won one match, so they just need to win one more to make their way through to the final. And we're on the last end of the fours. You can see the top left of your screen and the last end of the pairs.
There she just clunk. Look at this. No, hold.
I would hesitate to call that a draw shot.
No, I don't know what's going on there. It's the way she's playing it. I'd be the lead. I'd be saying, put that.
You're raking it back to the bottom right. So why doesn't Cheryl play on the back end to cover those two bowls if it stills?
That's what she's trying for, by the looks of it. Oh. Yeah, very hard to work out the strategy sometimes of head reading.
We've got chessboards in front of us in the commentary booth.
Yes, you know.
Looks like it almost makes more,
more
sense.
I just feel now that she's only got one bowl left to play and she had the dead draw. If you put one handy, she could come off that bowl, just make a draw.
Oh, and
that's a nothing bowl really now. Look at that.
Changed
Without
nothing.
being critical, it's...
The good news is it's done nothing, and the bad news is it's done nothing. You know, so
see, this is the only thing. If she drags that snake, you know, you won the game, or you're going to sit that bowl.
It's a bowl for the win now because
it is. It's the gold medal shot.
This would get Carlton Cornwall through to the final of this National Interclub event on the forehand. Otherwise, we'll hang around and wait and see what happens in the fours. I don't want to leave
she's played a bit more weight.
Viewers in suspense.
Look, I tell you what. She's going to hook, isn't she?
She could clunk into a bowl, though.
No, she might come off the short one, mate. Tell you.
Inside out for one.
No.
Oh, I don't think she's done it.
No.
No one's clapping. Oh. No one's doing anything. And 15 all in the fours. You can see. I'm very confused as to what is going on.
I think
here.
she's one down, you know.
We'll toss a coin and play another end.
It could be an extra end here, guys.
Anyone going to tell us what happened? Or?
Oh, it's one down, I think. Oh, it's over. Well, she's saying she got the shot. Yeah, good on. It's all over.
Oh, cool. So it's one to Papakura.
Yeah.
So Papakura won the pairs 15 shots to 13. We'll hang around to see the winner of the fours because now it's a winner takes all square in the fours last end.
Is that 14 all or what? Sorry, what was this?
Yeah, it was whatever it was. It was all square, in the fours.
I think it's close games, that one.
I can tell you too that we have a finalist in the women's semi-final. The finalist already at Invercargill Bowling Club who defeated Paratutu 21-18 in the singles, 18-14 in the pairs, and the fours 13-9 when that was called off. So congratulations. Invercargill and Gore have respectively found their way through to the men's and ladies final.
Yep. Oh well, there'll be a good plane trip home there. Either way, they'll be happy as Larry. Great.
And this is all square. I'll see if I can change the. What did we say? 14 apiece.
I don't know whose bowls is who here, guys. Oh, what's happening here? No. Carlton got through.
Well, that's a good time to switch to it. So we think Carlton won, do we?
Yes. Well, the way the bowl went through and hugs and.
No, sorry, team. I got to switch to it for 30 seconds, but not before I'd figured out what was actually going on. So, there we go. Yeah, Carlton's absolutely got through there. So, congratulations to Carlton Cornwall through to the final of the New Zealand National Interclub to play Invercargill later on today. And we're not going to hang around because the men's are on the bottom green. So, just to confirm, Gore is through to the final. And it's going to be between Elmwood Park and Auckland who makes it through to play them. At the moment, in a winner-takes-all game, Auckland leads 16 shots to 11. After 11 ends, we'll see you later on.
We see you.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
As whānau,
as communities,
as Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
but what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti. Aotearoa, we see you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Interclub Final. And we've got the men's and the women's. This one that we're covering is the men's one between Auckland Bowling Club and Gore Bowling Club, and we're hosting it at the Howick Bowling Club, which is clearly in Auckland, as you can see. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary today by Peter Thorne. Well, before I ask you your opinions on what's going to happen, Peter, we'll just have a quick look at the bracket and see how these two teams got here. So we look at the top of the draw. Auckland Bowling Club in the quarterfinal defeated 9-9, and we hung around last night to watch their fours match that decided that. And then in the semi-final this morning against Elmwood Bowling Club, Kelvin Scott played like a man possessed apparently and won that against Jamie Hill 21 shots to 1. So it was a pretty good start. But Auckland Bowling Club sort of clawed back a deficit in the pairs, didn't they? They were 15.
Yes, 6 behind against Gary Lawson.
And just clawed back and rolled over the top. So won that match 16-15, and Elmwood conceded the fours because Auckland was too far in front. So an exciting semi-final this morning for the Auckland Bowling Club to make their way through to the final this afternoon. Or it's not afternoon yet. Say lunchtime. The bottom half of the draw followed Gore's progress through. They defeated Clyde in the first round and putted 2-2 in the semi-final. It was closely fought, but I think they ended up with 3 out of 3 in that. And they're the defending champions, the Gore Bowling Club. Just a reminder too that the women's side of the draw is Invercargill Bowling Club taking on Carlton Cornwall. So I just think it's amazing. 2 clubs from the bottom of the country are contesting the National Interclub finals.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great result for their provinces or centres down there, being such a small centre. And of course, they would have had to do a lot of funding to get themselves up here, and then maybe not like some of the bigger clubs. So it's a credit to their club members that may have supported them for getting them on up here, and they've proven this by being in the finals and giving you guys something back for the work that you've put into them. So it's just an appreciation.
Absolutely, and you can see there Sheldon Bagry-Howley.
I don't know if he was at the cricket.
Juggling one. It's safe to juggle one jack, isn't it? That's
yes.
Probably the easiest number of jacks to juggle.
Yeah, correct.
We'll be taking on Jamie Hill. Now, interesting. Jamie Hill, he's a fantastic bowler, needs no introduction, has played for New Zealand, had a forgettable game, although by all accounts he played well, and Kelvin just had one of those games from the gods. But Jamie's first game, the semi-final, it would have been over and done with in maybe 10 ends. So he's been sitting around twiddling his thumbs for, it's now 10 to 12, probably a couple of hours. Sheldon, less time. Does that make a difference, Peter?
Oh, no, I think Jamie's pretty well experienced enough to know that game there could have been out there all night. He wouldn't have been able to beat Kelvin with a shotgun. Apparently Kelvin was on fire, so we didn't have to call the fire brigade from Howick there, but one of those things there. And Jamie's, well, as we all know, he's got the goods to bounce right back from that, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be in for a cracker in this one here with young fella as well.
Should be interesting to see, because if we think about the games that Sheldon and Jamie play, Jamie's arguably mellowed slightly in the last 10 or 15 years, but certainly known for similar things. Jamie and Sheldon, they're both shot players. They've got all the shots in their arsenal. Yeah,
you'll find that I feel just with Jamie, the way he has been playing, he's drawing himself out of trouble quite a bit. Well, we've known Jamie more of the attacking player, and he tends to now think a bit more than just rushing into his game. Old Jamie, I don't know if it's mature or he's just getting old that he can't do the whack as much, but he's definitely drawing well, and it's only shade in there. He's matured, as you realise that he was our New Zealand Blackjack, and I'm not too sure still is, that he did play currently for the Blackjacks as a singles player. So, and not a current New Zealand singles holder, but he was runner-up this year, and I think the previous year that he actually won it. So
and back-to-back finals is pretty fair effort, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. So the history of singles is good, and as I say, I can't wait to get into this one. I'll be pretty. I don't think it'll be a 21-1 anyway, Alex.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see him. We'll keep updates. Remember, if you're wondering where are the live scores for how do I find out results for the women's Interclub as well. The answer to that question is just go to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. There's a live score, a Google sheet with live scores from all of the games that are going to take place in both the semis earlier on and the finals. So here we go. So they've rung the metaphorical bell. Don't need to ring a bell because, of course, it's no time limit. And we're starting 4 minutes ahead of schedule, Peter.
Oh, that's great. Well, you've got to keep the crowd here. As you see on the side there, we've got a few spectators. There's, all around the area, there's quite a few people here to support the players and their clubs. You may have put this on the 2 metre mat up. So, like I say, in most of the games here in the singles, it goes down to about the first 5 ends or so. They'll work each other out there and back, and then they'll start finding the weight. And then I think if that does happen in the first couple of ends where there is 1 or 2 on it, I think they'll just show their muscle and get into it.
We saw Jamie on the first end of the singles game that he played against. Who did he play yesterday, Peter?
He played, didn't he play from Nine-Eye, Robbie?
Robbie Bird, thank
Robbie
you.
Byrne.
Very helpful. That's why I've got you next to me in the commentary booth. He drove with this third bowl of the game.
That's
just
correct.
Bang, and absolutely nutted it.
And that's what Jamie's known for. He's not going to back down. He's like a Tyson. He'll put you down on the mat, and as soon as you get one on there, it puts thoughts in your mind. I've got to put another one there because he won't be short. He plays quite an aggressive game, Jamie.
Certainly has that confidence, doesn't he?
Yes.
See Sheldon.
Oh, that will run on quite a bit at these ends that we've seen over the last few days.
The last bit of the track, isn't it? It just
Yes.
seems to go on forever.
Yeah. That's a bit of grass here for his Jamie's bowl. Yes, you'll take off. Excuse me.
Sort of, it'd be interesting to see how this all develops here. A lot of history in all the clubs. Obviously, we spoke about Auckland Bowling Club yesterday, the oldest bowling club in New Zealand. Further down on the green, we've got the Invercargill Bowling Club, which, again, because it's the name of a city, that's a very old bowling club too. Goes right back to the 1880s from memory.
Mm-hmm.
And cool that they're still, you've got clubs with 100 years of history that are participating in our sport, and they're alive and well, and here in the National Interclub final.
Yeah,
it's pretty good signs.
Well, Jamie, he might get a slide here. Oh no. Yeah, as we said yesterday, Alex, with the Auckland Bowling Club there is where it's situated next to I know we talked yesterday, but just for the other viewers that have chipped in, wanting to know where the Auckland Bowling Club is, it's Stanley Street where they have the tennis that's always in Auckland during the summer period of time, and just at the bottom of the museum, so it gives you a rough idea on the down by Grafton there.
A lovely setting, really.
Yes.
It's laid down by Scottish settlers in the 1860s. Apparently took them a few years to get the green sorted. I believe it was more of a bog.
Yes, yeah, it's all
than
like
anything else for a while.
I think it's a lot of council land down there as well, so, but over the years, yes, it's like reclaimed and that.
I have a recollection there may be a bowling club that's in a law, enshrined in law somewhere, that they have to stay at the reserve or whatever,
yes.
like an act of parliament.
Here's a good bowl here from Jamie, I feel.
Needs it to get bogged on that bowl.
He'll be right.
Didn't need to get bogged.
Yeah,
Had perfect weight.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going to see now where Jamie want to put his mat. Knowing Jamie, he'll put it back and then put it down to the ditch here. See, very casual. He don't exert too much energy at times.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
He dumped the jack, though, I'd say. It was poor jack delivery.
Oh, he just, as I say, it's only the first couple of ends there before he gets into where he wants things. It's still, because his effort and how he delivers and anything, we'd think that kitty was going to be short, but that's actually quite a good length.
On his forehand.
Yes.
I'm sorting it out. I find it easier than Kelvin Scott.
It depends sometimes if it's when he's lining up for a drive is the hardest. He's given a good air. See, Jamie will be finding it a bit different than yesterday playing Robbie. They were playing the actual opposite way to how the green is now. And we can't forget that Gore that are here now. You know that they are the reigning champions. So, you know, it's a great feat there if back to back, being in a final, and if they win it, it's marvellous. They're just settling in. They've only played 5 bowls each, so. He's a better bowl, Jamie, I think. Yeah. You take the green, yeah.
Good shot.
Oh, they come home well, don't they? There's a New Zealand selector there. He might be trying to tap old Jamie on the shoulder if he does well. He might have put the pencil through his name after that 21-1 one against Calvin. But
it's interesting in bowls. When you think about how long careers can be and think about what people... I suppose it comes down to what the athletes want out of the sport. Because you can still play at an international standard for as long as you want, really. You know, unless your body breaks down, that standard can be maintained. But it comes, if you play international bowls, it comes at the cost of your family, and it comes at the cost of your friends' time. It comes at the cost of time that you could spend working. It comes at the cost of having holidays that aren't bowls related. There's so many things to consider, and often we sit around a barley and go, oh, so-and-so should be playing for New Zealand. It's like, well, what if they don't want to?
Well, that's correct, yeah.
What if they've done it already and don't want to have that effort?
You're not going to give your heart to the game, are you, if you're there? He's a bit over here, I think. But saying that's what was good about that last game that we done with the women, you know, with Lisa there and Linda, you know.
Leanne and Linda.
Leanne and Linda, sorry, I was getting confused with the sister, but, you know, they're in their, and no disrespect, they're in their 60s and they're still playing top competitive bowls. You know, and that's the good thing of our sport, and they may have established themselves financially off now, where the younger people have got mortgages and that, and they're not being able to dedicate themselves to the game as much as now we're getting on a bit older.
Yeah, like anyone can play it. You can play it for as long as you want. I just think it's important to keep things in context when we start talking. It's easy to misunderstand how much effort actually goes into these top bowlers.
Shaden won't be too... he's still down here, and, you know,
it's a loose couple to drop.
Oh, it is. You know, but see Jamie just casual drop it down. He'll just chuck it down the length again.
3-0 now the score in the race to 21.
Nothing's really been close for them to show their armour yet. You know, like the other game there, where it was just a few bowls sitting right on it and then whack. He's going ditch to ditch, Jamie. He's feeling comfortable with that. So he showed his hand now that he likes the longer length. So if
something to keep one eye on, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and then naturally, if you're going to win the jack after this, you're going to be pulling the mat and using the kitty a bit more. Put him off his line, Jamie, but we'll take a bit to take him off his line. He'll always be handy around.
Nope, we've lost Sheldon.
Yeah.
So, as said, it is Gore's second final in a row at this the National Interclub. So they've developed a strong core group of players, haven't they, the Gore Bowling Club? They seem to be...
they've got a father and son combination, and they've got Craig and Tinker there, and, you know, they all play together, and they actually go to other tournaments as well, and they're great friends as well, and on and off the green I've been associated with them, and a great company as well. That's a big thing. They all get on well. You know, you got the Mason boy there.
Mason.
Yeah. Oliver and Elliot, they're great guys, you know. He's skipping the team at the moment, so... Someone's going to tell me which one it is.
I think it's Elliot. I got it the wrong way round. I felt terrible about it. I got it the wrong way round.
Well, you made me hesitate after I heard the story you were talking
centre.
about. Yeah, Jamie, you just got to pull up there or grab the kitty, mate. You don't want to flick it.
So that's a poor result.
Yeah.
Worst possible result from a bad bowl.
Oh, Dayton neither would. He'll want to make sure he gets another one handy because I think Jamie will play to the ditch.
Don't know what happened.
It's still a one. He'll try and draw second shot here, and then if he gets a good second, he might play down there, begin there, and try and sit him through.
So just getting a second shot and then have a nibble.
Yeah, he'll be a bit unhappy.
Don't want to block yourself.
Yeah, he'll be a bit unhappy with this one. Unless there's a good little hole there, he'll play right down to it. No,
he'd have to play it on the forehand if he was.
Yeah.
And there's a bowl to come from
he'll
Sheldon. Lovely delivery there.
Yeah, he'll come in there. He'll come up and have a wee look. He'll be. Unless he comes through the hole.
In the back door for second.
Yeah. Jamie will try and cut that down, I'd say. Yeah. Even if he did attack that, he could have taken his two out, you know. So you just want to try and draw a good line. Maybe. Yeah, you never know. It might be second shot coming in here. Yeah.
Oh, it's done enough. Good shot.
He'll be happy with that. He'll be wrapped. Because it's looking ugly. I'm not too sure how far the back bowl is by the ditch of Shaden's there. Oh, no. It could have been one or two then. He might try and play to press it through.
Doesn't usually need much encouragement to play a shot.
No, he used to drive at flies, you know, but now he's changed his whole game, and that's proven now where he's won a New Zealand singles title plus a runner-up, and he was very close to one of your good friends, Aidan.
Yes, it was a great game. A great game to commentate and to witness. It was in dramatic conditions too.
Oh, the weather was,
So the light, we lost the light, and there was rain and mist. I interviewed Aidan after he won, and there was steam coming out of his mouth. It's like, well, that's a bit nippy. But, you know, look, it's situations like that enter into the bowls folklore. Sheldon having a really long look at this. He must be a shot on.
Oh, he won't score. He might get the opportunity to look at something for four, or if that last bowl of Jamie's is cutting him out of three, he'll play to try and squeeze that through.
On his back end, so you're right.
Yeah, he's going for shots more than backing himself to draw one close.
He'll chase this up if it's close.
Yeah.
Let it go lovely and smooth.
Yeah. He's playing that through that port. Try and get him out.
So keep an eye from the left to the right.
Yeah. Oh, he was
trying to cannon the bowl. Probably that weight so he could get the chip as well. Like if he got the outside edge of Jamie's bowl, it's coming across our screen at a sharp angle.
Yeah.
It's probably only two places on the ball he could hit it that would have cannoned himself out. So not the end of the world. Just the one there, I think. I can confirm it's Elliot Mason, and apologies. Oh, that was a good catch. I'll take this opportunity to apologise for saying the wrong Mason at the intercenter, whichever one it did. I'm lucky, Peter, because I'm a twin, but I have a twin sister, so we've never been. I don't get confused. People don't call me Lauren often.
I just maybe one of them should just give themselves a little bit of a trim on their beards, a little.
Make it simple. Yeah.
Simple, yes. They're both playing the same length, the two of them, so this is the fourth end, and it's only two the diff, but just sorting each other out. A little bit short here.
David again as our marker. Made a fine marker yesterday. Or the day before, I can't.
Yes.
It's all blurred into one for me, Pete. Imagine how the players feel.
Oh.
Just agonising there.
Yes. We haven't really seen too many close ones just at the moment. They've all been that metre apart. And you're giving it good air here, Shaden.
It's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
From Baggery Howley. That's lovely stuff. Yeah, well played.
Who's that, Nicky Reid?
I think so. It could be quite... it'll be interesting for the Gore and the Invercargill teams.
There's Jamie coming in here, Alex, and maybe that rucked him up of saying that about Great Bowl. So that's a good bowl.
Yeah, good shot. A little bit stiff.
Mm.
The Gore and Invercargill, Southland's a very strong centre. They would have played on adjacent rinks quite often, I would imagine, in centre events.
Yes.
It must be quite cool to find yourself at the Howick Bowling Club in the final of a national interclub event and have the Invercargill club team and the Gore club team essentially next to each other. Look at this here from Sheldon. Wouldn't want to leave a target.
No, Jamie will play down to that. He'll play just a ditch weight, I'd say.
Because it's locked in quite tight, isn't it?
Yeah. And if he could get a shave off his bowl there that's sitting at roughly 11 o'clock and then come down onto it, but I don't think he'll... sorry, it's not his last bowl. It was the last bowl. I thought he may have had a wee niggle. Yeah, he's on a good track again here, guys. I tell you.
Very close.
I tell you.
Oh, what a bowl!
That's the shot, was with that little bit of extra weight going through.
What a shot. And just have a quick look. Look how far up the mat is. I didn't appreciate it in our previous camera angle. Sheldon's essentially walked the mat.
That's what I say.
As far as it can go.
That's what I said. He'll play the mat. You know.
So what Sheldon do here after Jamie just played?
He'll want to run that in the ditch. He'll run that in the ditch. Love be a runner or a drive, but definitely weight to it. Yeah, that's more of a runner for. He's close.
Just needed to get past that short bowl of Jamie Hills.
Yeah.
Wasn't far away.
And that was a good control weight for that shot, because it was either Kitty in the ditch, sit the bowl, and he could have got 3 shots if the toucher would have gone dead, and his bowl might have gone in the ditch with it. So
Jamie now looking like he's going to play his forehand.
Oh, he could nearly afford, even if he just the Kitty gets moved another metre, it wouldn't matter. He's still going to hold shot because the bowls are over the head, as long as he doesn't take out his shot bowl, of course. Yeah, so he didn't mind if it was dragged in the ditch.
Yeah, it's a fine way to miss, right? So you're happy. He'll be pleased that he sort of snaffled the jack around the corner there.
He played a top shot to do that, and I actually thought it was his last bowl, but it was his third bowl. So no, great bowl, Jamie. And that's what he's known for, shot play. He's very good.
Oh, he's played some absolute magic.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure, as the viewers would have seen now, you'll be saying how come he lost 21-1 against Kelvin, but and apparently they really played well. Like Jamie really played well, but Kelvin just was exceptional.
Kelvin's is one of those players too, where you can just have those games where it's bowls from the gods. And look, if you could put 8 ends together that are nearly perfect, that's it. You're not going to play 20 ends in a row that are perfect, but in singles it's not. It's to a points target, not an end target. So you can literally just do 8 ends of amazing things.
Yes.
And that's that. And that's essentially what happened.
A little bit more grass there, Jamie, and you would have been on that. Couldn't
do it in 5 ends though, Peter, no matter how good you are at singles, because I don't think you can get to 21 and 5. Good to see a crowd beginning to gather at the Howick Bowling Club, and you've got time. There's a couple of hours worth of bowls left to go, I would suggest. So if you're in the Auckland region, pop down to the Howick Bowling Club and check this out. Some of the best bowlers in New Zealand battling for a national title. A lot of excitement going on around the greens. I don't have that level of energy, Pete, I'm afraid.
No. We might do something later on after. Yes, energy. She's running on there. Yeah, that's a good bowl. Over. Overcooked this one, matey. Coming home well from there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie can still just play a little bit more green and using the back bowl as another kitty and counts. He's played it wider this time, so he learnt from that last bowl of his. He'd be pretty close here. He'd be happy with this.
Look at this.
Yeah. You don't want to, it is good, but it isn't. You know, knowing the way he'll play, he might play a runner down that hand off his last bowl there. Yep. The next bowl he'll be, if Jamie puts one there, he'll run those two. Just building the head, a little bit quiet, don't want to drop too many too quick. Yeah, she'll take off here. Yeah, I think we might, if Jamie doesn't put another one there, it will definitely be, Jamie needs to go over a bit.
Yeah, just to be happy with your couple.
Yeah, because he definitely will be having a wee punt at this. Yeah.
And you can see there, Sheldon's 2 bowls at the back, none of Jamie's are at the back yet.
Yeah, yeah. As you see with Jamie, he's thinking, because you don't never see Jamie walk up to the head. He's going to stare him out here on this shot. We call it. That may be counting too.
I think it's just jack in the bin for 3 here from Sheldon. And if he's trying to get the jack in the ditch, does the backhand make more sense? Because then your bowl's going away from, you're not going to clunk into anything with your collision bowl, are you? You just go jack in the ditch, and if you're wide, you've got bowls to use.
Yeah, he just could be a bit frightened that he might clip his own. I'm not too sure about
I
that
would
jack
want to
level.
be, yeah, okay, fair enough.
That's the one I'm thinking of, that jack level bowl there. That's at 3 o'clock. He'll just draw.
Oh, that makes sense. No,
Yeah, he'll just draw to try, and he must be 3 down.
I rescind my statement.
That's fine. Well, we got a different view. My camera's a little bit.
No, it's exactly the same. I was just keen for. I just thought it'd be interesting.
Oh,
Essentially, this is a better idea.
Yeah, but the trouble is they just run on a bit here, mate.
He needs it to go square into something.
Yeah, they just run, mate. So he's got still 2, I'd say.
Be disappointed with that. And you just
look at those 4 bowls there that are white and purple. To the 3 black ones. We'll call Jamie's ones the black ones. You know, it's pretty well identical, but yeah, kick that back 2, Jamie. Just 2. Drop it down, mate. Yeah. You don't like exerting energy. But as I said, with Jamie going up there, giving him the eye, it just gives you that thing. Or I've got you here, and
6-1 the score now.
Yeah. He's taking a breather. Yeah, no, there's been some lovely bowls being played over the period of time for the last 3 days, Alex, and now we're at the big show. Pretty sure we're going to get some more.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would be unsurprising if it went down to... I'd be more surprised if one of the teams won 3-0 than if they didn't.
Yeah.
You know, you're expecting at least... in both the finals, the clubs, you'd expect both clubs to win 1 game each.
Yes.
And then there's going to be a decider. It's likely to be the fours or the pairs.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial, as we've talked numerous times. You know, they get the singles player off the paddock first and let the pairs and the fours have a wee look, and especially the way that the game next door to them, with the pairs going now at 2-2 after 4 innings, we know that's going to be a close game. So we want to get my singles players off the paddock as quick as possible. He hasn't been finding the weight at the moment.
No wind. So it's just more of an internal battle.
Sheldon there. Jamie's bowel should come home from there the way they're whipping.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, here's the arc. I'm trying to use a bit of a vision there where the lines are, and like yesterday where the chalk marks are.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch that one. Well,
It'll come home with his bowl. I think he's got the. Yeah, it's just coming past. See.
Amazing how much they run on at the end, isn't it?
Yeah, you get crucified if you don't take your green on the starweed, we keep saying. And that last bowl, that's where Jamie wants to try and sit, and it will count. Yeah, he's played it over. He'll come home here from here. It's.
Switching to his forehand here.
Yeah, he's got more balls to sit on though. Yeah, when you're struggling a bit, they're always good balls you can use. And he's still overpowered here.
Drifted a little bit that one.
He's
more the weight than the green, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just. It's the weight he's looking for to try and sit Jamie's bowl or grab the kitty, but just a little bit wide there. I wonder if Jamie will walk up after this. No, he's not. You want to be careful here that you want to reach because he won't be frightened of putting that thing in the bin, you know. He'll play right down.
Taking a little bit of a risk, aren't you?
Oh, well, you could take your own 2 out here if you're a bit erratic. I tell you, if you're a bit erratic, you could go 4 down here.
Where was the gap?
In between that bowl, mate. Didn't you see it?
Goodness gracious.
But there was a danger of even taking his 2.
Oh, you'd been narrow, you would have canned your 2 bowls out, clean as a whistle.
Yeah. He's looking to. I don't think he asked if it was 3, you know.
3.
Yeah, see, that's 9-1. Boy. Yeah, just put it down like that, Jamie. Don't worry if you damage the green.
Where's the greenkeeper? Is he watching?
Oh, these greens.
Isn't Jamie a greenkeeper himself?
Yeah, these greens are like Tyson. They're hard as that's a real firm surface, and that's why we're seeing the bowls turning. You know, I think sometimes we actually forget how quick greens are and how they used to be, and you got to take green even if you have got narrow bowls. They still turn. When you've got a good green that's at this speed, it will turn. Oh, he don't like that, did he?
And look at this. Look how much this is going to turn away.
Yeah, he knew.
Seems to be the more turning hand of the 2.
It's not as if it's windy. It's not making an effect on the bowl where you can see a bowl coming down and it might move. These are all drawing surface at the moment, the deck. The young fellow just hasn't found it at all, has he?
Not yet, no. Again, he just feels like he's
floundering away at a fish out of water.
Yeah.
Little fish out of water, they say.
It's like he's a good end away from kicking himself back into gear.
Yeah, that's a better green by Jamie. It's just your weight here, mate. He'll come home, but just the weight was a bit too heavy, that's all.
On the backhand.
Yeah, good bowl here, mate.
Good bowl.
Yeah, good bowl. He'll be happy with that. It's one of his better ones at the moment. He'll add to that if Jamie's not there.
So Jamie on his forehand.
Yeah. That's a better track for Jamie. Oh, maybe still skinny. He's got a lot of running.
I have a chance here for Sheldon. That's 3 loose bowls from Jamie Hill.
Yeah, I'd follow him down. If you touch the kitty, you get 3. If not, you're going to draw another one. So. I see over there with the Auckland look like they've got about 4 sitting on the head there. So
Yeah, the Piers is an interesting one to watch.
That's going to be a very interesting game. Well, there's 2 there.
Kerry Chapman, a very experienced bowler, of course.
Yeah, I think he might be playing for a star on this one here.
Yes, there's a couple up for grabs. Jamie Hill, this man playing, is also on 4 Silver Star titles, as is Kerry Chapman.
Here's a good bowl, Jamie. That's where they're turning from here with his bowl.
It's gonna turn. Yes, good bowl. Lovely shot. Now,
he could try and come down through the hand, and
he's thinking about trying to.
Yeah, he's not back in his drawing game at the moment.
See it in his eyes.
Yeah, something's. Yeah.
I'd.
It must be worth 2 or 3.
Oh, the bowl that's to the right of Jamie's at 3 o'clock, is that 3rd shot or 4th shot? If it's 4th shot, it makes sense to.
Yeah, he'll be trying to play. Yeah, he'll run down to that bowl, kitty. Yeah. He's going for it. Yeah. Bowl, kitty.
Beautiful
delivery. It's controlled weight.
He's very close here.
No, he should duck at the finish, mate. That's the problem.
So you look at that, he was a bowl and a half narrow.
Yeah. Oh, and that was the right shot. So we can't say he wasn't playing the right shot. It's just he didn't execute right. He might be
double figures for Jamie Hill.
Yeah. Looks like the boys next door. Yeah. Bit of a discussion here with the umpire. Big bowl next door.
Interesting early stages here, and remember the 3 ranks are adjacent to each other, so all the entire club team sort of knows how the rest of them are going, and it's easy to say but hard to do. It can be really hard just to focus on your own game.
Of course, yeah. And that's where Jamie just got to sit down and not settle down, but just sit there, watch his own game. Don't worry about what else is going on. And a bit like next door there, with that head there. Okay, you got a 3, well, jump back into it. Jamie's doing the right thing. Just
lovely bowl.
Plotting along, that's, front touches are the hardest shot in the world to try and get off. If you're drawing, And that's what makes you reach.
You want this to be passed. This is close here.
Yeah. He's played a nice bowl, even though he hasn't got the shot. That's a good bowl there. And then as I say now, is Jamie will use that as a kitty, and it's going to be good if he's over. It's good. See, a lot of people, they tend to feel, in the game that the kitty, you want to draw to the killie all the time, but sometimes if you can draw to the back bowl there like that, it gives you good sights. Here's another good bowl.
Look at this from Jamie Hill.
Yeah. Oh,
and sit.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Bang, bang.
Oh, I'd have to. You have to.
Be very surprised if he's short.
Oh, yeah. And this game, you see the coach there is watching him.
Close.
Closer this time.
Good shot, and the jack's gone. Quite a way.
Jamie will ask for them back.
Do you think he killed that one, Peter?
No, it's still there underneath the sad face. Jamie will get those back. And the viewers that are watching, if it was killed, that Jamie's got the right to ask for to play from the end that he was happy with. Sometimes you might get the player say, no, I want to come back down this way, but Jamie's got the right. It was his kitty.
Good bowl. Sheldon will be happy with that. He connected with it really nicely.
And that's the weight to play on Starweed. When you want to be positive instead of ditch weight, controlled.
I think we'll see that. Gives him a bit of confidence. Like we spoke about it in the game that he lost actually to Shannon McElroy yesterday. He's so talented that you always feel like it's just a couple of good bowls away from clicking back into gear? Because he's not playing as well as he can, Sheldon.
Yeah, he's definitely a real confident bowler, and I don't mean that with any disrespect. He can fight himself out of trouble. He's got mongrel in him, but he'd be very hard to beat when he's really on target with his runners and drives. He's one of the accurate guys around. He's good. See, Jamie's putting the heat on nearly every bowl.
This is a great little run from Jamie.
He'll have to change. He'll just follow him down. And
so just having a look at the live scoring link, the Google Doc, I can tell you that the fours game between Gore and Auckland is 2-1 to Gore. And then in the other final, the women's final, Carlton Cornwall lead Invercargill 6-4 in the singles, 10-3 in the pairs, and 10-1 in the fours. So good early signs for Carlton Cornwall.
yes.
See this bowl on the forehand here from Jamie Hill. That's interesting. Oh. So Sheldon just asking where is Jamie's bowl in relation to the jack?
Yes.
And the marker saying one bowl low.
Yes. And that's the correct hand to play. Is if he drags the kitty back to his other shot bowl there, you get 2 and.
It's got some late turn coming.
Oh, it does turn there. He'll be happy with that. That's a good bowl. That keeps him. He can play a good positive shot next time. Set it for 3. Jamie will definitely be wanting to put another one handy. We've got one of our one of our commentators here, John Macbeth, is listening and that, and he gave me a couple of good tips then. I appreciate that, John.
So are you aware he's a member of the Raumati Bowling Club, John Macbeth?
I don't know if he's at home putting his feet up, but he just gave me a good tip. You know, being new at what I'm doing, and I really appreciate that.
Oh, he's a great contributor.
Yes.
To bowls.
Yeah. Can't beat experience, can you?
I'm sure he would have been on the edge of his seat. The Kapiti coach teams did well at this Interclub.
Yes.
Didn't Paikokariki and the men's?
They did well too.
They beat Stoke as well, didn't
Stoke,
they?
yes, and Lisa White kept their flag flying for the club and the women in their singles as well. She had a great tournament. So
5 out of 5 for Raumati there.
Yeah.
And,
so John would be happy with that.
Very close to qualifying. Look at this here from Jamie.
Oh,
going to hit this, isn't he?
Well, the guy's on fire, you know. You want to play a metre, you get 4, or you're going to go 2 down. Or you're going to kill it, because he's got the back bowl. You want to use my screen, mate?
No, we're okay. It's just a little technical difficulty. It's fine. No need to panic.
Yeah. So he will be in 2 minds, but sometimes the shot is, if you're looking for shots, you want to try and drag it. But there again, too, it's so hard to play that perfect shot on Starweed. I'd be tending to, yes, play that shot.
On the back end.
Because Jamie's got the back bowl, so the drive wouldn't have been effective. See, this one here, he's going to be tight, I think. No, he's going to come off the front bowl for 4.
Oh, slightly too square.
That was a great shot, mate. That was awesome. You know, because the other bowl, normally in Starweed, that one could have ran through and he could have ended up with 2 shots, Alex.
Literally an inch narrow. It
Yes.
was a great effort. And 1 to Jamie Hill. So the score now, 11-1 in the race to 21. The mat's been left.
Yeah.
Pick up the mat. Pick up the mat. Pick up the mat. Pick up the mat. Oh, goodness.
Carnage at the bowls.
Oh. It was mild panic there from me. 11.
Yes, I was hoping John was going to be up here with us, Alex. He's been helping me through commentary and that.
Yeah, it's good. It's a what am I trying to say, Peter? It's always important to know what you're going to say before you open your mouth. That's what my mother said. John's been commentating bowls for a long time, and it's interesting when you go back and have a look. So we try and get sort of hints from like previous World Championships and stuff, and often John's fronting the broadcast.
I know. Terry Scott, he's given me a couple of tips as well, so I take that on board. Being a player now, I've come into the seat here. Never too old to learn the game, so I appreciate that.
This is not a million miles away here from Sheldon Baggery Howley.
The trouble is going to take off, mate. Look. And Jamie's really humping that first bowl in, isn't he?
He is. He's playing very well. You know, Jamie lost his semi-final 21-1 to Kelvin, and it's totally unsurprising to me that he's come out here with all the guns blazing, because no one likes to lose, and no one likes to lose like that. So he would have thought, well, I've made it through the final. Let's just prove a little point.
I think if we went up and had a little talk to Jamie afterwards, I don't think he's ever been cleaned up like that before. And with Jamie, it wouldn't worry him. He just shrug his shoulders and say what it is.
Another good bowl here from Sheldon.
Yes, he's building the head up well for himself.
Looking more convincing the last 2 or 3 ends.
Yes. Jamie's just putting out 1 and 2 in there. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I was just going to say he'll come up, view that how short he is. Jamie's bowl is of the kitty, and then he might have a little wee heave-ho with those 2 back bowls. See, Jamie would have liked that bowl a metre over. Yeah. He may have a wee look at that.
What are you suggesting, Peter?
Well, I reckon he'll have a go at that. He'll drive that.
Try and chip the bot back himself, not to get it square.
Yeah, because he's got the 2 there that are over the head. Playing the runner, it's very difficult where he can drive, and his last drive would have given him a lot of confidence that he's got the rhythm going for the smack. And then he can have 2 whacks at it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just figuring out forehand or backhand to clip it off.
Yeah, it's got to be real quick here because he wants to get the chip, not the square.
Yeah, that's it. But this is the right shot.
Oh.
I bet you he thought he could not see that.
How did he chip his own bowl out?
What do you reckon Jamie's going to play? I reckon he'll play the other hand and try and sit him through.
So on the backhand, so to the right of the head, just sitting through.
Yeah, come
Sheldon's
through.
bowl that sits at 5 o'clock to the jack.
Come through to that 1 o'clock bowl there.
3 rolls on it. If you're now onto your own, you're pushing it up.
Definitely. You know, man, if he gets that, that's 15-1. Or is there one more to come? I think there's
Another
one more to come. Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I take that back. He'll still play it. Jamie will still play that. He backs himself. And when you back yourself, you're confident. He won't hesitate. He'll just get straight down, and he won't toss and turn what he wants to play.
On the backhand, so
that's what we're predicting.
That's a good start. That's the hand we thought he might play.
Yes, and he'll play that with a little bit. Yeah.
Out of his hand very smoothly.
Because if he is narrow, he can clunk his own bowls up, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and as we know, it only needs a touch. He's pretty close here, mate, I tell you.
It's going to hold, I think.
Oh.
It's literally a bowl,
yeah.
bowl and a half wide.
And that was perfect weight because those 2 front bowls there at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they could clunk coming up through. If not, it's like all these options were there.
Here's a question then. Is it safe enough for Sheldon to have another fly at
Definitely,
this?
definitely.
That's because that bowl's protected?
Correct, yeah.
So we'll see the same bowl again.
Correct. Maybe more run to it. Yeah, more run to it. More ditch weight to it than a full-blooded drive, because it could, the shot bowl could go back onto his back bowl, and then he could be 3-4 down. Yeah, there's more control weight. Yeah, he's pretty close here.
He's not far away.
Yeah, he's going to turn. The weight comes off, they duck.
Just on the draw.
That's it. That's a great try. Yeah.
Interesting. 12-1 the score now to Jamie Hill.
Yeah. A little bit of deep breaths there. Kerry's.
Just having a look at the live scoring link, which you can find on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. Live scores of the 2 finals that are going on, all 3 disciplines. The pairs, as you can see, Auckland lead 6-2. The fours, they lead 3-2, and obviously in front here in the singles, 12-1. Women's final, Carlton Cornwall 7 apiece in the singles with Invercargill, and they lead the pairs 12-3 and the fours 11-1. So good early signs for Carlton Cornwall in this women's inter-club final.
Yes.
But a mighty effort from Invercargill regardless, isn't it, to have made their way through. It's been such a tournament for Southland, and talking of Southland, Peter, we spoke about it yesterday, but the Edendale Bowling Club with the president, Nicole Elliott, who was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2022, recently ran a benefit tournament to go towards that.
It was a donation to
cause,
the fund, for the South Otago. It was going to be for their Cancer Society down there.
14,000.
They collected $14,000 from one tournament that
ridiculous.
was held.
That's amazing.
And her husband Shane was involved, and Nicole is actually the president. And she, as Alex just said, she was diagnosed herself with breast cancer in 2022. And she's taken every day as it comes now, and the family are really, happy with progress and her strong attitude to what's going on and that. So
pretty cool person. They're a pretty cool couple, those two.
But to get $14,000 in one tournament, and they're still opening for support. Any dollar or anything else.
Look at this here from Sheldon Baggery Howley.
I think we might see Jamie wind up here. But yeah, it's for the society, the Cancer Society, so it's not for Nicole and that. So feel free to give Shane a. I'm just going to wait. I know he's drawing that. It's Shane Keith Elliott, and you can PM for any donations, and he'll give you the bank account details. So all the best to Nicole and the family on that, and thanks Bowls New Zealand for mentioning that. I'm sure they'll be
cool to see. And
gratitude.
Look at this out of nowhere. Sheldon Baggery Howley with half a chance.
3. Yeah.
He'll chase this ball down and he'll want it to count.
Yes. I'm sure there'll be a few people at the Gore Club watching the game today, and the live feed. Yeah, this is actually, well, it's not a good bowl, but a good bowl, because he would have liked another one there, because I feel Jamie will be attacking those 2 bowls. Yeah, here he goes. Yeah, you want to attack that. Pretty close.
Clears the front one. They both go.
He's pretty close.
Look at that! What a bowl! What a shot!
Yeah, that's why I say Shaden would have been very disappointed in that, because he just wanted to try and beat the 2 shot bowls. He could possibly be 2-3 down here, but definitely 2. But Jamie had to play the shot, and with his credentials, anything could happen there, which it did.
Yeah, it was unbelievably good.
Oh, it was sitting up there.
Never looked like missing out.
No.
Smooth as silk.
Yeah, and the perfect weight to play it. Let it swing into the head with the starweed.
I'm sorry for anyone whose ears are damaged
Yes,
with the shouting.
He's pretty close here, I think, isn't he? Or is he running?
Heavy.
No, I think he's running through. Heavy.
It's turning. Little feather.
Oh, he might have.
Turning.
No, I think he's still 1 down.
What a bowl from Jamie Hill. 13-1 the score now.
Yeah, Jamie's happy. He's kicking back that other shot, so he's grabbing the mat. Yep.
You just make hay while the sun shines, don't you? If you're in Jamie Hill's position, you just go, well, I'm not going to question how this is happening or why this is happening, but just continue to play your bowls.
Well, it's always hard with Jamie with his skill. You know, he can draw, he can drive, and he loves those shots as well. You know, to him that would have looked like a big balloon to play.
And it literally never looked like missing.
You'll see this time here he's gone more to the 2 metre mark. He did make a mistake going down before when he was looking like 2-3 down there. Well, we've been very fortunate. We've been able to have our international players actually be on screen, Alex. You know, which not many events you could go to, and you're watching your blackjacks and former NZ players playing. Jamie's just not letting them in the game, basically. I'm sure he'll come back. He just a bit like that other game there with the girls, grab a couple and gets the little momentum going.
See how you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Great return from Sheldon. Good green again, Jamie. So the Auckland pairs, that I see they're just slowly edging away. Yeah, that's a good bowl there too.
It's going to begin to become quite.
Well, Kerry helped the cause then, or that next one, but yeah. If his bowled can turn here, he'll sit Jamie's for 2, but I think he just might have a bit too much weight, but a good home. He's still going to count if he sits that bowl. Oh, great home. All the bowls are over the head, which you can't expect anymore.
Smooth delivery.
Yeah. He's taken that extra metre wide this time to hopefully come home on that drier. And if it's over, it's on a good home.
If it holds a little bit.
Oh, it should sit that bowl there, I think, Alex, yeah. But that shot's still there for Shaden to play. Let's sit the bowl. There he goes. He's going up. That's a better track from him. As long as it don't work too much and you've got your weight, you'll come home.
Every chance on the backhand here. Sheldon Beggery Howley.
Yeah, he's close. He's close. He's close. That's a good control.
Good bowl.
Yeah, good control shot. Yeah, Jamie, you can play the very similar shot. You'll come down and have a wee look, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you're talking about
same
shot. You play on the backhand.
Yeah, same shot. It should lock. I can't see his bowl going out clean. It should jar. It should stay. Lock, jar, lock. What do you think?
Be interesting. Oh, just wondering. I could almost be tempted, if I was good at bowls, I'd be tempted to drive it on the forehand. Chip the bowl off. If you kill it, it's fine, because you're 13-1 up, and that way you can't chip out your own bowl, because I'd be frightened of being slightly wide on the backhand.
I'd be more frightened of putting the kiddie in the ditch and then you go 2 down.
Yeah, exactly. So, if I was just me and I'm not that good at bowls, I'd just be over the draw on the backhand.
Just follow it down.
You know, your sort of maximum weight, no more. The 2 metre mark would be too heavy. You just 2 or 3 feet over on the backhand.
I think
rest the bowl out, tuck the jack around the corner.
Jamie will be thinking, well, I got the bowl and I got the game in control at the moment. If I drop a 1, it's good. If I get the shot, it's brilliant. No.
He's opted to play the backhand.
Yeah. Well, that was the weight. Just a little bit wide.
Yeah, so that's lovely.
Yeah. And
a lovely effort.
And that's what I say. He's happy. He's got control of the game, and really just go drop 1. That's fine.
Well, how hard is it now for Sheldon to get 2?
Oh, well, look at the head. They're all bowls over the head, and they're only a metre apart from the 2 metre mark. Well, it's very hard to think you're even going to think of getting 2, because I think if you're going to hit the shot bowl, the kiddie may come back. You know, we know the way the Starry Green runs, it just needs that little touch, and she'll run that extra 6 to 8 inches, which... Let's wait and see.
on the back end. Oh,
He's playing that. Good line.
he's very close here if he's got the weight right.
He's got the weight. Might just be. Could get 2 here.
Needs it to sit down.
Oh, that's a great bowl.
Beautiful bowl. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, great bowl.
How come only 2 people clapped that one? That was amazing.
Yeah, and you look at it, the whole the head itself looked good.
Yeah. It's a lovely end of bowls.
All good drawn shots.
Was that the first time? No, Sheldon must be on more than 3. I must have missed an end. Second time Sheldon scored, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it isn't. He's on. He's only on 3 shots. So second time he's scored in the entire match. You see here, look how far up he's walked that mat. Almost all the way up to the 2 metre mark. Which means that this jack has to get to the 2 metre mark, which it's done. That's brilliant from Sheldon Baggery Howley.
Yeah.
Just so bamboozled that was only the second time he'd scored in the match, Peter.
This wouldn't faze Jamie at all.
Lovely bowl.
This is what I like about Jamie. He'll even that jack level bowl, and he was going down the other hand before. He'll play to sit that bowl. Gives a bowl chances. You know, just a little bit. Weight was good. He'll correct. I just had a wee little text there from the people down at the Edendale club there. They're soiling, but they've stopped and they've gone for refreshments to watch, so they've heard that little plug.
I will admit that I was wondering where you were going with soiling, but I've understood now that it's about greens, isn't it?
Soil,
yeah,
yes,
okay, cool,
yes.
cool.
They're doing their renovations in a way for if the non-bowlers that are listening, that they're preparing for next season, and I'd say they'd have to get in early because the weather down there could change quite rapidly, and the growth mightn't grow as quick. So
always a pleasure to have people tuning in to watch the broadcast. It's the whole reason we do them, Peter, is that so people can watch the sport of bowls and see some of our players in action.
Yeah. Oh, it must be concerning if you've stopped to come and watch the bowls and you've got work. Hey, that's hard. Hey, go on, Shane. You guys should be out, doing your work for the club. Don't worry about the bowls.
Just supporting this. That's supporting the sport.
Yes. Just have a few little spates, boys.
Jamie on the back end. Beautiful weight with his first 2 bowls.
As I say, he won't be far off it. He corrects. You wouldn't want to trail it for 3 or sit it.
Square.
Yeah.
That's classy, eh?
Yeah.
It's a really classy little correction.
So he may play the opposite hand now.
On the forehand, the left as we see.
Play the forehand, sorry. Yeah, play the forehand. That's that jack level. That's 9 o'clock. Come in to sit Jamie's bowl or touch the kitty back for 3. Or if he goes further back, it could be 4, But the object there is he's got 2 shots on. The kitty back to his 2, the white and purple bowls, or sitting Jamie's bowl over there.
Or underneath it.
Yeah. So it gives you great confidence that you can play a scoring shot. Oh, he didn't like something. He's going to sit down. All these people walking past, umpires and everything. Look.
No, it's experienced of Sheldon to put his bowl down.
And he's telling that person to keep
Sit
walking.
back. That's good stuff.
Own teammate. I'm sure he didn't mean that. What was going on?
Right, on the forehand. Oh, amazing how many things you notice when you're 13-3 down, right?
Well, look where his eye. Look at Gerard, the guy walking back again.
If you're off he goes. Right, 3rd time lucky.
You deserve to get the shot here.
The bowls gods.
Yes.
You just hope the bowls gods smile.
Oh, definitely.
There you go, Sheldon Baggery-Howley on the forehand. He's close.
Yep.
He's close.
Yep. Oh, brother love.
No cigar.
Mate, after all that time waiting, you deserved something happening there.
Oh, I thought he had it.
I bet you Jamie's not thinking that, but you had to wait. Good disruptions and everything.
Just deflating, isn't it?
Oh, poor guy.
I would make the point, though, it is interesting that... good shot there you see in the background.
Kerry Chapman, the red bowl, that's all I know.
Interesting, it always feels easy to notice people walking past if you're not winning. Because there's so many variables that you can accidentally become aware of, whereas
Correct.
if you talk to someone who's
Jamie's quick. Yes, sorry.
playing as well as they can, they're usually in the zone.
Yeah.
They couldn't tell you what was happening around them.
Yes. It's going to be a measure here. I think he might favour himself here.
Maybe it may be 1-2. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah.
So to his bowl first.
Yeah, he might favour himself.
And then this is Jamie's bowl here.
Yeah, he may
that's
favour.
quite close.
May have been given a bum stare here, but the umpire's human, so we can't get into him. It's close. Still, it was a shot to play anyway. We'll give him that.
Regardless, it was the right
Regardless,
bowl to play,
yeah. It's
just imagine if he'd set, if he got a feather and set Jamie's bowl in for one down, would have been a bit upsetting in that case.
I think he's got the shot, I think he's got the shot, yeah.
That's absolutely brilliant sportsmanship there from Jamie Hill. If you're in a national interclub final, how many players would have called an umpire when it's that close? Sheldon said, I reckon it's mine, and Jamie went, sweet as.
Well, knowing the two of them, and the way when he got down to measure, he knew he had the shot. That was my opinion, because he's got a great eye. He knew, and what was good about that too, guys, is they didn't give the umpire a steer. He's only human, so
you're just playing your game.
Full credit, guys. You didn't give him a serve or anything like that. Some people would if it was just the normal stuff, but in the big stuff. And as you all know, in the game of bowls, it takes 20, 30 years and you can build a good reputation. But in one little mistake, your reputation can just go down the gurgler like that. And, that's great.
No, very impressive.
Yeah, that was good sportsmanship
to have
there.
a game played in that spirit. A lot of people would have just called the umpire and it's close. And
of course.
You say, it's to make sure, but you're calling the umpire because you're crossing your fingers that maybe they'll disagree with the player who's just told you they've got one. So.
And all you're doing is putting the heat on the poor umpire again. And it was close, because if he had to measure, it's close. So
really impressed.
We'll lay off
I could see a bit of the bowl. It stayed up on the paddock. We're okay.
Forward to Auckland after 10, so they're motoring through their games.
Jamie Hill's first bowl.
How cool is that with young Liam there? I think he's only about 16 or so, and he's in a final, and he's leading for Kerry Chapman that's been around, and nothing seems to have faded him. Yeah, they're just checking the scoreboard here.
They've got there. It's okay.
That's why I flipped over to Liam and that, and I think he's drawing one inside of Liam then. So
great to have
little blockage there from a little bit over again here, I think. It's a good sider for her. Gets it down really low. Jamie's about 6'3", and he gets down to the ground very low. He put his up in the air, but it's better than what he thought it was going to be.
It's a lovely bowl, really.
Yeah, it's 2.
Sheldon on the backhand, stalking after this bowl. Needs it to hold.
I'll get an edge here. No.
Yeah, see, he's just been... Every time there's been an opportunity for his bowl to have a good result, it feels like it hasn't in this match.
Correct.
On another day, Sheldon would have been an inch wider there and got a little feather off Jamie's bowl and nestled in for the shot.
Jamie will come up and give him the big stare now, I would say.
This is good.
Well, if you're holding 3, as long as you don't come over a bit more. Well,
it's better than good. That's brilliant.
Well, yes and no, Alex, because I think you'll find that he'll play through that a metre through and go for 3 shots himself.
Looking for the jack square,
Yes, yeah.
trailing it back to that bowl of Sheldon's that sits at 7 o'clock.
Well, I think he's got even the one back a bit further too, so he could drag it for 4, or he could possibly go 4 down. So I don't know what's going through his mind, but that's what I'll be playing, and then you could come off any of Jamie's bowls that are short.
Another one of those big moments in this game.
Oh, it's a big turning point. Otherwise, you're going to be staring down the the barrel of dropping a 4 if you don't make a result. And here we go. See, this one, I mean, he could get an edge, or he's got the hole again. Oh, wouldn't that rip you 90? Yeah, that's a big turnaround here.
Look, he's played that well.
It's just nothing going for him at the moment. You know, the heads are building up well for him. They're building up for that shot, but just not executing them.
And not by big margins.
No,
you know, he was
perfect weights. The weights, and that just missed shaving off a bowl and missing the kitty by a couple
Jamie
of
will want
inches.
this one to hurt too, so you really want to make it a 4 here if you're in Jamie Hill's shoes.
Oh, he was confident before. As I say, Jamie don't waste his energy. He walked up there with that 3, and he'll be confident now. I've got to get 4, and here it is. And as we all know in the big stuff, when you drop big numbers, very, very hard to climb back.
Well, it's how many ends. You try to think about how many ends it's going to take you to get those numbers back. That's probably 2 ends of work there for a 4. Probably, realistically, it's 3 ends of work usually in a game of this standard, and Jamie's done it in 1. So that's 3 ends already that Sheldon has to play.
Yep.
Since she has to, we spoke about it in the previous game, Sheldon needs to win the rest of this game 17-4.
Of course.
Well, 17-3.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamie's keeping that length now. He's in a groove. Go ditch to ditch.
Good ball.
Yes, he's hammering it, isn't he? Look at that.
Will he drive this? Do you just go, I'll just go the bowl or the jack?
Oh, you start driving it flies when you see your opponent going like that. And that's how Jamie must have felt playing Kelvin, You're not going bad, but you're getting really put under the pump.
Sheldon's playing okay.
Yeah.
He's not playing incredible bowls, but he's playing okay. He's playing fine.
And what tends to happen is like that there, you duck, you dive, because you're looking for shots, sit and shot, you've got to be up. And what tends to happen is you're having all these shots in your head and you're not doing your draw game. And then he knows that, like as I say, he's won a New Zealand singles title, he's been runner-up in the last couple of years, so... And he's played for New Zealand at the last outing, was it last outing, Alex, I think?
2 or 3 times,
yeah, so he's aware of that. What's Kerry going to do here?
Kerry's found the gap.
Yeah.
Be quite exciting.
That's good by Jamie. He hasn't fattened it too much, and he's covering wide. And just see that bowl there might count now, and then just try not to fatten it again. You got 2.
So Sheldon's got 1 at each side, 1 bowl target.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamie will be thinking, I might get another 4 here, No, that's just how they count this one. But it's good because he's not putting stuff there that he's going to let him have a fly at.
was a lovely delivery that time.
Yeah.
Sheldon Bagri-Howley on the forehand. Just trying to draw the jack off the bowl to that back bowl that sits at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. She'll just work a bit there. Yeah, I'd say Jamie might play the other hand now and just try and cover those two there. If he does, it's a good bowl.
I wonder if Sheldon's got second or just second and third. Or second and third or just second, sorry. Actually, doesn't really work because even if you did chip it, you're probably going to... That's not so good.
Yeah.
Here comes Jamie's bowl.
Yeah. See, that's a great bowl.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And it's sat down.
Yeah. And if the sad thing about it, if he flies at it, he could take us two.
Yeah.
That's how much pressure he's being put under, you know, and that they're looking at from here is only about, say, half a metre away from these shots, but your bowl could go if you're a bit erratic with your drive.
Oh, you could literally get a feather off. You'd be unlucky. I reckon Sheldon's almost unlucky enough this game to miss the jack, get a feather off Jamie's shot bowl, shoot out to the right as we see it, cannon off a couple of Sheldons and drop a 3. Yeah. You know, it's just Jamie's playing so well, not allowing any easy shots at all.
And all he's got to do is he's got to hit it. You're not going to draw it. He's got to back himself. Be confident, and just hopefully that you don't take your third shot out if it is.
Oh, chipped out one of them.
That was the one I was saying. He could come off that.
Yeah, it was the danger.
Danger. He reduced. He'd be happy with that.
So he won to Jamie. 18-14 the score. Sorry, 18-4 the score, not 18-14. I'll just have a look at the live scores. So remember, these are available on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. The live scores from the final for the men's and the women's. And on the men's side, we know that Auckland's leading the singles 18-4, the pairs 10-6, and they're leading the fours 7 shots to 4 after 7 ends. On the women's side, Invercargill now leads Carlton Cornwall 13-8 in the singles, and Invercargill trails in the pairs 8 shots to 15 and 8 shots to 12 in the fours. So staging a comeback, Invercargill. Who would bet against them?
Not me, because there'll be a lot of people thinking that shouldn't. Sorry, I take that back. That been here.
Oh, that's the wrong place. Good bowl there from Liam Hill that we've just watched, but not the singles.
I just got confused here when it went over. I was confused with what I was going to say.
Change the colour of bowls.
Yeah.
There we go. It's really Alex. Sorry, team. You know, I've gone 2.5 days of doing really good camera switching, Peter, and I've just fallen apart all in an entire minute.
I could totally understand. It's not easy in here, Alex. We're lucky we've got Sarah here keeping an eye on us.
Yes, we do. So what's the comeback plan, Pete? If you put yourself in Sheldon's shoes, is there a realistic way to come back into this game? And if so, what is it?
Simple. Draw more shots. It is, and not trying to be stupid about it. Jamie has actually opened the door for him because he's usually been playing the 2 metre mark, and now it's that in between weight. And I'm pretty sure what's that one? Is that going to be second shot, or it puts a bit of pressure under Jamie? You know, you don't want to be dropping 4s after you've only got 3 to go home. So he'd be hurting. He put it that length. And this is what tends to happen. You know, it can be ugly, and it's only the one down. He'll try and switch his hand now.
So Sheldon on the forehand now.
Yeah.
Well, he thought it was not good immediately, but it doesn't look horrendous to me, Peter.
No. You don't want to flick it. There's a shot on there for Jamie, without being stupid, is to play down now onto his bowl or sit that shot bowl. Well, he's just going to draw around it now. That's good because he doesn't want to lose his weight control that he's been doing.
on a very high line.
It just depends on weight there, because that's
Might
where they
come back. It's got a vicious hook.
Yeah, that's where they're coming from.
Look at this.
They go back up the green now.
Oh, he was very close there. Well, Shelton's holding one.
Well, after seeing that, if you nearly went to the bank and come home.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
so that was unbelievable.
I'm not too sure if that's about a metre short, but you're pretty well sheltered with your first bowl, with his first bowl right up the top of the green there at about 11 o'clock. Just draw straight around that, and hopefully you don't hit Jamie. As long as you take heaps of green. Yeah, that's the green.
This is a lovely effort here.
There's no weight.
Look at this dive.
Just drop the weight. And that's been tentative about frightening about hitting Jamie up. And all credit to him. He's got his one now, and he can dictate the game. He might pull the mat right up and play a short end.
Let's see, he has been.
Yeah, he'll take that up for a walk. Yeah. And then put it on the 2 metre mark. And then he's more control. If he's in trouble again, he'll run it in the ditch.
Always dangerous to call a good bowl early, Pete. Just heard some people get excited and then a little bit sad after the Pierce bowl missed. Now,
be careful.
what's happening here?
You don't want it going in the drink. He has. He'll be sparing. Look at Mr. Kernahan there, will be saying. Jack throwing is very important. Yeah. Bad luck, mate. And that's the pressure of trying to change the game a bit. You know, and then Jamie will go for a 2 metre.
We had a little, what do you call it? A technical issue. The gremlins again got into the Wi-Fi dongle and overheated it. That's always helpful. But we're back. So don't panic, and we'll try not to go away again. Thank you for sticking with us, and thank you for tuning in. We had up to 1,000 people tuning in to watch the bowls. 1,000 viewers, so it's more than 1,000 people, but exciting to have everyone on board.
A few at the clubs will be watching around the place. Jamie's got a good shot here. Just as long as you reach, you sit in the bowls. You've got a lot of things to play for here, Jamie. Here we go. Turns his own bowl. It's good. Yeah, he's got a couple of shots here.
Good bowl.
Yeah. He's putting the heat on him again for that last bowl, and if he doesn't draw it, Jamie's got the game in hand. So that's just saying if that front bowl of Jamie's is counting, we got a different view. But
yeah,
I'd say it's in. So this is a very crucial bowl.
Incredibly important.
Yes. All his bowls are from now on, Alex. But this could be the last bowl he plays if he doesn't draw the shot.
It's the space he finds himself in.
Must be a couple of different options here. He might go for the drive here.
He's going to hit this real hard.
Yeah.
He's chipped out one of them.
Yeah.
Was hoping for that other bowl square.
Yeah, that's what he was. But see, Jamie still's got a shot if he plunks, sits his bowl there, and he gets 3. That's the track. That's the track, Mr. Hill.
Tuck the jack around the corner.
Yeah, that's the track, Mr. Hill.
Tuck the jack around the corner. Oh, he just about. It was a mighty effort there. Still played in good spirit, isn't it, this game? And we'll just see what David...
One.
Okay, I'll trust you. 19-5.
Yeah, it'll be 1. I thought he was picking the 2 mats up. It was all over then. Look how many more mats does he want to carry?
What's going on?
He could be the mat thief.
Some of them are probably covering very important cables, I would suggest, but
yeah,
that's okay.
That's a point.
No to blame if someone trips over. The jack delivered to the halfway mark. So Jamie, just for reasons, has just changed the last 3 ends. Has just changed his strategy. Must be on purpose because he's done it 3 times in a row.
He's just trying to rattle them around.
Just change the length.
Yeah, and because he's comfortable with his drawing game at the moment, it's not tend to be interfering where he puts the jack at the moment. Jamie, he's on it all the time, as you see coming in. So you're playing against a man that's full of confidence at the moment, and they're the hardest men to beat. As I say, you need a gun to beat them.
And even then,
they'll find a way to get out. You just wing them.
ball here from Sheldon Baggery Howley.
He's just like a fish out of water just at the moment, eh?
It's been it feels like it's been more that Jamie hasn't allowed Sheldon to play well than anything.
No. And that's what happens with the good guys that play that you're playing against. They won't let you in, and especially if you've got the same ability that you'll normally find that one will have the edge, and then another week you'll go out and he'll beat you. He's coming on Jamie's hand now.
On the forehand.
Yeah. Depends how much he turns. He might hit Jamie up here, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to hit him up. See, nothing seems to be going good weight, just nothing seems to be going right.
Jamie's played really well, and Sheldon's played quite well, and every time there's been an opportunity for Sheldon's bowl to do a good thing, it's done a bad thing.
Correct.
But it seems to be how it feels at the moment.
Yep. Jamie's doing the old story, go wide, let her come home.
This hand in particular, look how much this is going to come back.
And that's a great home to be too, because he can go up and he'll come off that bowl and drag the kitty back with his next bowl if he wants, and he ends up with the game. Look at Jamie, how relaxed his hands in his pockets. I think to be a good singles player, you've got to have that attitude. Don't get stressed out.
Oh, you play a lot of games of bowls, Yeah. There's going to be experiences that would be traumatic to other people.
Yes. Yeah.
So the fact that Jamie's, and I think it sums it up, Peter, that he lost his semi-final 21-1 and has come out here and is now leading 19-5. The mental strength is there, right? Because a lot of people, if you'd lost 21-1, to recover and come back into the final and play so well would be really hard ask.
Yes. Well, it's like Ryko Gregory. You look at the way he's pretty cool customer.
He's the same. Yeah.
Calvin Scott. You look at some of these good guys that play singles. Nothing seems to rattle them. That's another good bowl there. That might be counting,
If it sits down, if it was a Drake's International, it would be sitting down and you'd be holding the win. 5
heavy. You'd plop down. He's looking at this.
May actually be the win.
Yep.
Great bowl from Kerry Chapman in the little thumbnail.
Looking at that one there, it looks like the green bowl, doesn't it? That Liam's going for.
So Sheldon knows. Yeah. Sheldon knows the situation.
Yeah. Oh, he just got to be up. If he comes off his short bowl there, he's fine. With the way he drove last time, he's back in his drives more than the little runny, pokey shots. He's going to wind up. Yeah.
So he's game down.
Yeah. Yeah, he's close. Something's happened. Could be that way. I don't know if that back one to Jamie could be in. No.
Can you imagine?
Just the way his stance there, and then he looked at it.
His reaction was almost that he'd chipped a bowl.
It must be one because they're not shaking hands. Yeah, he thought so he's lost his little bit of confidence of playing those niggy shots through the head. So he got into it.
20 shots to 5 now the score. Jamie Hill has been very, very, very good. It'll be interesting to see what happened if Jamie Hill playing this game took on Calvin Scott playing the semi-final. What sort of game we get, Peter?
Oh, it'd be good. Be good.
21-20.
well, basically, at this level now, commentating on the two of them, with Calvin, Jamie, whoever, it would have been great anyway. Either way.
Needs a clean run here.
Someone got the hairdryer on.
I think so. Do you use a hairdryer, Peter?
Have a look up the top of my Swede, mate. Hair doesn't grow on a busy road.
Yeah. Sheldon following down on the forehand.
Yeah.
11-7 the score in the the pairs match, to Auckland over Gore. And looking pretty assured that Auckland is going to bank the singles game.
Yes. Yeah, Jamie, the way your bowls are hooking, they'll come home from there.
Willing it back down.
It'll be nearly the shot, wouldn't it, mate?
Yeah, set in. I think he's probably holding the shot.
Yep.
When you're on 20, every time you hold the shot,
Oh.
the pressure's just building and building.
Yes. He's on a good line here, mate. Yeah, just going, eh?
No, that should be in for 1-2, if you feel.
Yes. The old Paratutu boys, they're all sitting there, and they've had a marvellous tournament as well.
They have had both the Paratutu teams, men's and women's, both made the semi-finals.
Well, Mr. Hassel, he'll be very pleased with their results. Look at this, Jamie. God, all the same green there. Just
Sheldon just asking if he's up or down. One to Auckland.
Now, I know it's a distance away. Do you think Jamie might play down to sit that bowl if he doesn't get one handy?
Maybe.
Oh, I think he might. He'll be saying, I don't want to be out here too much longer. A big bowl here. Yeah, that's where they're coming from.
That's a really good bowl there from Sheldon Begri-Howley.
Oh, it isn't, it isn't. Because you want to you play runner right down to those. Or dead draw. What would you play, Alex?
If I was good, I'd hit it.
Yeah. Or just dead draw it, following down.
And if I was as good as Jamie, maybe I'd just draw a side toucher here on the back end.
Oh, I think he's a little bit wider. Here she comes.
It's the right green.
Yes. His bowls do hook. Here it comes.
How's the weight?
Here it comes.
How's the weight?
Not badly played, mate. That's the shot.
Oh, what a bowl. God, he's just been playing
And that's switching.
sublime bowls.
And that's switching hands, if that is the shot.
Very impressive. See John Zitterstein there on the seat looking on.
Yes. I think he was up here with his son was playing too, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aiden.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's one down.
In or out. Sheldon Begri-Howley on the forehand.
There's control weight too. He's going for the bin.
Oh, no.
No, it's all over.
Over. And that'll be that. Congratulations to Jamie Hill, who's taken the singles rubber in this match between Auckland and Gore, 21 shots to 5. Stay tuned, though. We're going to stay with this until we have a winner for the men's and the women's. We'll be back after this.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
And welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the National Interclub Sevens finals. This one is between Gore and the Auckland Bowling Club. We've just seen a win to Auckland in the singles match. Jamie Hill playing very well there to redeem himself after his a semi-final defeat and putting the first run on the board for the Auckland team, and they're leading the pairs 11 shots to 7 on this, the 13th end of 18. And I can tell you that the fours score is something, Peter. Give me a second while I click the right button. The fours score 9-4 to Auckland after 18. So Auckland have won the singles already and are leading in the other two disciplines, the pairs and the fours. So looking okay for them. If you are hanging out for information on the women's final, I can tell you that Invercargill lead Carlton Cornwall in the singles 14 shots to 11. They trail the pairs 8-17 after 12, and they trail in the fours by just 5 shots, 10-15 after 10 ends.
Ooh.
As we look at this nice empty green.
Yeah. We're on the angles again.
No, I just clicked the wrong button. I just thought we'll just hang around on this rink. This is where the singles played. It has been playing well though, hasn't it? I don't remember a game that I've watched in the last 3 days where I've thought, oh, they were unlucky because of the rink surface.
Yeah, that's what we've kept saying basically. It's a credit to Paul Hickey and the way he's presented his greens and his staff. That there's nothing worse when you're wanting to play a shot and it's starting to wave around and it feels like it's untrue. But as the viewers and as you guys have seen now, that you can play all shots. So there's no excuse going back home and saying the greens weren't up to standard. And especially this time of the year too. A lot of clubs are doing renovations.
Oh, it's incredible.
You know, you look at this here and you could think to yourself, well, what sort of work are you going to do on this? There's a nice bowl here from Liam. I think Liam would be one of the youngest bowlers up here at the tournament at the moment. I think he's 16. He's got a big future of grandson of Neville, and his uncle is Jamie.
It's not a bad bowls.
Yeah, good response from Tinker.
History there.
Yes.
Whoa, some bowls disappeared there in the fours match that's adjacent to the pairs.
Yeah.
So it's Gore needs to win the 2 remaining games. Auckland come in one of the 2 and be okay.
Yep. Here's another nice bowl here by Liam, wherever it goes.
That's
good stuff.
That's pretty good leading.
Yeah, it is good, and Tinker just got to play to sit it. As I said yesterday, he's pretty quick off the mark, this boy. He's on a good track. Just his weight. Yeah. Not bad bowl.
Nice shot.
Good response.
Expect to see Liam stay on this forehand.
Yes. Just touch the kitty over for 3 if he does, or sit it through for 2. Yeah, looks like a good line.
Down to his weight.
Oh, he's got the little trot on, so he likes it.
He's close here. Liam Hill, look at this. Oh, good shot. Well played.
Yeah.
Means Craig's first bowl has to be effective here on the backhand side.
Of course, yes. And maybe just a metre through.
I was going to say better to miss a metre over than a metre short here.
Of course.
Playing quite slow greens in Southland, so it should be easy for these players to be over. Like their default weight will probably be falling short.
I think the only problem there is if he doesn't play it with maybe 2-3 metres through the head, it could jar onto Tinker's bowl and squirt over to Liam's for 2. But if he's a bit firmer, it could go back further to Tinker's bowl.
on the back end here. I think he's a holder of 30 Southland centre titles.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time.
Yeah, he's played quite a bit around. Yeah, that's got a hold, but I don't think it will it?
He's trying.
No, he wanted more weight. That was just draw weight, if you know what I mean. He was fortunate that he's put one of his own bowls through. Yeah. See, with that weight there, I'm a bit hesitant it might square it over to the 2 bowls over there at, say, 3 o'clock.
Kerry Chapman now on the back end.
He's off going fishing with that hat on at the moment.
Oh, it's a wonderful hat. A wonderful hat.
Got to be very careful with the cancer at the moment with skin and sun. It's been a good weekend here in Auckland.
Wonder how close. It doesn't really work. Don't worry. Don't mind me. I was going to have an idle thought about a little planty thing for Kerry later on in the head, but I think it's probably a no.
The hat looks like it's been pretty worn. There's a bit. It looks like Tom Sawyer.
It's a well utilised hat,
yes,
for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a totally different green than the last one, but hey.
Needs it to come back.
Yeah. Is there any indication who has?
I'm not sure. Is there any merit to playing the little plant through Craig's bowl that sits at 11 o'clock? Just reach, not much, it just needs, bowls will move so quickly on the starry
I just
green.
think from there it might just flick over to Liam's.
Yeah, I'm saying if we're Kerry Chapman.
Oh, Kerry,
to
sorry.
improve the head, play through the little plant on the forehand.
That's a very good bowl of Kerry's.
With Kerry's last bowl, I think. I think that's what I've been trying to say, but I've communicated very poorly as it sat there as a plant. So with Kerry's last bowl, there'll be a shot-making opportunity if Craig does miss.
And that will come through with it, so they could end up with 3. Yeah.
With a 3 or a 4, but you don't want to play it early.
Yeah.
Which is all I needed to say at the beginning. Here we go.
People.
Need a stop-go sign.
Yeah, people.
So there's some roadworks in Howick. We could just borrow one of the stop-go.
Oh, we've got enough cones in Auckland. We'll be right.
I think so.
I'd like to see if he does get this, how far this kiddie's going to move. He's on a good track, No, it's not turning. What bowls he's using?
I would love to see a little plant played on the forehand here.
Oh, he won't play that just to upset you.
For 4. I think it's worth 4.
He'll take the 1, mate. Kerry's not stupid. He'll play the board.
How boring. I mean, the right shot to play, but it's no fun to watch, Peter.
Yeah, I think when it's a close game like this, just get your 1, and you only got, 4 ends left?
Yeah, so that means the score now 12-9 to Auckland. They just need to win 1 more game, remember?
Yes.
Oh, you're right. That's chugging along.
Yeah, just chug it along, and if your 4s are still having a close game,
well, that's the thing. So either of you can get over top, and you're okay. Whereas Gore they know they need to win both.
They've got to get 2. Yeah. Is that the score there near 10-4 or something?
10-4, yeah, be 10-4 to Auckland, so they're on the top of the board.
Oh, yeah, there's the A and the G, yes.
So they lead by 6 with 6 ends to go in the 4s, and they lead by 3 with 4 ends to go in the pairs. So the pairs will probably finish first, and then it'll be very interesting to see. That's a good shot there from Liam. Kerry hasn't invested in the spray chalk.
No, he's a builder.
No, fair enough.
They use chalk lines, so he's, he doesn't like the high tech. This is when you start niggling away at the head. It's a good bowl anyway. Good bowl.
Been a good battle at lead between Liam and Craig.
I see this rink here, it doesn't seem to be as drawing as much as our other one.
Certainly here, rank 2, where we had the singles.
Oh, he was coming home
from
here.
a lot of work. You're working a lot.
Yeah, like this Liam's well here. There's 2 good bowls, Liam, anyway.
Well.
Be happy with that. A lot of bowls to work off now.
Stay on the back end.
Yeah, just keep building the head. And you got the shot. Get the end over with. long as you're over, because I think the style of Craig, he likes getting into the head, so if you're over, it's going to be a bonus. Yeah, that's fine. It's a good bowl here by Liam.
Yeah.
That's it. Because Kerry knew that if he comes down and slides off this bowl here, that he's playing a little bit.
He's got the bowl out. He's drifting.
No, there'd be a hole. Yeah.
Wait,
Very quick, isn't he?
Yeah, doesn't waste any time.
No. Just imagine a game of singles with him. We could be in the clubhouse, boy.
Well, he plays well too, so it wouldn't take very.
No.
The game wouldn't take very long, I don't think.
No.
$12-9 the score. Wonder if Kerry must be close to investing in a new sun hat,
I'd say
or is it a superstitious hold on to the sun hat situation?
that's actually his worker's hat as well. I think he lost his glasses yesterday too. So
Oh goodness,
yeah.
it's no good.
No, he lost his glasses, and I don't know about his cap, but I know that's one of his favourite hats when I see him around the
Oh,
traps.
it's a wonderful
He's always
hat.
got-
It's a great hat.
Yeah, he likes it, and he feels comfortable with it. And
Provides very good shade. Has he changed his bowls, Peter? I'm sure he didn't used to
have
play
black-
with the red.
Yeah, he has changed his bowls, but different colours.
I see. So they're
Yeah,
the same
They
model.
were the black ones. Remember,
Okay.
he used to play with a blacker one.
Yes, yeah, I do recall.
Yeah.
He's got a very nice one of the more accurate drive shots on him too. Kerry Chapman.
I think a lot of people forget. I think he's played for New Zealand as well.
He has here early noughties.
Yeah, he's pretty close here, mate.
Look at this. It's a kill.
Yeah, there we go. Get your thing out.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. There we are, rolling up the green.
Oh, you just knocked Liam over.
Be great if someone just played into the graphic, but a kill in there from Craig Merrill's. Very nice shot that was. Very
it's
well
good.
controlled.
Yes. And that's what was good about Liam's bowl there. It was good just in case it did jar. Would have rolled back to his.
See a few of the Auckland Bowling Club members watching on. You've got Graham, the president of Bowls Auckland, Paul Naser, Nenad is he still the manager?
Oh, mate, the way
Thumbs
the
up,
thumbs went,
yeah.
thumbs up, bro. Yeah, and the other guys floating around. There's quite a few of them here. They're all mystery men, but they're good guys.
A few around. We spoke yesterday about it, but the Auckland Bowling Club have, for their presidents, they've got presidential chains that date back to the 1860s, and they were provided by the Pascoes, James Pascoe, the jeweller. And they're very impressive. I think they're literally kept in a vault because they're literally gold.
Yeah, and I think they only come up on opening and
Yes,
closing day.
that's right.
Yes.
Look absolutely amazing. And they engrave the name of every president on a link or a little, what do you call it? A little
Plaque, not a plaque.
circly, small.
I
bit
know
of,
what you meant. Yeah,
you
Like
know,
put on the
everyone knows what
trophy.
I'm talking about here.
Yes.
And very, very impressive it is too. And that's just one of the quirky things that they have. And you walk around in their clubhouse and they've got bits of their history because it dates back to the 1860s. So there's 4 bowls that were donated that are 130 years old or something. And some of the old
A lot of history.
newspapers. It is a lot of history, and cool to see them here being well represented in the final.
They've actually had a guy there, and it was, please, somebody help me out before I start. His name was Jack, and he won a national. Jack Rayburn, I think his name is.
Jack Rayburn.
That just come to me, and no one has texted me or anything. I think
you've-
it's Jack Rayburn.
You've just figured it out all by yourself. Jack
Yes, mate.
Rayburn is the.
Yep. What do you say, Alex? Don't say something that you don't know. So, but I was pretty sure it
I
was
believe
coming
you.
to me.
Yeah, I do.
Jack Rayburn. Rayburn.
Raybone. There is a Raybone. Yeah.
Yeah.
R-A-B-O-N-E.
Oh, don't spell it to me. Just
Yeah, you know that does it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
someone that
correct.
existed. I've seen
yes,
that.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
He's on Auckland, and in those days, that's brilliant stuff for a club like that. Because at the moment, it's just more or less, it's been rebuilt with the players going there, and before that, it was more or less used as a social club for the office staff around the area.
Yeah, so cool that it has come back.
Yeah, a bit like Ponsonby, some clubs have a lot of history, and it's not going to fold because of opening up to social bowls. And Kerry's playing a good controlled shot here.
Very close.
Oh, he's close, all right. Just don't want to work too much. Hold. He's drew this
Look
off.
at this here from Kerry Chapman. Oh, what a bowl. He's okay.
Blast from the past. Yeah. He was one of the ones with, I'm pretty sure, with Stewie Scott, got a nickname, and then I don't think he'd mind it. He was called Coomera. And that was because he started his bowls from up north, old Kerry.
Oh, fair enough. That works.
Yes. So there's a few. Kerry's been actually bowling, I'd say, for about 35, 40 years.
Yeah,
Maybe.
played for New Zealand in the turn of the millennium.
Yes, he was well up there.
Went on a tour of England, I feel. I reckon he was on one of those tours of England, the UK, that used to happen.
Yep.
A very good bowler, very clever bowler. A lovely delivery.
Smooth. Sometimes you don't know if he's playing backhand, forehand. I think Darryl played a top bowl over there in the force. And it's getting very close there too. It's 10-7.
On the backhand. So really important for Gore. Remember, they've lost the singles. They need to win the next two games.
Here we go.
He's close here. Craig Merrilees is close to the bowl clean.
He's got the chip.
Needs it down.
Sit there for 3.
That's beautiful.
Kerry might get into this. Kerry will get into this. Yeah.
Such a good drive.
Oh, he's
still two of them.
Still 2 down. And I think Craig's got another 2 bowls to play here. Or
He does, yeah.
I tell you what, he needs another one there, because otherwise Kerry will go there.
Is that we've got a staggered, the white bowls, the 2 shot bowls are staggered.
Yeah.
So every chance we can get rid of both of them, you can go off it onto the jack.
You got all these ones over here. You got Liam and Kerry's bowl over there on the
big percentage chance.
Yeah. I think he's pretty close too. So all I could see is maybe Kerry might try to reduce. Oh, you don't want to be too close, mate. Kerry will go there.
I'd be very surprised if Kerry's short.
No, I'd be watching out for your ankles, shins. He's controlled that, off that. Oh.
That's unbelievable that there was a gap there. Deserved a kill out of that, I feel, but he's going to drop a 4. And Gore running back into contention in this pairs match, Peter.
Yeah, just by... And it was 2 great bowls by the skips then, Kerry and Craig. Craig especially turning the bowl around the head. And but you can play those shots because your lead actually had bowls around the head for you.
Yeah.
See, this is very clever. He's going wide. He's got 3.
Plenty of life left in this yet.
Yeah. He didn't want to trail a kitty. That's fair enough. You played a good bowl to get yourself out of trouble.
So all square the score.
Yep.
I did just want to talk, Peter, and we're going back to literally ancient history. Like before you even started playing bowls, I think, when we're talking about the names and you said Jack won the New Zealand singles, there was a man who played out of Auckland and Ponsonby. Went backwards and forwards. I was speaking about it before our internet died. Maxwell Walker was his name, and there was a Parsons. But Professor Maxwell Walker, and he was a professor of English literature, I think, off the top of my head, at the Auckland University, and they talk about him marking the papers at the Auckland Bowling Club. This would have been sort of between 1900 and 1930 something, so sort of that 30 years. And he won a number of New Zealand titles during that time. I think he would have been eligible for a gold star if we had such a thing back then. So he was probably their first big figure. And if anyone remembers the old Ponsonby Bowling Club, my recollection from reading through the minutes and stuff was that he was a young man when he joined at Ponsonby, and he was a big driver behind them getting a facility, because back then the look, I've got all excited and I switched to the wrong thing. Back then and I switched to the wrong thing again. What camera do I want to go to, Pete?
Oh, just...
There's someone standing in front of it. Oh, goodness gracious.
Liam's shirt's all right.
The Ponsonby Bowling Club had a very small clubhouse, and Professor Maxwell Walker suggested and got through that they took out a mortgage, I think, and paid for this much bigger clubhouse that they purchased and was successful. So one of the early sort of titans of bowls in New Zealand, and he was known for having like a textbook delivery. So people used to write books about sort of the the
Oh,
Maxwell
right,
Walker
yep.
system, but we're going way back. We're talking like wooden bowls.
It's good to have that bit of history of the game.
100 years ago.
You know. And I think that's our job, is to inform the viewers and people that bowls has been around for a few years, you know. It's quite interesting, you know. You talk to people who invented the game, you know, Sir Francis Drake, and you start bringing up names like that, and that's how long the game's been going for.
Absolutely, and we've got the Scottish to thank for the rules.
Yes.
They put rules on it. Before then, we were a little bit less regulated.
Yeah. That's a bit of ball hit coming down here, I think, from Lem.
12 apiece,
Yeah.
16th end.
I think old Tinker, he lengthened that out a bit. This is the longest one we've seen from them at the moment. He's on a good track if he's got the weight. Liam's still got the edge on this one.
So half a chance here. You'd really want to make this count.
Oh, definitely. You know, you're on a crucial part of the game now.
Just a reminder, the fours,
Good ball here, Liam.
Auckland lead 10-7 in the fours, and it's 12 apiece in the pairs. Gore needs to win 2. Auckland needs to win 1 of these games to carry the Interclub title home. On the other side, and we're getting near the end for the women, 16-15 to Carlton Cornwall in the singles match. The pairs, Carlton Cornwall lead 20 shots to 10 after 16 ends in the pairs. So we'll say Carlton Cornwall have won the pairs. You could pretty much take that one to the bank. The fours, Carlton Cornwall lead by 6 shots, 17-11 after 12 ends. So Invercargill with the sniff. If they can get over the top of the singles, they're only 6 down, 3 to go in the fours. So still would favour Carlton Cornwall to win that match if you looked at the scores. But Invercargill have got half a chance in that one as well.
That's good. Right to the end.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Yes. A little bit. You got to come around that, Craig.
Clean run.
Yeah, I think he would have been home if he didn't hit that one of Tinkers.
I agree. On the back end here, Kerry Chapman, who's not far away.
Just might fall though. Great effort here, Kerry.
Oh, beautiful effort.
His weight would have been really good. He would have been right on the thing. That old Mr. Barry Andrews there too.
It is.
Oh,
All come out of the woodwork to watch the Interclub final.
It's good to see the clubs here that are out. They haven't booked early flights home. How often do you see that?
Exactly. It's not very confident, eh?
No,
I see the CEO of Bowls Auckland as well on the back right.
All right, Dean.
Here to watch some bowls, talking to his president.
Mm-hmm.
And Craig on the forehand.
Tinkerbell's
Turn, he says, turn.
turn.
Don't think we're going to...
Let's see.
We'll see how much is it coming back. Oh, got a little feather.
That must be the shot there, wouldn't it?
Oh, be very close to the shot.
Yeah. It's only just drawing anyway.
On the back end.
You're pretty close, Kerry.
This is a lovely bowl here. That's class right there. That's fantastic.
He's played some great bowls, Kerry. You know, like even though he missed that drive, he opened her up and he only missed it by an inch or so.
He looks very assured, doesn't he? Like he's looking very
focused.
Jamie
He's focused. You know, he's got something to play for too. I think if he gets this, he gets his star.
Yeah, 2 stars on the line. 1 for Kerry, 1 for Jamie Hill. They're both on 4 titles.
Yeah, I would like to be at. I wouldn't like to be. I'd like to be at the club tonight there, and but I think there's going to be a little tribute to if it's their way.
I think it's of note too that those silver stars will both be about 30 years in the winning.
Yes.
Right? They're sort of First title in the 90s. Needs it to hold, Craig. Oh, good try. 2 ends to go after this one. Kerry Chapman just into his work.
He's focused. He's seen that line there coming down with those chalk marks. That's what he's using. You see that? Here he comes.
How's your weight, Kerry?
Oh, that's
beautiful
like that
green.
Yeah. That's the one.
So 1 to Auckland.
Yeah.
As we enter the penultimate end.
Yeah.
Auckland lead by 1. Getting quite exciting.
Well, look at the fours. It's not all over there now. 10-8.
No, absolutely not.
That's what's it? That's 4 ends left.
And
we could go to an extra end again.
well, look, you know, if Gore win this pairs match, we will stay around and watch the fours. If Gore loses pairs match, it's the National Interclub to Auckland, and that's that.
That's it. That's another gig over. Yeah.
Endeavour to keep updates flowing from the women's final as well. Liam Hill on the back end.
Yeah. Might cut across here, Liam.
Just diving.
Yeah.
See Adam Hayward crouched down on the.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
The four's looking very focused.
Yeah. Actually, it's been very good. I think all credit to Kerry. He hasn't said much to Liam at all, and you know, the young fella there, just let him get down and play his game.
Good bowl from Tinker.
Yep.
He'll be looking just to finish past with this one.
Yeah.
If he skips something to work to.
That's it. Be in the middle of Tinker's back bowl if he's not going to get the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got weight here that he could sit the bowl.
Half a chance on the line. You want to finish past the head.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been something that.
You'd be a little disappointed with that because
Yes.
it just means that there's.
Well, you can't attack
the
yourself.
percentages are right down now for Kerry. Like you're almost looking at this. If Kerry will be thinking, well, if we drop a 1, that's actually good fishing.
Yeah. Or if Craig goes up and just play as if he's one down himself, but he could have 2 shots here coming in, Tinker.
Well, then are we going to see aggression from Kerry if it sits right?
I think so, mate. Kerry.
Yeah, now we see an attacking shot, right? Particularly if it.
Oh, he might come down the other
on
hand.
the forehand now,
Yeah,
eh?
Ditch weight, and then if it kills with the ditch weight more than that drive, because it could go back and still 1 down with the back bowl there. You could come off Jamie's bowl. That's what I'm saying. If he plays ditch weight down that hand, he drove well in that last end, didn't he? So he's going for it. He didn't want to do that. Yeah. I thought he might play.
Forehand would have been tempting, yeah.
Yeah, I just thought more down that way there, and even if he clipped the 2 off, it would go quite clean.
And there's enough low bowls on the forehand side.
To be perfectly honest here, I would nearly play the shot before Kerry. I would come down off
raking it on the forehand side.
And just disturb it a bit and make him draw again, because take the option away from him.
No, that's the thing, isn't it? If the shot's no longer there to play, they can't play
That's it. We'll play the shot before then.
Instead of covering, but he's not going to. He's on his backhand. Maybe he thinks he can change the shot on the backhand, sit down and off something.
Yeah. I just thought, all you're doing is just building the head a bit more. I know, and it's the old story, you got to hit it, but
if he changes it, it's good.
All you're doing now is
he's
making.
He's not changed it.
No.
If anything, he's made it slightly easier to hit now.
No.
That's not your proactive bowl, is it?
No. Oh, he's missed
Low
it.
bowls to use.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean about that back bowl.
Well,
3 down. That's the nightmare of that. Now you're forced to draw, and you've got Craig's got 2 bowls, and he just looked at the young fella there to see what he should do. So this is the turning point of the game here, I feel, Alex.
well, look, there's only one bowl on the head, and it's Liam's.
Yeah.
Fortunate for the Auckland team that there weren't bowls past
That's
past the head.
I don't like saying I would have done more control weight going into the head.
Kerry was realistically
Oh,
hoping for a kill
with that
there,
shot,
wasn't
but
he?
I mean, sorry, his first bowl more plain swinging into the head, and then if it was over a metre, it's fine.
On the backhand, Craig
Yeah.
Nurley's.
Well, he just needs to plonk it anywhere to score. You don't want to be in the ditch, of course. I'm not too sure how that turns on that hand, guys, so it may look easier than what it is. Kerry's got to play a real top bowl here. And
You don't want to leave your bowl exposed to be picked off as well.
No.
So that's another thing going through his head is thinking, oh, don't want to finish wide.
I think here in particular, you don't want to be turning up short here, Kerry. See? This is where it whips. Oh, he's still 3 down. And 1 in hand for 4.
Well.
Yeah.
Penultimate end.
Yeah, and dropping a 4. He'll be hurting. Now, Shaton's going over and he's talking to the boys, getting into it. He's cheering them up now.
Still life in this left yet.
Don't they look good with all their uniform on here?
It does. It's nice to see.
Yeah. Yeah. There must be about 600-700 people here now, Alex. Oh. Did he kill it?
I don't know, but there's excitement reigning. Some very invested people. Now, bonus bowl, very important here for the Gore team. Take your green, Craig.
Oh, gosh, he's not going to hit him up, is he?
Take your green.
He's going to hit him up, mate.
Take your green.
He's going to hit him up. He's
Oh!
He'll be spewing. He would. That would have ripped your nightie, wouldn't it? All the room in the world.
Oh, dear.
I suppose that looked like a big balloon looking at him. Oh, gosh.
I was pretty convinced the shot was going to be given away then.
I thought cut down you know.
Joe Edwards somewhere going, don't cross the centre line when you're holding the shot.
But we've seen that a couple of times through the tournament, haven't we, where and the game just changes so
look,
much.
it's wise words from Joe. I think if there's a nugget of information or a nugget of gold I could give to anybody watching, I think that little mantra, if you're holding the shot, don't cross the centre line, will save a lot of pain and heartbreak.
Doug Jolly, Richards Jolly, he was very, very, very similar. He'd say, always go wider than the jack. Wider.
So we'll have a look at the women's final. The pairs are Carlton Cornwall's 23 shots to 10. The singles Carlton Cornwall leads 18 shots to 17. And the fours Carlton leads 17-13 after 13 ends. So we're nearing the end of the women's event as well.
Yeah.
So we see the jack delivered here to the full length, 2 metre by Craig Tinker. Gore now leading 16 shots to 13. It's a good comeback. They were down early on. I think they've been down most of the way, Pete.
Yes. They've clawed their way. And normally, as we've talked before, one end in a close game changes the whole thing. It always seems to be a big number too when it does, you know.
Reasonable first bowl there from Craig Tinker.
Good ball here, Liam.
Yeah, it's a good reply.
Yeah, good reply here from Tinker. So
Yeah, really good bowl.
you got to look at yourself now, and you got to try and kill that.
That's a beautiful bowl. Problem is the jack going square back? How do you kill it?
Oh, they'll go in the ditch by the look of that. But if you come down off Tinker's front bowl, you know, the one that's up 1 o'clock,
Might
come
get
down.
up, yeah.
Might go out clean, but you want to build ahead and make sure Liam is over a metre. Yeah. Oh, that's all right because the bowl can go out clean.
You can chip it out clean, yeah.
Well, yeah, just a little bit of weight onto the front one of Liam's now. So, I think his bowl now needs to be more of a metre over. He'd be hurting if he's not going to be a metre over here. Kerry will get down and play that.
So one more bowl from Liam.
Yeah.
Do you ask Liam to wind up or do you just...
I'll just keep building it. You know, Kerry's got the experience to play that shot for 3 and get an extra end. And even if it is over, Liam has to be over. So if the kitty does get moved, the 2 shot bowls up there of Liam's can be in contention if he takes out a bowl.
Bowl on its way now.
Yeah, see. As long as he's over, yeah, that's going to be pretty hard. I actually may have played there. I just feel that hand there, if you get in the middle of the 2 there with Liam's bowl, it's squirt and Tinker's bowl will come back with the kitty.
So what do you play if you're Gore? Are you just covering around the back? Or?
Oh, definitely come to where Tinker's foot is now, a metre over. The only way I feel a shot's going to happen now is if it hits onto Liam's and that bowl just squirts out. But our view, I can't see how far off the kitty it is. If it's one flop, it's going to go back. If it's clean, we'll be right.
So Craig just on the forehand.
Oh, bugger.
Got to be careful here.
Yeah.
Not to make it easier to chip the shot bowl out.
It's not so much chipping the shot bowl out. All you're doing is
just folding
for a
through
kill.
it all. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know it's going to make him play a little bit firmer. See?
Oh.
Yeah, so that's played. He'll have to smack it now.
I reckon the jack kills off that back bowl.
Yeah,
I think if you hit it hard enough, the jack will go to that bowl at 6 o'clock.
You just want to hit anything now and just see what happens.
Yeah.
Go for the kill. He's got two bowls to play the kill. You don't want to fatten it, mate.
No, he's going past.
Yeah, that's good bowls. Just smack it, Kerry. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, nowhere near it now.
If you're Craig.
They're having a bit of a powwow. There's only one really shot. Don't even put a short one. You know, you don't want him nothing to come off even for the kill here, Alex.
Yeah, I think you're just sort of looking
Over
if you're anywhere past, to the left or to the right.
Yeah.
Go to the extreme left or the extreme right on the off chance that something weird happens.
Yeah.
But you just go, look, Kerry's going to have to play an absolute magic bowl even to get a kill out of this. Why would you get... Well, yeah, reasonably simple.
Yeah. I don't like the short bowls because that... How often do you see them? They come off that and they kill it.
If you're playing a short bowl, it should be very... How short can a short bowl be, Pete? What's the minimum distance?
23, I think the same as the man, or 18.
I don't know.
But it's one of those two.
I'd be going as short as possible if you are going to do one, because you'd, as you say, it'd be a nightmare to put a short bowl in that's then used. So you may as well just be
how often do you
proper
see
short.
it happen?
I think asking it to stop.
Or it becomes a guide straight through the port.
Yeah, hit it as hard as you can. Pray to
That's
gods.
it. Yeah.
There's a legitimate chance that if you hit one of the blue bowls,
See, that's what I
the
mean
white
about
bowl
the
gets
guide.
the jack back at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely yes.
That's just about winding up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice of Craig. Merrilee's going to pass the
Yep. Do your best, son.
the bowl. Probably say good luck.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. A swing and a miss. So Gore wins the pairs. I can report before we switch to the fours that Carlton Cornwall have won the Women's Interclub. Congratulations to Carlton Cornwall defeating Invercargill. And here we are, one apiece. Gore have won the pairs. Auckland have won the singles. We'll be back with you shortly with coverage of the fours to decide the champion for this year's 2024 National Interclub.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Thanks to our friends at Just a Thought for that video as we join you again with coverage of this final for the National Interclub. And you can see there the score 14-8 to Auckland in this winner-takes-all fours match. Congratulations must go to Carlton Cornwall, who have won the Women's National Interclub, defeating Invercargill. So this is the last game left going on the green, Peter, and the winner of this wins the national title. How good is bowls?
Oh, brilliant. The whole 3 days has been fantastic. I'm not too sure on how many down on the head here as Auckland. But no, we've had some splendid bowls, and you know when you've got your international players playing for their clubs and they're able to find time to come in and play in their club events, it's a credit to them. And not only that, the club members themselves and the players being part of this. You know, this is a major event for them. They may never get a chance to play for a New Zealand title, and in this, that's their chance. You know, you get a silver badge, and adds to your basically a 5-star for that. So good on them, and then congratulations, of course, to Carlton. That they've gritted their way right through all this.
You can see there the Carlton woman.
Yeah, they're happy, and it's good. They've got a good mixture there, young and old, or young and a little bit older.
More
ladies.
experienced
Ladies, yes, yeah. Correct. Got to be a bit more diplomatic these days.
There you go. Which Mason is this one, Peter?
Oliver.
No.
Oh,
no,
I knew. Elliot.
That's not right.
It's Elliot.
I lined it up for you to hit a
knew.
6, and I was a bit stressed, but
I thought I'd just...
he stayed up. Looks like there's a bit of room to draw here.
Yeah, I don't think he's happy with that. Or are they coupled down with that? Is that Mike Reed's bowl over there?
Well, the body language all roughly the same.
Yeah. Now Mike's just there with Daryl.
The decisions to be made. Here we go. On the forehand, I would say.
Yes. We'll know if he draws a shot because he gets quite excited, our young Adam.
Yes. Yeah.
But he's really keen. He rides every bowl. He's great. He's great enthusiasm. Oh, he's pretty close here. Michael was looking.
Couple of claps. So Auckland lead by 6 with 2 to go after this. This is the 13th end.
They're looking for scores here.
Yeah, even if Auckland score 1, you'd back yourself to defend 7 shots over 2.
Yes.
Gore, different equation.
Oh, they're looking for shots here. I think they are down on the head, mate.
Probably want a 3, don't you? Or even a, well, do you want to score?
You just score, but I don't know here. I don't know how the head's been building, but looking at it there, it looks like they want to try and score some big numbers.
What's he done?
Mike, he just look at the odds.
Making sure.
Oh.
So here we go. So Mason on the forehand. We think Auckland's holding. Oh, he's going to be hitting this. Oh, I thought he was going to flip the mat over the other way. Might still be a hit though.
No, he's drawing.
Some interest shown by the Gore team.
Come on, mate, he's saying. No.
So easy to go through the gaps. Let's look for an indication here.
I think Auckland got the shot.
No, I can see the Auckland lead holding on to the mat.
Yeah, and Daryl's going to get down on measure. I'd say they got a couple. There's definitely one if he's pulling up the mat.
You can hear the buzz of the crowd in through the ambient mic, waiting.
Bated breath.
An umpire has been called here. Interesting.
They did the same to us last night.
Yeah. The men's 4 just making it nice and dramatic for everybody. Can see there's the Carlton Cornwall winning team.
Yes. Yeah, the old bumblebee colours they're known for.
Yes, yeah. The black and yellow striped blazers as well.
Don't see them much now.
No.
They just tend to wear their club jackets and that. But yes, no, you go to their prize giving, they're all in a white shirt and tie with their bumblebee blazers. It's great to see.
I think so. I'm old fashioned. I like that. I like that in a club prize giving. May as well. You don't get many opportunities.
No. Mine don't fit me.
I was just going to say the only challenge for me would probably be, I'm not sure. I don't know how well I'd fit my blazer.
No, mine. I love to wear it. It's got a few little things on it. I just like to flash off at times.
Just walking holding it one day, Pete.
Oh, yeah. Look, I think if I put it on, I'd rip it.
So wing going around. So I think the bowl to the left is probably a Gore bowl.
Oh, one.
It wasn't a Gore bowl.
No, one.
So Auckland now lead 15 shots to 8. So they lead by 7.
Yeah, if they score on this end, I think they'll shake the claw.
Yep.
As we know, you'd definitely want to try and get a 4. You've got to look at 4 here.
4's your minimum for Gore, it feels. Yeah.
4.
And then anything's possible. 3's very doable.
Yeah, and then just... Come on, ladies. Let the men finish their game.
As people, after the excitement of finishing the women's final.
There we go. Love this sound of those. Love to hear the sound of those trolleys. Makes me feel like if I'm at the airport, time to move on somewhere.
Oh, that's not so good. It depends how the airport experience is, I suppose.
That's good.
Yeah, Colin was very stressed out last time we were at an airport.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It was a bag.
Missing bag.
A suspicious bag.
Yeah. Left in one area.
Yep. And then he was calmer when he found the bag. Look at that. Oh, found the gap.
Yeah, well, just keep building to the back there now.
Look, for a 4, that's not the end of the world for Gore. You stick them up the back and spend 3 or 4 bowls raking it back to them.
I'll be saying keep playing that shot and just keep coming to the back bowl. It's the only chance now. Well, it's a strong possibility that the 2 Auckland teams may come through from their home centre playing, which you don't see that very often.
Yeah, it's been nice. Not lovely stories too, because I mean,
we had Gore. Invercargill, Gore, coming all the way up, and now 2 local teams.
What are the chances that of the 4 teams in the 2 finals, 2 are from one region?
That's correct.
And 2 are from the other.
Yeah.
That's pretty. I'd say that's a pretty positive indictment on the region's interclub events. You know, if both the interclub winners from Auckland and both the interclub winners from Southland have made it right through to the very, very pointy end.
Yes. And as I said, Alex, this is the stepping stone if you want to build your career up and go somewhere. Once you've reached your club level, when you've reached your club sevens, you walk in the club, you feel proud. And not only that, I mentioned before, if you win a silver, you won't get another opportunity to play in nationals. And
yeah, exactly. It means a lot, right? And
yes.
I think we'll see that. Upon the conclusion of this game, regardless of which club wins, is that it means a lot to these players.
Oh, of course, yes.
And the clubs and their friends and family and people who've played with and against them.
Because they actually stopped it at one stage, didn't they? And then
away for a year.
And then it got voted back in, which was good. It was like the players' power, wasn't it? That it got back in, and that's what's good about the game, that Bowls New Zealand are listening at times.
Darryl Gordon on the forehand. He's won the Auckland Open singles before.
Yeah.
No mug.
No, he's actually quite a good. What I'm trying to say here, and without being horrible, he's a great backbone for the team. You know, he's steady influence. He reads the game well, and he's not shy of telling Mike and Adam what to play, just because of his experience.
Left-handed Gore player at 2.
And old Adam, he's done a lot down the Thames. He's had a great season down there as well, but his heart's been here with his mates. It's good sometimes that they get together and do play. So people say that, we're bringing in all these players, but this 4 always play quite a lot together. Reedy's the same. He plays a bit down the Thames and that, and they come and play together as mates and have a few good evenings together. I'd say a few days as well.
Fair enough. It's on the back end. 2 ends to go, but yeah, Gore needs in the back of your head, Gore needs a 4 here. So you can see Auckland's just going for cover. They don't mind if they drop a 1 or a 2.
No.
Doesn't matter. You're just trying to ensure that a 4 can't happen. So I'd be half expecting an attempt at a kill here from Gore, to be honest. It's not looking like a numbers building.
No.
Easy to spend too much time. It's very easy to spend a lot of time looking for a real risky bundle when it might actually be easier just to try kill the end and start again.
Definitely.
Yeah, start taking that risk. This is a good start though. Yeah, good bowl. So they need to build from that to get their 3 or 4.
I think Adam's just now going to try and cover that percentage shots they're going to play with margins of 3s and 4s. Oh, really? He's been around.
He's won the Interclub before, the National Interclub before.
Yeah. He used to play a lot with brass and that, so he's not like a player that hasn't been around the traps. Played a bit with Jamie as well too, actually,
Okay.
and I think he's got a few Auckland titles. But as we said, most of the players all here have from their centres. They've all got, I would say, most of them have got some type of centre title. Maybe Gold Stars.
The vast majority will be Gold Star holders, I would
Yes,
expect.
they're playing in this year. Even the women, they're all pretty well. And as we said before, they're
The strength,
Yeah, New Zealand players and plus the inter-centre players, which is another level.
Good try, just out. So, interesting.
Yeah, I thought they might have attacked that a bit earlier.
Well, you need a bundle.
Yes.
You're trailing by 7 with 2 to go. So a 4 is ideal, a 3 is okay. Anything less than that, you're pushing something uphill with a fork.
Yeah. Not a wheelbarrow.
No, you're absolutely not a wheelbarrow.
No.
You could put it in the wheelbarrow and that would be
Yes.
helpful, but no. Daryl Gordon giving this one a look, and he's no longer looking at it. So, now he's looking at it again.
Yeah, doing Daryl looks is pretty close.
And now he's not.
Yeah, he's pretty close. That stops the drive, I think, mate. We're on that 45-degree angle again where we can't see the game.
Yeah, those bowls are sort of running down the middle, I would suggest.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not easy.
I think whatever happens, I'm not just talking our way through things here with the Gore team. I reckon it's a fantastic effort, the way bowls are changing in the strength of bowls and clubs, that they've been able to come up here and defend their title and be in a final.
To make the finals, great effort for sure.
Yeah.
Against some tough competition.
Yeah, I'm not writing them off because I know that it's not over till you shake hands, but it's a great effort whatever happens. Who's got their eye then? Oh, the ladies.
Does only happen, if you're in the zone, you don't notice that stuff, Pete. Although it also shouldn't be a problem. You should,
Yeah.
there's two things wrong, because it shouldn't happen in the first place, but if you're in the zone, I don't think you'd notice it.
Yeah. You're still walking around.
There's a perfectly good ramp back there.
Yeah.
Close here. Good shot. Must be enough for a couple.
Yeah, it must have been a great shot because Daryl actually clapped that and he don't clap much.
Just wonder if that black bowl to the right of your screen's in the middle or not.
Sorry, I can't see it all. So if we can't see, the viewers won't. So you can understand what we're up against here.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's just watch this. Adam on the forehand.
He's playing a raker. He must be a few down,
Attacking it.
Oh, someone's cheering them on.
Just heard Craig say add another one, so they're probably holding a couple here. I think Elliot folded inside out.
Yeah.
This is quite exciting.
Might be 3. I don't know.
8-15 the score. So 4. We thought a 4 would be lovely if you're Gore. A 3's acceptable.
Yeah.
Just watch. Let's see, it was like a key bowl then, Pete, because there's no right or reply to this one.
No.
You've got to make this bowl count.
Whatever.
On the backhand. Let it go nicely. That's a good start.
He's stalking it. Oh, they're all watching. Nice count.
Good shot. I feel like that might have been a bigger number than what we thought. Yeah, someone should tell us.
Sorry, we can't help you. They got no lollipops, no nothing.
We'll just be happy that we're able to show people something. and talk. Just wait for any indication as to how many shots that was.
They just pulled the whole ball over. Didn't they have the score up there before?
No, we've got one on the score, so we'll just...
we got one on the screen, but we haven't got one on the board.
No, we'll find it.
The white?
It's just to the left.
Where? Behind Daryl.
Yeah, Thomas is working on it.
Tommy's
now.
on it now. 15-11.
11-15 the score. So that was a 3.
3. Gives them a hunt.
That was about right. You know, that's about what they wanted.
Yeah.
Interesting, we've got a long end now that's been delivered. Good bowl. A good 3 from Gore there.
Elliot done that.
Very key bonus bowl then, because his last bowl counted it.
Well,
counted.
He played the shot to get 2, then he drew 1. So good skip bowls.
Need to find a 4 now.
It was a good opener. There was a good opener then done. So.
And Gore's played a good first bowl here.
Yes. I don't know where Adam is.
Somewhere.
That's not all bad.
Bowl past the head.
Ooh. Oh. Isn't that good to see how good the ditches are?
Well, it does. It actually does tell you how good the ditches are, because
It didn't roll in.
absolutely not.
It fell.
What were you saying?
Oh, well, I reckon.
Still a good ditch.
Tony, look at Tony's put 2 honeys up. You done your job.
That's all that needs to happen, right? And the pressure will just continue to build a little bit here.
It'll get your old adrenaline going now. But all it needs, as the old story is, only needs 1 bowl to upset a good head. No, I don't think you would have, Oliver.
On the
Harry.
on the back end. So within 4 is enough to add a bit of pressure. If you can start,
Yes.
if you could hold 3 after your leads and 2s have played,
Ooh,
that's enough to start making
yes.
it bite a bit for the Auckland team, isn't
Yes, yes.
it? So this bowl here,
It's crucial, this one. You go sit anything, you're right. Oh, look, and he's hitting
good
it
shot,
steady.
and he's set down in front of the jack. Oh, are we going to see an extra end? That'd be cool. Just for the drama of it, Pete.
Well, you start twitching now, wouldn't you? You know, the palms would be a little bit of moisture in it, and scrubbing that bowl.
It's a game that decides the national champion for this
well,
year.
I always say it's gold medal. You know, that's it. We've got a medal shot on here.
It's more than a little riding on it.
Yeah, you know, that's 3 days you've been playing, and he didn't like that. The way
Where is it?
I'm not too sure.
Oh, there it is. Oh, dear.
He didn't like it, and you can see that. There's a little bit of pressure stuff there settling in. Whoa. Yeah, just that. Build the head up, boys.
Interesting. So now...
What would you do if you put a back-end toucher around here?
Well, look, you make it 4,
And that's what we're
and
talking.
all sorts of thoughts start going through the mind, don't they?
Oh, well, as we say, you know, your leading 2's done their job, and then next minute you're holding maybe 4. Not to worry, mate. Actually, I don't mind that, to be honest. And I'd be thinking, well, if I would have drawn another one, they might start ripping at
Start
it.
going at it, yeah.
So let's just cross my fingers and hope me 3 can draw it, and Oliver comes in with 1 and needs your 4, 5.
Some interest.
It's tight. But it's giving them a shot now, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what's good, because they got all the bowls over there by the number 4 where the hook's sitting. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Bowl, Kitty. Even Kitty in the ditch is still all right, as long as you're in that target area.
Yeah, interesting. And with the jack so near the end, it's unlikely we're going to get a kill. So this will be the last Oh, this end won't get replayed, is what I'm trying to say. We may get a 4 in an extra end.
Yes. Cruel.
On the back end here. Ooh, I've seen smoother deliveries, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but he could be steering the bowl, you know.
Some of the worst deliveries I've ever seen have had the most effective bowls, so, you know.
What's happening?
See. Underneath it.
Oh, he didn't want it going in the ditch.
Stopped in an okay
spot.
spot.
That's a top bowl.
No worries. Look, Adams identified that immediately. He's like, well, here's probably the danger space. He said the only way we can drop a 4 is if they put the jack here.
Yeah.
And that's
it's possible too. You know?
Well, he's correct. So that's where you should draw the bowl.
Yeah. Anywhere in the middle. As long as you're over. Oh, he's in the ditch, isn't he, mate?
No, I think it's.
All right.
I think it's going to stop, and that's a very good bowl.
Good bowl, yeah, good bowl. Just the angle we're on there. If you
Gore can't afford to worry about that yet. They get the jack there, then get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
You don't worry about that bowl yet.
Well, even if you just touch kitty and flick it around the corner, you got 4. You sit the bowl through, you get 4. He's thinking about this.
On the back end.
Yep. That's a better delivery.
Yeah, came out nice at that time. Too much weight, I think I heard through one of the ambient mics. But he could connect with something.
I want to push that in. Oh, it's still on too.
Look, it looks like there's enough bowls there or thereabouts.
Oh.
That's where it's frustrating because it looks like a 3's quite doable, Pete. A 4 is a little bit harder.
You get half kitty, you know, you look for half kitty, there's always a chance. Daryl's coming up to have a wheel. And this is what I was talking about, Daryl. You know, he will have a talk with Adam. He'll put his 2 bob in. You watch.
Decision. So it looks like they're going to go near the head now.
He needs another bowl around the head. Because we saw him play a good bowl going down before to get the 3. So you want to play it with confidence. We've got plenty of bowls to sit on too. But we are on that angle, Alex, so people will be wondering what we're saying. I don't even know what I'm saying.
They usually wonder what we're saying, Pete, but at least we're here and been able to show what's happening.
It's been a long day again, and you know, on the road early at 7:30, and then here.
Yeah, a pleasure to be able to bring the broadcast to viewers.
Mm-hmm. Look, the Hook's making a decision here. I don't know what it's going to do. Daryl's jumping down, so it's looking good. Is he up? Oh, waving that
In the
fly.
way,
He's got that Harvey's around.
Decisions now.
Yeah. The young fella's up there telling them what to do.
He'll be he'll have opinions. Got to play something super effective with the first bowl.
Yep.
Challenge being it's near enough to the ditch and we've got wide rinks that a kill's unlikely, so they actually need to be effective bowls.
There must be something on that we're unable to see at the moment. But
I'd say I wouldn't be. I mean, the way the bowls have finished, we've seen one ineffective bowl, one flew into the ditch, but the other ones have been sort of thereabouts. Surely there's a 2 or 3 on. I'm not sure if there's a 4.
I'll just go be happily for a rattle or some disturbance first.
Change it, yeah.
Yeah, just change it and then see what happens then. If that bowl of Mike's is in the stopping you for a shot, you can pluck it out. But this is going to be the gold shot, the money shot. He's playing there a bit of weight to push something through the head.
Very nice delivery.
Yeah. They're interested.
They're very interested.
Oh, no, he didn't want that. He didn't want that. Well, at least they clapped for him. That's great.
He got past that bowl too. So maybe you can cannon through your bowl square and see what happens now.
Yeah.
So what's Adam's role here? Obviously you follow your bowl down, but what about the actual
just
shot?
try and, well, I'm looking at it from this way, is where that white, blue and those two grey bowls, I just want to go in there somewhere. You don't want to fatten that because he might go for the drive. Not making excuses is our angle again. He's going to try and play the shot before them.
On the backhand.
Yeah. They're looking. Yeah, that's what he wanted to do. He had to play into that. Daryl knows it's a good one, mate. He's not stupid. Mike's just there. Big bowl here, matey. I think he's only got the kill, hasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. Hit and hope.
Exciting finish to this Interclub.
There'll be a few of them rushing to the airport, I'd say, Alex.
Craig, oh, that's nice. Is Craig going to come and play the bowl? No, he's just going to hand it.
Oh, team sport.
I like that. It's obviously a tight-knit team, that Gore,
they are.
Interclub team.
They're all mates, and they play a lot of tournaments and enjoy each other's company.
Oh, he's not going to be short here. No. Watch for the reactions.
Kill. Shot.
Oh, the wide rinks. The wide rinks.
Auckland are home.
Not going to be enough, and congratulations to the Auckland Bowling Club, the oldest bowling club in New Zealand, and can now add to the SCV national champions, national interclub champions, alongside the Carlton Cornwall Bowling Club from the won the women's event. Congratulations to those two. Peter, you've sat next to me and endured 2 days of me rapiding on next to you. What are your final thoughts on how this has gone?
Oh, it's what should be expected in bowls now, right to the finish. One game we were being. Oh, look at this! This is great. It's great to see the club members jumping in there. But no, to wind it all up here, Alex, it's just been an awesome event. Me and Am Women. That it's going to continue on. Hopefully, the event itself, and with the comradeship of everyone being in together, it's awesome to see. And I think once again too is. We need to really thank the Howick Bowling Club for their facility, the green that's around, and that that's the most important thing, because if the green wasn't of a good standard, we wouldn't have good bowls. So all hats off to Paul Hickey and his staff, but especially to Auckland, winning it on your home turf with the women on their home turf. So well done. Yeah,
I agree, and thanks for Pete for providing the commentary as we just see the scenes here of jubilation. Auckland Bowling Club, the national interclub champions. Thanks to everyone who tuned in to watch the broadcast over the last 3 days. It's much appreciated. It's why we do it. Thanks also to Sarah, who's dealt with us for the 3 days. Cole, Colin, Sue and her team of umpires, everyone who's assisted with running this national event. It's been another great one, and we'll see you again next time.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
It's whānau,
as communities,
as Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
But what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti. Aotearoa, we see you.